This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Good morning, cricket fans. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen from around the world. Welcome to the Santarem Cricket Ground as match 37 gets set to take place right before your eyes. Big top-of-the-table clash coming your way. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, welcoming you to this very special Sunday day of cricket. 3 matches coming today, and it's all League One. League One from Portugal, live on the European Cricket Network. And what a big game this is. Marlow and Oarish going head-to-head. Top of the table challenge here for these two teams. Oarish currently sitting in top spot on the standings. 1 point clear of Marlow in second place. And what a big game this is. These teams only just met last week as well, and it was a 3-wicket win to Marlow over Oarish. So there's a lot to play for here in this game. And just also remember that third place on the table, Punjab Sisi Amadora, they're currently sitting on 12 points. They're not playing today, but they'll be looking to play next week and try to make sure they stay in touch with these teams at the top of the tables. Hello to everyone in the chat who's joined us. Oh, I can see Rob Thompson in there, PK Paolo Campini, and Scotty from ECN Supporters Club Australia has just joined us. Hello there to you. You've joined us at a great time because we're just almost about to tick to 9 o'clock. In fact, we've just ticked over there. It's going to be the skipper. Sorry, not skipper. Mohammed Ashraful Rapu's not captain today. It's going to be Vicky Chowan's going to be captaining the side today. But Mohammed Ashraful Rapu, who has been captain through most of the year, he is going to take a back seat here, although he's going to be firmly in the driving seat. He's going to face the first ball from Katan, coming from the Palace end. Conor Greenshields at the non-strikers end. Here we go. Big match, this one. Looking forward to this one. Straight away. Worked fine, and that's going to run away down the hill. 4 runs. Nice start. Very good start. Rob Thompson can hear me. That's amazing. That is fantastic. Thank you very much. What a good start, though. Hardip Katan, great competitor, just straying onto the pads there, and it's worked fine, very nice there from Rupu. So I hope you can all hear me nice and loud and clear, not too loud though. It is Sunday morning across the European continent. Maybe a few people just starting to stir, get the first cup of coffee, settling down in front of their viewing monitors or their TV, tuning in for some amazing cricket. Hello to Chris Addison, who's also just joined us too. Good to see the old guard in the chat. Good to see you all. Katan in for the second ball. Lofted down the ground. Good intent being shown here early on. Doesn't quite get to the boundary rope there, but they'll get back for a couple. Good confident stroke there from Rupu as well. So hello to everyone who's joining us here this morning. And it's a beautiful sunny Santarem Cricket Ground. It's around about 18, 19 degrees. Going to be pushing up towards 27, 28 later in the day. 3 matches coming your way today. Big game this one, though. What a great way to start Sunday cricket here in Santarem. Well, opens the face and runs that one nicely. It's going to go for another boundary. So, runs are plenty in this first over. As Katana's just a little bit too short, a little bit too full. Bit like Goldilocks and the 3 Bears. Let's see if he can get the next one right on the money. As Rupu just, with confidence, opens the face of the blade and guides it over the slip region. Nice shot for 4. I want to give a shout out to Paolo and Lucky pushing the buttons in Santarem as well. Guys, fantastic to be working with you again. Awesome stuff by the Blue Crew. Had a great day yesterday, and they have another big day today. That one goes a bit too wide, a bit tough on the keeper there as well. Mohammed Adnan behind the stumps for Marlow. Just struggled with that one. This one again. Just kept going. Just pitched and kept going. Even first slip was even unmoved. Not looking for that one. Brisk start here. 12 on the board already. And another wide coming up. So as I mentioned before, the last time these two teams met was only last weekend. I think it was on the Saturday they played and Marlow got a good 3-wicket win over Irish. Irish on that occasion also batted first, but unfortunately for them on that occasion, they were unable to get a decent enough score on the board. They did get Marlow 7 down in the chase, but in the end, I think it was pretty comfortable in the end, a couple of overs to spare. Here we go again. Oh, this time goes towards deep mid-wicket with a lovely strike. There's no one out there. That has gone over the rope for a Maximo. So wonderful intent being shown here nice and early on. And that's actually the first delivery to Conrad Greenshields, who does his little walk up the crease, meets the ball and goes bang downtown. Great shot. All these players know the Santarem cricket ground like the backs of their hand. And in case you missed it, Marlow did win the toss and elected to bowl first, which is something you see very often here for the first match in the mornings in Santarem. There's usually a little bit of moisture on the ground, a bit of moisture on the pitch as well, and a couple of early deliveries can shoot through. But so far, it's there's nothing shooting through, and there's any moisture on the ground. It's a faded memory, as that is 4 balls in, 19 on the board. And I got a funny feeling they're going to be looking for a new Grizzly as well. I can see the umpire there on his mic talking to the scorers. And I don't think that Grizzly's coming back. So there's a fairly fresh Grizzly hiding in the undergrowth over there. Maybe something to find a bit later, but that is gone. Cracking start here for Irish. Looking to put the memory of last weekend's loss to Marlow right behind their behind them. New pill has come in. How about that? There's only been 6 deliveries. 2 of those have been wides. And we have to have the ball replaced already because it is gone. It's MIA. It's in the bushes. Might be discovered there in a few years' time. So, sorry for the delay there, folks. We just had to wait to see if the ball was going to be fetched. It wasn't. 19 on the board. Still 2 to come in the over. Catan getting a bit of punishment here early. Better delivery. Greenshields just shoulders, arms. He says, nah. Have a look at the list of the recent winners there in the ECN events in Poland. The ECN Poland Euro T20 Cup. Sofia Stars there in Bulgaria. ECS Switzerland in Engadine, the Brussels Capital Warriors. That was fantastic stuff from the team from Brussels. Just strays on the pads. Easy pickings there for Conrad, and just pushes it into the onside. Keeper has to do the chasing because there's no one in close there. Don't know where mid-wicket's gone, but he's not there. In the end, it does come off the pad. There was no bat involved. End of the over. 20 off the first over. A wonderful statement of intent there shown by Irish early on in this top-of-the-table clash. Great stuff. Hello to Timothy Lucas. He joins us in the chat. And everyone else is in the chat. Good to see a number of moderators in there, but also non-moderators as well. Wonderful. Thanks for joining us this morning. Hope you're having an excellent weekend wherever you're watching from around the world. Great to have your company. As we look to start the second over. Gurbage Singh with the duties. And here he comes, charging in. Just mishit slightly there, but should get home for a single. Rupu had to get his skates on a bit there. Could have been close. But called early, went early. Rupu just a couple of steps there. Good pick up and throw. Coming around from that point area there. Look at that. That would have been curtains, I reckon. Just can't quite see. Bat was down, but I got a funny feeling it was just in front of the line, so it could have been real trouble there. In the end, you could say it's a well-run single as well. 21 on the board. Gurbage continues from the northern end. Takes a couple of steps forward. Very, very Conrad Greenshields like in that approach. See Conrad doing that a lot. Just trying to upset the bowler a little bit. Just consciously walking towards the bowler, trying to make the play. Rob Thompson talking about your cat chatting. Got a smile on my face, but I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that. As that is lifted over the top of the infield. It's going to go for, I think, 1-2 bounces. No, it doesn't. It does go all the way over the rope. Another Maximo from the bat of Mohammad Ashraful Rupu, who's really getting on his bike here this morning. It's a great start for Irish. Really good start for them. Yeah, nice lofted shot. Really good shot. So Gurbage Singh coming for a bit of a treatment. This time to the leg side. Doesn't quite go where it was intended, but still, they'll look to pick up a couple. That scoreboard continually ticking over again. 9 off the over so far. Still a couple to come. Oh, thanks, Rob. Thank you. Now I get it. And, well, a bit of an exaggerated leave after the ball had gone past from Rupu, but still a leave nonetheless. Rob Thompson with his cat stepping on the plus key on the scoreboard. Sorry, on his keyboard. Thank you for that, Rob. Thanks for clarifying. Get it now. So one more to complete the second over. 29 on the board. No loss of a wicket yet. Ooh, need one more after that. That gets through keeper. Doesn't get through first slip, who does some good backing up. Ahmed Adnan with the duty with the gloves. So score up to 30. Let's have that one again. Ooh, almost chops on. Gets a dodgy inside edge there. Could have easily cannoned onto the stumps. As it is, it's going to go just backward a square for a single. That's Asad Mahmood who does the fielding. He picks it up, and even he was lamenting that should have probably hit the stumps. It doesn't. It's 31 for no loss. 2 overs gone. Marlow, of course, who got the win in the ECS earlier this year, the European Cricket Series. Great series that was as well. We had a Challenger Division and, of course, the Premier Division. Marlow winning the Premier Division. In the end, actually won it quite easily. And of course, it was a Irish that they were battling against. These teams always have a good tussle. The number 1 team for Irish, and of course the Marlow's main team as well. We're going to see a change early on here. So Katan gets to have a rest after going for 20 off his first over. And Usama is going to get a chance to have a bowl. Probably comes on a little bit earlier than he wanted. Here he comes. Some slow left arm spin. Starts one down leg side. No extra run there. Just take the wide. Seems that Greenshields is quite happy just to find that single and turn the strike over. Rupu seems to be the pitch hitter for this current situation between these two. However, having said that, Conrad has already belted 1 Maximo. So with him, you never know what you're going to get. Old Whispering Red. Been around the traps for quite a while there in Portugal. Well, Bob, just push back. 32 for no loss here in the start of the third. So a lot of Division 2 activity yesterday. Division 2 here in Portugal. That league is 14 teams strong. Quite a big division, that. Standing sweep shot unsuccessful, but they'll sneak through for what will end up being a bye, as indicated by the umpire just there. As everybody was a little bit slow to pick the ball up, it just ran away slightly there. Yeah, it just gets away from Adnan. So 8 teams in this particular league in the Division 1. Go through those standings in just a moment for you. More hesitation on a single there. Not really on. So 8 teams in this Division 1 currently, with Awarish Marlow sitting top of the table, just split by 1 point. Awarish sitting top on 14 points. Marlow on 13 points in second place. And Punjab CC Amadora third place on 12 points. Cut uppishly. There's no one in close. Have a look there. Fielders are all sort of set back quite a ways there. Easy singles if they want them. And this has been hit uppishly as well. And oh boy, completely misjudged. To be fair, the fielder is looking directly into the sun. The race is on now for 2 fielders. Neither can get to it, and it finds the boundary. Well, what should have been probably a catch is not just put down, but completely unsighted there. And it's getting it up with the boundaries to add insult to injury. Clipped uppishly, and look at this. Players just standing around, hands on heads and arms in the air saying, well, that was someone's catch. Why was that not taken? Good question. I'm not sure who's got the answer, but that is a good question. Bowler pleading his case. 37 without loss. 1 more to go to complete the third. And that has been left, but it's ricocheted off the pad of the keeper. And that's going to be byes. Yes, indeed. That's indicated as byes to finish off the over. So 3 overs gone, 38 on the board. Nice, a little brisk start here to Awarish. A better over, though, nonetheless. 7 runs from that over. A much better over. For Marlow, that is. So looking before at the standings, I mentioned Awarish, Marlow and Punjab CC Amadora, the 3 teams top of the table on 14, 13 and 12 points respectively. Then you've got a bit of a car park of several teams altogether. Werewolves in 4th place on 8 points, so they're 4 points astray of 3rd position. Gorka 11 on 7 points, Lisbon Capitals on 6, Super Giants also on 6, and then the Fighters bringing up the rear on 5 points in 8th position. So there's a fair bit happening there in the table. Very important stuff there. Remember, we've still got a couple of games today. So Lisbon Super Giants are going to take on the Fighters in the game that comes after this. And the final game of today is the Werewolves and Gorka 11. And that, of course, means that those standings are going to get a real shake-up today. Really big shake-up. Fighters and Super Giants is a massive one. That currently the Cellar Dwellers, bottom of the table. One of those 2 teams has got a chance to jump up to potentially 4th place with just that 1 win. That's going to be huge. Big shake-up to the table coming up as we start the 4th. We kept it a little bit low. Every now and then, just every now and then, that ball pitches on around about that length, and there's something peculiar about the pitch right there where that ball landed, and it does shoot through a little bit. Just something to watch out for. It's outside the off, so there shouldn't be any danger of it running into the stumps. But just there's a little patch there. Gobage continuing. Almost hits the same spot again. You see Green Shields goes for that big pull shot, the blade well above where the ball is. Watch where this pitches. Yep. He's going right over the top of that one. Ends up missing it by quite a way. just a little bit of a dead zone. Just that area in front of the right-hander. Probably about a step outside the off and about 4 or 5 steps down the pitch. This one doesn't. This one bounces true, and that is picked up and dispatched with absolute disdain. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Lovely strike through the cover region by Greenshields. Crunch. Lovely strike. It's a very good pitch, this. The bounce is usually pretty true. Can sometimes surprise batters and wicket keepers with the slow bowlers. You get a couple of balls on a good length and suddenly, bang, just pitches upwards. You think, where did that come from? Have a look at last month's top bowlers for the ECN events. Good to see Desica, Marikova, Moodley there at the bottom. There's 7 wickets for the Czech women. Good on you, Desica. Good friend of mine and one of the stalwarts of women's cricket here in Czech Republic. Oh, looks to play that down the leg side. It just went straight on. Almost been caught in front. Ambitious shout, not given. Definitely going down leg. Nice replay that. Thanks, guys. Our good friend Lucky pressing the buttons today. Big shout out to you, Lucky. Thanks for all the hard work you've put in so far this year. Another big day for you today. Easy singles on the off and the onside if they want them. Field is right back on that inner circle. So any slight little pushes on either side, easy singles there. Good start here for Warish. Good fiery start. Settled down though since that first over, went for 20 runs and things have sort of just started to come down a little bit there. As it's 43 without loss. 1 more to come. Goes upwards. Has he gotten over the infield? He has indeed. Runs away for 4. Well, there you go. That's 9 off the over as well. So a very brisk start here to Warish. 47 without loss after 4. Hello there to my good friend Crut in the chat. Good morning to you too. Doing fine. Thank you. When I'm going to be back in Portugal, I hope I'm back soon. I got nothing planned at the moment, but I really hope I'm back soon. Absolutely love it in Portugal. And I always get looked after by people just like you, Crut. So love to catch up with you again. Last time I was there in Portugal, it was Crut's birthday. That was awesome. Had a little cake celebration on the veranda. Good to see you. I was actually thinking maybe we might see you umpiring sometime today. Done a cracking job you have with the in the pink and the black. But hope you're well too. Hope you're having a great weekend. We're going to start the 5th. Mohammed Usama with the ball. Goes to the sweep. Asks the question. Umpire immediately says, I don't think so. Good delivery. Tossed up. Always good to see the spin bowlers not afraid to toss that ball in the air. Try to give it a chance to do what it does in the air. Then pitch. Maybe try and get a bit of a grip. I know there's a time to bowl that flatter delivery as well. But I'd love to see the spin bowlers just pitch it up. Give the ball a chance to do some rotations and maybe try to confuse the batter, pick up a wicket possibly. So things have quietened down since that first over. You can see there the graphic on the right-hand side of the page as the runs have just started to not dry up, but just tone down from that first blistering over from Hardeep Gatan. Good over this, Musama. Crut's having a weekend off from cricket. Fair enough. You've had a couple of warm weekends. I've been watching it very closely. Very warm conditions, especially 2-3 weeks ago. Really massive. Ooh, Vinny steps into the chat. Crut, I hope you're reading Vinny's comment. There you go. Could be something. Ooh, don't I have ECS Hungary on then? Oh, no, it's the week after, isn't it? Oh, Vinny. You're getting my taste buds going with those sorts of comments. 47 without loss. 4 dots in a row. How about this for an over from Usama? Credit where it's due. Green Shields just can't look to get him away. Playing a little bit defensively here. And does get him away on the 5th ball of the over. Just works it around the corner for a single. Great over so far. I reckon Conrad has even got in his ear there and just said, yep, 4 dots. Well done. I like to care who joins us as well in the chat. It's like we're getting the band back together. A lot of good familiar names there. Just back to your comment, Vinny, that if Portugal for a G-Force event, if there's going to be a G-Force event, it's got to be Portugal, right? That's going to end the over, and it's 5 overs gone. 48 for no loss on the board. What an excellent over that was from Mohamed Usama. Just the 1 run from it. So things have very much quietened down now for Irish. Good start that they had. Now it's just everything's just sort of starting to slow down and fall into place now as Marlow claw their way back into the contest and make sure that Irish don't get away to any more of those starts that they had in that first over. 20 off the first over. Since then, it's been a good comeback. Awasi Froman, 6407 says Green is looking like uncomfortable against Usama. He certainly did. 4 dot balls, and then he managed to get one a little bit shorter and just worked it off the hip for a single. He did look quite uncomfortable. Cheers, Vinny. Thanks for that. Yeah, I don't have my calendar in front of it. Yeah, thanks for that. Okay. That's a definite potential. We'll see. Obviously, any chance to commentate with Tina, I will grab it with both hands. Get the old G-Force team back together. Potentially even find a golden ball or a delivery that shall not be named. Hey, Rob Thompson. Quick. Ooh, tell you what, got to watch out when you leap over the ball like that. Make sure you've made your ground first. Last thing you want to do is be caught mid-air when the ball hits the stumps. Quick single, just worked off the pads again by Green Shields. Rupu, he was already home. I think the bat was already grounded, but then he does the evasive leap in the air. I'd have to see a batter not get home and try to leap in the air. End up losing his wicket. Could happen. Anyway, survives. 49 without loss, start of the 6th. Kutan looking to make amends for what happened earlier. I tell you what, he's almost got a wicket there. It's almost been pulled directly into the hands of mid-wicket, who's just got a little something on that one, I think. And Kutan, just that excited little leap he did mid-pitch. You saw it on your screen there as the ball just went away from the fielder. Living dangerously. 50 up, though. 50 up in the 6th. 51 for no loss. Once again, I want to give a shout out to our moderators, the men in blue in the chat, doing an excellent job. Paolo Campini, I'm looking at you when I say that. Thank you very much. Looking after the chat, keeping it all nice and flowing. Keep the conversations coming, people. Keep the conversations coming. I'll jump in as well. Kutan continuing. Lofted and taken. Well, there you go. There's a little bit of payback for Kutan for enduring that 20. But it is a no ball, and that's going to hurt. Watch this. Let's have a look again. That front foot, where does it land? Oh, yeah. You can see clearly the line and the foot. And called nice and early from the umpire. Kutan immediately ran back to his stumps and said, "Get it back to me. It's a no-y." Well, it would have been sweet poetic justice if he got in a wicket there, but he doesn't. It is a no ball. It's a front foot no ball. Back to live action now, as that is chopped down, miss hit by Green Shields. So the free hit turns into a free miss. Much better over. 5 from it so far. Kutan, he's a quality all-rounder for Marlow. He did get dealt a bit of a body blow in that first over, getting hit for 20. Green Shields goes downtown. Stand and deliver stuff that, as he's just elevated that for a big Maximo, big strike down the town. Well, Catan just revving him up about his all-rounder abilities. He puts that one right in the slot, and Greenshields, who knows this ground and knows the bowling so well, just goes crash. Lovely strike. There you go. Greenshields now racing to the 20s. He's now 24 from 21. Rupu is 26 from 14. This partnership now with 59 from just 34 deliveries, going along very nicely. Still 2 to come in this 6th over. Better delivery, that one. Just squeezes him up a little bit there, finds the edge of the bat. It does go for 4, but it was more by accident than design. Emerson Booth asking what is par at this ground in this competition, batting first. I'd say for the morning match, par for me, yeah, 170 to 180. I think that's probably fair enough. Anything over 180 for me is above par, especially in this Division 1 where you've got some quality bowlers and quality fielders. That's a better delivery, much better length. You see there, gets that ball to just do a little bit of singing as it goes past the blade. The takeoff here is something else. Very nice takeoff from the ball there. Keeper takes it right above head height, has to step to the side to take it clearly as well. So 6 overs gone, 63 on the board. Rupu and Greenshields going along nicely here for Owarish. Marlow looking to try to find a breakthrough. Need to try to get one of these two out and maybe find another wicket as well. So a fair bit of work to be done here. But a good start nonetheless. There's the hourglass in the background. It's not really an hourglass. I just call it that because it looks like an hourglass. That is a very large water tower. I'm assuming it's not used at the moment, but you never know. In this part of Portugal, it may actually still be used. See, that's water towers all dotted all over Europe. Underground sewage and plumbing systems. Six overs gone. Power play is now finished, so Marlow can maybe exercise their right to push a couple of more fielders out. That's exactly what the bowler's doing, probably with the help of his captain as well. Just looking to move things around. Nice delivery there. Really well bowled there from Usama, who's back on again. This one just strays onto the pads a bit, and Rupu misses out on this occasion. A little bit of a quicker delivery. Smart bowling from Usama. And a no run again. Finding the dots is Mohamed Usama. Early on, I know, but you've got to say, pick of the bowlers easily. That was a little bit shorter. Just had to wait on that one for a moment. Zulfikar Shah charging in from that point region. Can't stop the single though. Gets Greenshields on strike now, who's overtaken Rupu. That's a strange old little moment there. Everyone just watches the ball bobble up in the air. Osama has got he's got Greenshields in 2 or 3 frames of mind at the same time here. I wouldn't say he's quite got his number, but he's definitely got him just a little bit in 2 minds. As Greenshields only has one thought there, and that was to block him out. Hello to Ash. Good to see you. Save Derek. So 1 more to complete the over. Another excellent over from Usama. And Greenshields with a lovely example of a leave there. A very good example of the leave. And that is the end of the over. Another great over from Usama. Just the 1 run from it. So he's bowled 3 overs. He's gone for 7, but his last 2 overs only gone for 1 run apiece. So captain's only got 1 more over to use him for. That's Mian Shahid. He's just on screen there, just walking off the middle of the screen there. So I wonder if he's going to try to... He'd probably bowl him out, maybe trying to look to break this pair. And that would probably, I think that would be the right thing to do, as Amrit Singh gets his chance with the ball now. A bit of love in the chat for that man, Usama, too. I think that's well deserved. He's looking like he should get a wicket. He's bowling those sorts of deliveries. His last 12 deliveries bowled, he's only gone for 2 runs and 10 dot balls. So he's someone who's definitely looking for a wicket. Definitely would deserve a wicket as well. 7 overs gone, 64 on the board. Still, there's nothing in the wicket column. And that would be a bit of a trouble for Marlow at the moment. They'll be wondering where it's going to come from. Have a look at the graph there. You can see the 2 overs I'm talking about there from Usama. The last 2 overs, over number 7 and number 5. So Amrit Singh starts us off with a bit of a loosener and a bit of a wide as well. Bit hot for Adnan behind the stumps to take. Swings at this one, finds an edge. That's going to run away down the hill. Chase is on. Good chase as well. They're going to be back for a couple, I think. Yes, indeed. As I get to finish the last of my first coffee. I have to put in the call and see if I can get that refreshed. I'm a deep in again. Chases a wide one. Literally almost hits it out of the gloves of the fielder. Actually doesn't hit it, does he? No. Yeah, not a wide. If Rupu has a look at where he's standing, he'll understand why that wasn't called a wide, because he's just stuck on that line on the crease in front of the stumps. And I think that was a fine delivery. Amrit Singh, very handy bowler. Seen him bowl a lot during the ECSs over the years. Handy, comes in, can pick up 2 or 3 wickets. And occasionally he'll bowl a match where he goes wicketless and gets absolutely thumped around the ground. So, bit of a mixed bag. You don't know what you're going to get. Oh, once again, just looking to push forward with a defensive prod. Finds an edge. So, there's no design in this. This is all just accident. And it's going to get back for a couple again. Greenshield's just a little bit dangerously here. Marlow might want to consider putting in a slip. If he's going to keep playing that sort of delivery, keep just a little bit slow there. To be fair, it's a tough one. It's a very tough one to try to get. But that's what he's there for. That's why he's got the gloves. Good delivery, quicker. Good take. Yeah, pitches and just slightly moves away. And Greenshield's nowhere near the pitch of the ball there. Hello there to Christopher Ward, who joins us as well. Got to see a few familiar names in the chat. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us this morning. Top of the table clash this, Marlow and Owarish. And so far, you have to say Owarish with their noses in front. Marlow really need to try and find a wicket or 2 here, just to get a little bit of scoreboard pressure back on the batters. The batters are just having their own way at the moment. Both have scored 30. Rupu's gone a little bit quicker than Greenshields. Greenshields doesn't look like he's in any sort of rush whatsoever. He's playing the shot if it's there, but if it's not there, he's just looking to push it away for either a block or just a single. Cuts this one, and it's going to be back for a second. Well, Fielder's had a bit of a blue there on the boundary rope. And you can see there the keeper was a little bit exasperated as well, saying, well, what was that? Should have only been 1. Turned into 2. 72 for no loss. 8 runs off the over. Yeah, good clash this one. I mentioned at the start of the broadcast that Owarish and Marlow played last weekend on Saturday. And yeah, good game that one. And it was Marlow who got the win by 3 wickets, chasing down a score, if I remember correctly, it was around about a 152, something in the 150s. Apologies, don't have it in front of me. And Marlow chased it down, lost 7 wickets along the way, but chased it down with a couple of overs to spare. In the end, it was a pretty comfortable 3-wicket win. So Irish looking to change that. And the prize for one of these two teams is to go clear top of the table in the standings if they can get a win here over the other. And how much would they love to be clear at the top of the table in Division 1 after 10 games? This is the 10th game for these two teams in this league. As we have left-hander Asim Sawa. He's going to be worked away downtown for just a couple there. Mentioned before about all-rounders. Well, here's one of them. One of the big names in the Marlow lineup. And didn't he have a commanding European Cricket Series back in March? Absolutely sensational. Probably player of the series. I know on finals day he absolutely dominated. He is a big hitting left-hander. Very handy left-arm bowler as well. Rupu just letting the bowler know that that's collected his glutamus maximus on the way through. There was nothing else on that one. Watch this. Tap, tap. Says, yep, that's where it got me. Try it again. They'll look for 2 here again. Will they go? They will go. In the end, it's a pretty comfortable 2. Good running there from Greenshields. Put the head down straight away, and he turned quickly and said, yes, going to the danger end. Well run. 76 without loss, halfway through the 9th now. Remember, at the end of the 10th, we'll take a drinks break. I'll get a chance to get something as well, and I hope you do too, but we've still got an over and a half to go before we get there. As Sawa continues. This time it's outside the off and punched down the ground. But there is protection there. There's also someone's kneecap down there as well as it cannons off the kneecap. Oh, I felt that from here. And just the one. Monster 36 saying, where is boundaries? Well, the boundaries are out there. Unfortunately, the bowling's just a bit too good right now. It's tightened up very nicely. Rupu very quickly to call a confused Conrad through. 6 off the over so far. Good over this. That projected score has tumbled down from the 220s down to 170 now with the boundaries drying up. Good bowling from the slower bowlers. Nice sweep shot from Rupu. He's going to find the boundary rider though, who just takes a moment to find the ball, allows him back for a comfortable 2 in the end. Just a couple little moments in the field there where the Marlow field is just a little bit of the touch of the fumbles, and it's allowing these ones to turn into 2s. You can see there in that over, there were 3 opportunities to get 2 runs, and they were all taken. 8 runs off the over, 80 without loss after 9. Greenshields 32 from 30, Rupu 37 from 25. Haven't seen a boundary for a little while. I can't tell when the last boundary was, but it just feels like it's been a little while. Let me have a little quick look here for you. Yes, indeed, it's been 3 overs since a boundary. In fact, more than 3 overs. The last boundary was in Hardeep Katan's over, the 6th over, where we had a 6 and a 4. And since then, we had Mohammad Usama bowl the 7th over for just 1 run. We had Amdeep Singh bowl the 8th over for 8 runs, and then Asim Sawa bowling that 9th over for just 8 runs as well. So 3 overs and a bit since a boundary. Let's have a look. Are the boundaries coming now? As Amdeep Singh continues. Greenshields with a very textbook correct forward defence, kids. That's how you play it. Foot to the pitch of the ball, head over the ball, angle that bat so it just goes straight back into the ground. Perfect. Let's see if he plays a similar shot now, or if he tries to hammer the cover off the Grizzly. And that's what he does. There you go. Over the cover boundary. Big 6, that one. Lovely strike. Well, there's a boundary. First boundary for about 21 deliveries. That first boundary for quite a while. So, Monster in the chat. There you go. There's a boundary for you. I think Connie heard the call. He's gone bang downtown. Lovely shot. Score up to 86 now. Easy pickings for these singles, as the field is spread far and wide, trying to protect the boundaries. Grinshields moves to 39 from 33. Rupu, he's 37 for 25. He's got to his 37 a bit quicker than what Conrad did. Oh, a look of exasperation on the face of Amandeep Singh. He is absolutely gutted. It's almost like a non-shot turns into 4. But take him any way you can get him, though. Have a look at this. That's just a defensive prod, and it's run off the face of the blade, and that was not intentional. I don't think that was what Rupu intended at all. No protection down there whatsoever at third. No protection at all behind the wicketkeeper on the offside. Even the wicketkeeper's holding his hands up saying, well, what can I do? I think he's asking for a third, and I think you'd probably want to put someone in. There's a lot of runs have come off Amandeep Singh in that direction, so you'd probably want to put a third. No, they're going to bring in a slip. Interesting choice. Well, there's a lot of pressure on that player to react quickly. And that one goes past the blade there. 91 on the board. So one more to complete the 10th. We'll take a drinks break after this. Almost. Oh, that was close. And I've seen Amandeep Singh take some amazing caught and bowls before, and that one was almost one of them. Just draws the miss hit, and he's almost taken a ripper. He's landed heavily on his knee. I hope he's okay. Just giving that a little bit of a flex. And that is going to be the drinks break. We're going to take a little short intermission here as we're halfway through the innings. It's 91 for no loss after 10 as the players and officials and the crew all grab themselves a little bit of cool something. It's already up to about 22 degrees. Slightly muggy conditions out there in the centre as well. So this is Phil G for the European Cricket Network saying I'm going to also grab a fresh little glass of something, and I'll see you back here in a few moments' time. Don't go too far. Players just having a drinks break. Welcome back to the Santarém Cricket Ground after the drinks have been taken. Players get back to their positions there under slightly cloudy skies. I don't think there's any trouble or any major threat of precipitation. You see the sun is shining in from the east. That's on the left-hand side of your screen. That was a very good caught and bowled effort there, Paolo Campini. I completely agree with you on that one. Very good effort indeed. So we're about to resume the second half of this innings. 91 for no loss. Still nothing in the wicket column for Marlowe. Surely that's got to be just troubling them ever so slightly. I don't think they'll be too upset, but at the same time, going on 9.1 is a great start and a real springboard to the rest of this innings as Sawa continues. Just pushed away for a single by Grinshields. But yeah, the fact that no wicket's been taken, Marlowe yet to get stuck into the top order here, maybe a slight concern. Have a look at the bowling map there. Very hot on the stumps and just outside the off. Elevates Sawa, goes towards the covers. It's going to bounce safely. Boundary rider and infielder running back there. It was in the air for a long time, but they get back for 2. 94 without loss. See the Portugal event winners recently, the last ECS a few months ago. That was the Premier Division, of course. Marlow win that one. Fighters won the Challenger Division. So next year, if we have an ECS next year, we're going to see the Fighters step up to the Premier Division. That's going to be very exciting for the Fighters. We're going to see them in action later today as well. So looking forward to seeing them back. That's a tee shot down the ground, straight as you like. Where does this one land? It lands on the other side of the banjo rope, close to the palace, but not close enough to cause any consternation. That's a lovely strike. This is a tee shot. Look at this. Bang. Straight off the tee. Lovely strike, that one. As straight as you like, over the sight screen. And that is a big 6. 100 up with that strike as well. 101 without loss. That projected score started to climb again. It's now back up to the 180s. 2 opening bats here. Still haven't had their wickets disturbed. Give each other a little fist bump there and say, right, let's keep going. That's a milestone, but never mind. Let's keep it going. Looking to play something with soft hands there. Almost gets the tickle into the gloves of Adnan, who's standing by with those gloves saying, come on, you need to get a little tickle. I'm going to take that. Continuing through those previous winners on the ECN events, the Warsaw Sultans in the ECS in Poland, the Polish T10 Cup, and of course the ECS Czechia, where Prague Cricket Club won the Premier Division and the Spartans won the Challenger Division. Therefore, Spartans will get potentially pushed up into the Premier next year. Were they ever excited about that one? 102 on the board after 11. Still no wicket has fallen yet. Looks like the captain's going to bring himself on. One of the nicest guys, too, I got to admit. Mian Shahid. He's a really nice, gentle giant. Very imposing figure. But he's a great person to have a chat with. And he loves his cricket. Been captain for Marlow for quite a while now. He's going to bring himself on to bowl. So, is he the one who can find something to add into the wicket column? Because currently, with a 0 wickets, you got to feel that Marlow are looking for something big here from their skipper. Owarish looking to push on towards, well, at this point, you'd have to say with these two still in and the power they still got to come, that 200 is absolutely on the cards, unless Marlow can make some inroads here. So, right arm coming around the wicket now. As Greenshields motions out towards the offside, and he says, well, that's where I wanted it to go. And in the end, it just flew out towards the leg side, completely mishit that one. Shahid is having a few words to the fielder, saying, well, I don't know where you're throwing the ball, but trying to throw it to me. Continuing, though, the right arm around the wicket. Interesting angle he's trying to manufacture here against the right-hand batters. Leg side and helped. Not a good ball at all. So that's what happens if you're going to bowl right arm around the wicket to a right-hander. If you put it on middle stump or on leg stump or even outside leg like this delivery, that's what can happen. And Rupu just quickly jumps onto that one and goes crash. Nicely played. Not a great ball. And straight away, Mian knew exactly what he'd done wrong there. Both batters now on 48. Irish in control here. Just pushed away for a single. Rupu up to 49 now. Turns it over to Conrad Greenshields and says, come on, your turn now. 6 off the over so far. Hit uppishly, and oh dear, it's exploded through backward point, and just the single. Thought he May got a little something on that one just to stop the take the pace off. Oh, yep, just over the fingertips. It's a desperate jump. And I got to say, for the fielder who was there, probably one of the tallest guys on the field as well. Amir Ikram almost pulls in an absolute screamer. This time it's hit straight to him. He can't stop the single, and that is going to be a 50 up for Hamad Ashraful Rupu. He takes the helmet off and thanks the dugout for the cheer. That's a 50 off 33 deliveries. So striking at a 152. Gets a congrats from his counterpart, Greenshields, who's on the verge of getting himself a half century. Good innings. Good aggressive innings there. As I said before, striking at a 152. Greenshields now, can he replicate? Not on that ball. Good delivery from Mian as he dots up for the last ball of the over. So it's 110 on the board after 12. It's 8 runs from the over as well. So Greenshields have to wait just a little bit longer before he can raise the bat, potentially. So, where's the wicket going to come from? Mohamed Usama has got 1 over left, and I really feel that his captain probably should have bowled him through. There's no point waiting for him, waiting to bring him on later just for that 1 over. If he had 2 overs, I'd say fair enough, but because he's only got 1 over left, I would have bowled him all the way through. And in fact, right on cue, he's coming back on to bowl his last over. It's interesting bringing him on now. But it's the right thing to do. Need a wicket. Need 2 or 3 wickets here, Damalo. Need to do something well. Anyway, we start the 13th. Rupu with the charge and elevates. And the bowler is absolutely beside himself. He cannot believe it. Well, the bowler's going near the fielders, but near enough isn't good enough. And to be fair to the Marlow fielders, they haven't had too many catching opportunities. And I think that's the exasperation coming from the bowlers, is they just hasn't gone to hand. And Greenshields takes that one high off the bat, and that's going to get himself to his half century as well. So a couple of half centuries in the matter of a few minutes there. Greenshields goes to 50 from 41 deliveries. The opening bats really holding their own here against Marlow and showing them what's what. That's an excellent display from these two. 112 on the board. 2 balls into the 13th, and that wind is picking up a lot more now as well. Short, and intentionally steps across and goes to hit this one towards the deep mid wicket. And well, when you try to manufacture something out of nothing, that's what can happen sometimes. And that is going to be the first wicket that falls. So it is going to be Mohamed Usama who does claim the wicket. Kutan takes a very good catch. And that is going to be the end of Mohamed Ashraful Rupu. He goes for 51 from 35. Trying to manufacture something here. Premeditated, steps across, goes crunch. But he's picked out the player, Kutan, on his own lonesome out there. He takes a nice catch. Doesn't have to move too far either. And so Marlow finally get themselves a wicket. And that is going to be a sigh of relief to see a 1 in the wicket column on the scoreboard. So a few people in the chat saying it as well. Yes, finally there is a wicket. Marlow can celebrate a fall of a wicket. Azhar Andani comes in. Well, he's got a wonderful platform here. Maybe he can find something here and trying to get himself into some form. So 112 on the board. That run rate is at 9. I would love to have a score in the 180s if possible, but Usama still got 3 balls to come. Get the feeling though, he's not done yet. And off the mark straight away with a quick single. Just a slight touch of the fumbles in the field there. Zulfikar Shah charging in there, trying to stop the run. Maybe cause an issue there. Can't do so. And he just doesn't pick it up properly. Paolo Campini with a Gorne. Thank you, Paolo. And wide ball there. We'll have that one again. A rare wide from Usama. He's been pretty accurate so far. 1 for 11 from his 3.4. His economy is sensational. Yeah, Conrad walking away there. Definitely picking out the fielder there at square leg and pointing at him with the bat and saying, "You are talking. Not cool." And he's right within his rights to step away there. As that goes down leg side. So after I give Usama a bit of a rev up there for his accurate bowling, he bowls me 2 wides. Thank you very much. Always the way, isn't it? In again. Cut. But, through cover. Well, this time, looks like it's the captain now, so no one can pick on the captain for that. Well, you can, but I'd advise you not to. Easy single, though. Boundaries have been hard to come by here in this match. In total, we've had 5 Maximos and we've had 8 boundaries, 8 fours. You feel that's not quite a lot, is it? It looks like a no ball called. Is indeed. So Usama, not sure what's going on here. It just seems a little bit out of sorts as that no ball is called. Umpire's just waiting for the scorers to acknowledge the no ball. He's still got his arm out. There we go. Just been acknowledged now, and free hit coming to Green Shields. Banks it in short, and Conrad, equal to the occasion, has pulled that into the gap, and that has gone all the way for a big 6. So the free hit is taken advantage of and crashed out of the ground. What a great shot. As Usama's bowling here in this over, he does pick up a wicket, but yeah, just second half of this over has just been a little bit calamitous. He just hasn't managed to get it right with a couple of wides and a no ball. But it is going to finish the 13th over. And it is going to finish on 117 for 1. Oh, no. Hold your moment there. I think the scoreboard just needs to catch up here. We'll be with you with a moment, just with the correct. It's going to be 124 for 1 after 13. That's better. That sounds a bit more as we expect it to be, with that no ball now being put in there. Thank you, scorers. Excellent work again from the Blue Crew. 124 for 1 after 13. Green Shields marches up to 57, and Dani has only just joined her a few moments ago. He is on 2, and Shahid gets to bowl his second over. Well, Usama, he was my pick of the bowlers, but just the second half of that final over he bowled, just everything went a little bit pear-shaped. But he's done now. Well, now that's interesting. The batters have actually had a bit of a collision mid-pitch, and I think Green Shields has come off second best here. Watch this. He and Andani are running, head down, and oh yeah, that smacked into his glove. And those two have just collected each other on the way through. It's a bit like watching a couple of cars negotiating a narrow street, and the wing mirrors have just been clattered into. Conrad looking like he's a bit of strife here. It was friendly fire. Not sure we'll see that one again, but that did look a little bit ouchy there. Connie's getting a little bit of water and a little bit of attention as well. Just his right hand just collected Andani on that run through. I think it maybe Andani's bat might have just collected the top of the hand. Have a look at this one more time. Watch Conrad on the strikers end. Watch his right hand here. There. Just the two, looks like it's just the 2 gloves, but I think maybe it might have just twisted his wrist a little bit. He wasn't ready for it, whereas Andani just kept running through. Just a moment of discomfort. Let's see how he goes here, because he's looking a little bit uncomfortable. And dots up. Thanks for the replay there, folks. Really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Shout out to Paolo and Lucky crew who are doing an excellent job once again. Oh, misses the loft over the covers. You see him picking up that shot time and time again. And on this occasion, he does miss it. Even does the fielding as well. Gets it back to the bowl and says, come on, let's try that one more time. Good over so far from Shahid. Oh, except for that, that's not a good ball. Knows it too. Puts the hand up to the face and says, well, that's a face palm moment for me. Should never put it there onto the hips of that man. And Green Shields goes bang. 4 runs. Continuing the push forward towards a big score here. 189 possibly on the cards according to the current run rate of 9.4. A couple of big overs here. 200 is definitely possible. Chopped into the ground. Just going to be a dot. One to come to complete the 14th over. Elevates over the covers. And it's going to find the boundary. So 1 bounce, 4 runs. 9 off the over. A couple of boundaries there. Just keeping that 9 runs per over rate moving along nicely here. 133 for 1 after 14. Lovely strike that from Greenshields. Should also note then with Greenshields currently, what's he on, 65 from 48. That puts him as the top run scorer in this league. He started this game on 316 runs, averaging around about 45, striking at a 130. And now with his 10th innings of 65 runs, he's now marched up into the 380. So 380 runs he's got. That average is probably still on about 45, maybe just ticked upwards now to about 47, 48. Striking around the 130, so strike rate remains about the same. But he's now the top run getter in this league, this Division 1 league. And it's only Parveen Jat who's above him. Sorry, who's just behind him then for Punjab CC Amadora. And Muhammad Usama for Marlow. He's in 3rd place on 292 runs, and he'll be looking forward to adding to that total. He gets a chance to bat in about 40 minutes' time. So we continue now. Gurbaj Singh has switched ends. He's now going to come from the Palace end. And Dani running hard. He wants 2, and he'll get 2. This time they're running between the wicket between these two. They give themselves a fair bit of width, not looking to run into each other again. 135 for 1, start of the 15th. Great platform here from Warish to really build a big score. If they lose the wicket now, they want a big hitter to come in and just get after the bowling big time. And Dani bottom edges this one just for the single. $136 for 1. A lot of people in the chat talking about scores. Karthik saying 196 under. A few people saying 180. People are saying definitely not 200. Top edge flies away. Well, you make your own luck sometimes, and that's a great example there as it top edges and goes straight behind the keeper and all the way for 4 runs. Just pure intent shown here by Greenshields as he gets a top edge. And as we say, take him anywhere you can get him. There's a bit of cloud around here, but it looks a bit broken up as well. So at the moment, no chance of any rain or precipitation. It's probably pushing about 23 degrees out there in the center right now, maybe 24, a little bit muggy. Top temperature 28 coming your way. Probably towards the end of the second game, we probably will achieve that 28 degrees. So the second half of the second match is probably going to be about the toughest in terms of conditions. Greenshields 69 from 49 deliveries. It goes over the top of cover, and good running from Andani. Running to the danger end, gets a proper round of applause from his counterpart there. Greenshields says, well run. And Dani had to go to the danger end, and he really put the head down. Well run. Good pressure put on the fielder on the boundary rope to try to get the throw in. PK in the chat saying, well, Connor is out there. Anything's possible. Indeed. You're not wrong there. Leg side for a wide. Doesn't get a tickle on that one. This over now worth 10 runs. Still got 2 to come. Adnan Mohammed behind the stumps. I just saw him just look away and give a little shake of the head there. It's a tough old job wicket keeping in a T20 match if you're a part-time keeper. Swings at this one, goes square of the wicket, and that has found the boundary rope. One bounce, 4 runs. Put everything behind this one. A bit of an inside-out helicopter shot. Look at that. Whoosh. Blade comes around. Just haven't quite got the field placings right there as it finds the dugout. There's the Warish dugout coming into shot. Another big over this one. 14 off it so far. And misses with the last ball of the over. Just stuck on his... well, not stuck on the crease, but just didn't really sort of get the legs out there. And in the end, it's a pretty straightforward delivery outside the off, just completely missed. So it is going to be 14 off the over. 147 for 1 after 15. 5 overs to come. Where are we going to end up? Oh, boy. We still have a good score currently uploading. It's going to be interesting to see where it does end up. What are your thoughts? What do you think? Surely they've got to be thinking 200. Awarish, at this point, have got to be thinking 200 now. And Darney's only been there for a few minutes' time. He's only faced 5 deliveries for his 6. Greenshields, 75 and 52. Sawa is going to get a chance to bowl. He's still got 2 overs to come. Mian Shahid has got 2 overs to come. So has Amandeep Singh. Gurbaj Singh will have 1 over to go. But he's gone for 34. And Hardeep Katan, well, he's gone for 2 overs for 34. I'm not sure if we'll see him again. Not sure whoever else Marlow might have up their sleeves to possibly come on and bowl. I want to shout out to my friends in the chat, Rob Thompson and Paolo Campini, for doing a great job with the modding. And all of them out there do a great job as well. Keeping our YouTube chat nice and clean and going in the right direction. So big shout out to the men in blue who are doing that for us. Thank you very much, guys. And also for keeping me company as well, as you always do. So in again. Pushed out. Just going to probably look for 2. They will get back for 2 or get your skates on. The throw is horrible. It's so wide. They could go for a buzzer here. They are going to take a buzzer. So it's going to be worth 3. The throw was awful. Greenshields helped himself to 3 here. Punched through the covers. Boundary rider made a bit of a meal on it. But the throw in was just horrible. Sawa couldn't get near it. Snatched at it as well. He had backup, but then backup was on the boundary rope, so it was easy 3 in the end. And Darney facing. Dances down the pitch and elevates. Has he got enough on that one? I think he has. Oh, it's 1 bounce, 4 runs. I thought he might have gone all the way. He didn't go for a big follow through there. But it's enough to guide it for 4. And they'll happily take that one. The 150 up then with that previous 3 now marches up to 155 for 1 halfway through the 16th. Very competitive score uploading here before your eyes. Still think 200 definitely on the cards here. They've got to be thinking about 200. Square drive for just a quick single. So gone for 9 off the over so far. Looking to close this out nice and tight for Marlow. They've only taken 1 wicket, Marlow. Easy done there. It's a good ball. It's good length coming towards the top of off. Just pushed away for a single. Premeditated, but still nicely placed. 157 for 1. Last ball of the 16th coming up. Struck into the covers. They set off straight away. Boundary rider with good temperament there. And a throw that just dribbles in. So it's an easy 2 in the end. Well, for some reason, I'm not sure the boundary rider's copying a bit of a spray there. He's gesturing to the pitch and saying, well, look, I got behind it. What are you upset about? I'm not sure why he copped a bit of a spray. Did a good job. He couldn't stop the 2, though. That is going to be 12 runs from the over. 159 for 1 after 16. It's a good score loading here. That run rate at 9.9. You could call it 10 for argument's sake. Definitely a chance of 200 here. Definitely a big opportunity for Irish to post a 200 score against Marlow. terrific opening stand with Mohamed Ashraf or Rupu and Conrad Greenshields. It was 112 on the board before they lost that first wicket. And now these two have put together an excellent partnership as well. 47-run partnership between these two, and Darnie and Greenshields. Greenshields leading the way with some big hitting, and Darnie lending very good support. Well, Mian Shahid is going to roll the dice here. He's going to give Hardeep Katan a chance to bowl again. He's already gone for 34 off 2 overs. So I'd be interested to see how Hardeep handles this. He opened the bowling, went for 20 off his first over, was held back, came back on to bowl, I think it was over number 8 or 9, and went for 14 off that over. So this is going to be an interesting little test here for him and for Marlowe. Greenshield, 79 for 54. 4 overs to come. Oh, well, it's back foot drive, elevated, and it hasn't gone to hand. Well, maybe it has gone to hand. I'm just looking at the fielder there on screen. He's looking in a bit of strife. So either he's trying to sort of suggest that, yes, that was put down. It was put down indeed. Thank you, Paolo. It was put down. I was just out of sight there. I couldn't quite see, but it slapped into the fleshy part of the hand and put down. Opens the face there, just runs that away. And back for a cheeky second. Well run. And Darnie surprisingly quick through between the wickets here, and he's turned 1s into 2s pretty briskly. And Marlowe just maybe a little bit slow at the blocks this morning. Need to get onto that one. Katan in again. Drives, but this time just going to be the one. So if Marlowe can try and tighten the screws here, maybe try to put together another over with no boundaries, there's every chance that they might be able to contain Irish to a score around the 180s, maybe the high 180s. But every single run they save is more important for them because it means it's an extra run they don't have to chase down. There's a wide. We'll have to have that one again. Well, it's going to be a wide plus. Oh, dear. Oh, that's a howler. That's an absolute howler. Well, that's properly disappointing there. And I tell you what, you would not want to be making eye contact with your skipper after that one. Zulfikar Shah, who hasn't had the best time in the field today. He's had a couple of little blues. This one, he should have been absolutely all over that. And he's not. He's made an absolute howler. Lucky for him, his captain's on the other side of the ground. Otherwise, there may be some words. And I don't want to guess what some of those words will be, but I know they won't be pleasant. Anyway, we continue. Greenshield tries to get a little bit funky here and premeditates a shot towards deep backwards square. He saw a gap there, something he liked. And in the end, it was quite wide outside the off stump. And he's tried to manufacture something there. It couldn't happen. And 68 for 1. 2 to come in the over. Struck down the ground. No, miss hit. They will get a single, though, as it bounces off the hands of Katan. Unfortunately for Hardeep Katan, he's just not having a great game, is he? He's gone for a few runs. Just things aren't going his way. There was a bit of a shocker in the field where a wide ball has gone for 5 wides. It's just not his day. He's probably thinking, I should have stayed in bed. So, last ball of his third, last ball of the 17th, 169 for 1 plus this. Gets an edge here. Keeper has to do the fielding, and it should be just the one. No one up to take the stumps at the keeper's end. Oh, someone just walks into shot there. It might have been Shah, so that's why there was no shot at the stumps. So 17 overs gone. Looks like Greenshields is off to get himself a little something to drink there. Drops the bat and takes the gloves off as it's getting a little bit muggy out there in the centre. It's not a designated drinks break, so he'll have to really hurry up there. And it looks like Amardeep Singh is going to come back with the ball. 170 on the board for loss of 1 wicket with 3 overs to go. Where are we going to end up with 3 overs to go? 200 definitely on the cards here. Amardeep Singh needs to bowl a nice tote over here. He's gone for 2 for 19 from his, none for 19 from his 2 overs. So he's going to need to bowl a very tight over here. His best bowling performance on the European Cricket Network is 3 for 2 from just 1 over. And that was last year at the ECS. I was here for that. That was quite amazing. Included an amazing caught and bowled too, where the ball ricocheted off him and off the arm of the non-striker batter. And then off him again. He took about 4 bites of the cherry and took a fantastic tumbling catch. Myself and Tina were here for that. And Dani elevates this one. Good bit of work there. Deep mid wicket gets some attention from and a bit of helping hand there from the long on. Can't stop 2 though. Singh in again. Now this one has gone a bit squarer then. He's found the gap, I reckon. He has too. So that's really, really well placed by Andani. Lovely little innings he's playing here. Nice little cameo to Greenshields' very, very stable opening stand that he's putting up there with this 81 that he's scored. But Azhar Andani's really enjoying this innings from him. He doesn't have to fire up on all 4 cylinders because he's got Conrad at one end doing the job. So giving good support. But now, in the dying overs, playing his shots. 176 on the board. Gives a charge. Straight bat. Down the ground, 1, 2 runs. He's found the gap again. So this is excellent placement from him. It's 10 off the over so far. So there's the 10 runs off the over. Marching towards that big 200. Very formidable score on the board here for Marlowe to chase. Have a look at that. The placement, perfect. Absolutely perfect. Long off was probably a little bit further around than needed to be. Probably closer to a deep cover. And long on was never going to get near it. Good solid overs from about the 9th over onwards there. Really good solid overs. Goes cross bat towards deep mid wicket. And, well, the catch has finally been taken. Well, there you go. That's a good catch, actually. Diving forward like that. They're the tough ones to take. So he had license to get after the ball here, but this is a really good catch. Nice and low down. Yeah, well taken. Really, really well taken. Enjoyed that one. And that's Usama who takes a very clever catch as Rahman comes out to join Greenshields. They won't mind the loss of that wicket. I mean, it's the 18th over. There's, 14 legal deliveries to come. Marlowe will be happy that that is a wicket and also that it's a dot ball. Amardeep Singh were very happy about that as well because he just got hit for back-to-back boundaries then. So 10 off the over plus a wicket, 2 to come. New batter at the crease, Rahman. See what he can do. Gets his chance in the dying moments of this innings. Goes cross bat. And just one. $181 for 2 from Awarish here, putting up a very good score for Marlowe to chase down. That chase will probably start in about half an hour's time. So elevates down the ground. Doesn't really get a lot on this one. Didn't really go for the big hit down the ground. It was sort of more of a miss hit, really, trying to elevate. Gets a single nonetheless, though, and that's going to be the end of a successful over from Amardeep Singh. He goes for 12 off that over. Does get a wicket of Azhar Andani. But the score is 182 for 2. Still 2 overs to come. Big 2 overs coming up here. A lot of people in the chat talking about, will there be a 200? Will there not be a 200? Have a look at some of the batters there getting ready to come out. I think it's Badrul Haider there has got the pads on. Who else would you send out there? Vicky Chowan's got the pads on. He's the captain for this game. Maybe if a wicket falls, he might send himself out just as a bit of a pitch hitter, just to make sure they hit that 200. Very psychological score, that 200 in a T20. Hardeep Katan. He's gone for a few. He's gone for 45 off his 3. So he's been expensive, been a bit wayward, a bit short when he shouldn't be. Bowling to Greenshields, he's on 82. Here we go. The 19th starts. And it starts with a big crunch. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So how about that for a start to the 19th? Conrad backs away, slightly backs away, and just stand and deliver sort of stuff. Bang. Well, there's 1 boundary. 186 for 2. 11 deliveries to come in the innings. Greenshields marches up to 86 from 59 deliveries. Premeditates this one. He backs away. He doesn't back away. He steps right across to the offside here. Looking to pick up 3. Throw comes in. And it's a good bit of running there from Andani. He forces the bowler to take the ball at the keeper's end and then has to throw to the bowler's end. But Conrad gets home with that extra bit of time. So really good there from Rahman to make sure he got home for the 3. Greenshields up to 89. Rahman gets to face only his 2nd delivery now. That was all run 3, the 2nd all run 3 of the innings. Katan not having a good time with the ball. His 50's up too, by the way, Katan. That's not good to hear if you're a bowler. Just mishits this one. Quick single though. Ooh, now someone's got a bit of a digit problem there. That looks painful. Well, it's Mohammad Usama, of all the players for Marlow to maybe cop a bit of an injury on the fingers there. Took a bad bounce, and that's really not gonna put him in a good frame of mind whatsoever. And Marlow going to need him to bat well too, very, very soon. Greenshields now, 89 from 60 deliveries. Let's see how he goes. Ooh, he's looking for that boundary over the covers, and he's missed that one completely, beaten for pace. Hello, Terry Richmond, who joins us in the chat. Good to see you, Terry. Bom dia to you too. So Katani's gone for 8 off the over so far. 2 to come, 190 on the board, 8 legal deliveries to come. Greenshields on 89 as well. There's a few things going on in the centre. Carves this one away with a straight drive. Square drive, I should say, for 2. Not quite a straight drive, although it did go straight out towards the extra cover boundary. 2 runs. Conrad into the nervous 90s now. Last ball of Hardeep's over. Last ball, the 19th coming up. It's 10 runs from the over so far, plus this. Slower ball gets him, and Conrad is disappointed. It's a clever, slower delivery from Hardeep Katan. It gives Conrad a generous round of applause as well, and so do the Marlow fielders as he walks off. And have a look at that. That's proper sportsmanship there. Well done, Marlow, to congratulate someone who's carried their bat almost all the way through 20 overs. 91 from 63 Greenshields. That includes 5 6s and 8 4s. It's the slower ball directly on the stumps. And I think Conrad, well, not just, he didn't just know he was gone, but you can see when he swung the blade a little bit lackadaisy there as it cannons into the stumps. He knew that he'd mistimed the shot, and he's been done. So wicket falls on the last ball of the 19th. It's a good delivery from Katan. And you know what? After bowling 3 overs and 5 deliveries, which weren't the best of his, he does come up with the goods for the last ball of the spell. Gets a wicket. 1 for 55 from 4. But well batted to Greenshields. Excellent innings from him. As I said before, give you those numbers one more time. He came in. He was the opening bat. gets a big round of applause as he walks off. You see him there just taking a few moments to collect himself. 91 off 63 with 8 fours and 5 sixes. And Marlowe do get a third wicket then as it's Badger Haydar comes out with 1 over to go. It's 192 for 3. Final over about to be bowled. Gurbaj Singh with the duty to bowl that final ball. Final over, I should say. Final ball. He will bowl the final ball, but also the final over. 192 for 3. Gurbaj Singh, he's gone for 34 off his 3 overs. Couple of new batters out there. They would love to try to tie them down here. A lot of love in the chat for Green Shields, and quite rightly so. It was an excellent innings he played. Here we go. We start the 20th. Rahman steps away, smacks this towards the cover boundary. Going to be just one. It went out there very fast. Just the one. Give Haydar a chance to face up to his first ball. Steps around a bit, carves this one, a beautiful square drive. That has got a lot of pace and a lot of elevation as well. Is that, I think it's Katana goes up with one hand there to try to bring that one in. He can't reel it in. It does go for a maximum, and the score ticks up to 199 for 3. Have a look at this one more time on the boundary rope. Don't know if we'll get to see it in time. There it is. Probably could have done a little bit better than that. Don't be too harsh on the player there. Probably did a better job than I could. Well, this has gone straight up in the air. I'm not sure if someone's going to get to that. It's a bit of a go back, and then it pitches and spins away. It's going to find the boundary rope as well. So, well, swing hard and luck runs where it has to, as that is a boundary. It's going to be the 200 up for Owarish. 203 for 3. That was the previous 6 there. Look at this. Fielder comes forward, hits the hand, falls out, and that was disappointing. That was really disappointing there. And then the next one goes behind. There it is. There's the well, it wasn't quite a backsimo, but it was a back shot, went for the boundary. Oh, now this is cannoned into the helmet. That's what you got to watch out for. And that, folks, is why we wear helmets. That has just ricocheted off the bat and straight into the helmet there. Watch this one more time. Bang. Oh, yeah. Highly recommend people wear helmets when they bat. Highly recommended. Now the umpire's just having a look, making sure the gear's all good. Umpire gives the nod. 204 for 3 on the board. 2 to come. Good on you, Terry. Good. Great to see you, mate. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good weekend. This is cut away nicely. Going to look for 2 on the throw. Throw's coming in. It's good running. It's very good running. Running between the wickets for Owarish has been very good. There's barely been a hiccup gone wrong. They've turned 1s into 2s, and they've even turned 2s into 3s. They have run very, very well. That's why the score is on the board. 206 for 3. 1 to come in the 20th. Gurbaj Singh, he's on the verge of a half century himself. Rahman facing. Swings hard at this one. He's hooked that high and into the hands of Amandeep Singh, who completes a good catch on the boundary rope. So it is going to finish there on 206, but it's going to be 206 for 4. A nice catch taken by Amandeep Singh. And that is going to be a wicket to Gurbaj Singh. So Rahman is out on the last ball of the innings, but 206 for 4 after 20. That is a sensational effort there from Owarish. And Marlowe have got it all to do. It was built on an excellent opening partnership with Mohammad Ashraful Rupu and Conrad Greenshields, putting on 112 for the opening stand in 12 and a half overs. And that was excellent work from them. The next partnership with Andani and Greenshields, well, that itself was 68 runs in very quick time as well. A little bit of big hitting towards the end. Conrad loses his wicket on 91, but I've got to say that is put Owarish well and truly in the driver's seat here as they look to defend 206 runs. Marlowe with 207 runs required. Looks like the restart word in my ear is it's going to be in about 17 minutes' time. So we're going to take a short break here from the Centrum Cricket Ground as we give the teams a chance to have a chat. Marlowe's out there in the centre, still in the centre, having a chat about what's just happened there and what needs to be done when it's their turn to bat. And Awarash can have a similar conversation when it comes to their talking about the bowling as well. Anyway, a lot to digest there. 14 runs off the last over and a wicket as well. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network, and we are going to take a short break. This League One game between Awarash and the Marlowe team in the Portuguese League is in the balance. Can't wait to see how it turns out. Hope you're going to be back with me for the run chase in about 15 minutes' time. We'll see you back here shortly. Cheerio till then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to the Centurion Cricket Ground for the continuation of this match, match 37. Big game. This one, top of the table clash between Irish and Marlow. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to take you through the rest of this game and what a game we've had so far. We've seen only half of the match and we saw Irish amass 206 for the loss of 4 wickets, led beautifully by Conrad Greenshields with a 91 from 63 and very good innings there from Mohammad Ashraful Rupu, 51 from 35. They set the foundation for what was a fantastic score in the end. Great contribution from Azhar Andani as well with the bat, and also just to lend support for Greenshields in those later overs when the score started amassing towards the big formidable 200 score, which is what they ended up on. 206 for 4. Marlow only managed to get 4 wickets along the way. It took them a long time to find their first wicket. It was 12 and a half overs before the first wicket fell. Pick of the bowlers has to be Mohammad Usama, although his 4th over did go for a few. He struggled a fair bit there in that last over, but his 3 overs leading up to that were absolutely sensational, deserved wickets. And he only got the 1 wicket, though. In fact, there were 4 individual wicket takers. Katan, Gurbaj Singh, Usama, and Amandeep Singh. Amandeep Singh bowled well as well, I felt. He was pretty good too. So he got, 3 overs and 1 for 31 for him. We're almost set to go. You see Taj Muhammad at the top of the run up there at the Palace end. He's got the brand new Grizzly. It's going to be Asim Sawa and Adnan out there in the centre. 207 is the required score that is needed here for Marlow to go top of the table with a big win here. Taj Muhammad starts us off. Oh, it's a short ball. It's on the hips. And it's turned away around the corner. They do have a player field placed exactly there for that shot. Just backward a square on the boundary rope. Absolute speedster is that man, Taj Muhammad. Actually got up a little bit higher than on the hips, didn't it? Just on that reverse angle, you can see it definitely picked up a little bit there. Adnan does well to keep it down. Turns a strike over to the formidable left-handed Sawa as the field has to change over. Big test here for Marlow. Very big test indeed. That's quite a score on the board they have to chase down. But if one team can do it, there's no reason why another team can't do it. And Asim Sawa, big fan of this man I am. Properly big fan. He is a class act. If you watched the European Cricket Series back in March this year, he was one of the reasons why Marlow lifted the trophy at the end. Very good with a bat, ball, and very handy in the field as well. Faces his first delivery. And just defensive prod into the offside. Nothing doing there. Interesting note that Greenshields with the duties behind the stumps, just in the on your screen there, walking back to his mark in the blue with the blue gloves and the red pads. He'll be keeping wicket. Slowing up a bit is Whispering Red. So he'll be keeping for the side. Short ball, and that has been absolutely middled. Keeps it down as well. Doesn't try to go too aerial. Doesn't want to flirt with the top edge there, Sawa, and he's hooked that around the corner for 4 runs. It's a lovely shot. Always in command of that shot with Sawa. Really good strike. Nice start here for Marlow. Good confident start. Watch that run rate required. It's currently at 10.4. Just watch and see if they can try to get it under 10 and just keep it there for at least the first half of this innings. Give themselves a really good chance here. But they've got some quality batters in the Marlow team. Absolute quality. 2 of them on display right now. Now, batter draws away here, gesturing down the ground. I'm not sure. He wasn't upset with the bowler. I think he was upset with fielders behind the bowler. And now he's having a word to the fielding captain, I think. I'm not sure what that's about. We'll have a look there. So Joshua Winter, who's fielding there, I think he was slightly moving. He took a few lateral steps rather than walking in, and I think that's why Sawa was a little bit upset about that. And the batter quite within his right to step away there and say, no, no, can't be moving like that when the bowler is about to deliver the ball. And he's hit it straight to him. Can you believe it? Well, if there's any justice in the world, he's also a poet, because that is poetic justice as he gets a proper send-off there. He's hit it straight down the throat of Joshua Winter, holds on to a good catch. It's not a good strike at all from Sawa. Cannot believe he's picked him out. And now Joshua's saying, yeah, am I in the right place now? And that is absolute poetry in motion. Well, Sawa's made himself look a little bit silly there, and he has to trudge off, hitting straight down the throat of the player there who was just complained about in that previous ball. And even Mohamed Adnan just gives a little sort of a little nod of understanding to Joshua as he walks past him. Oh dear. That is a big body blow for Marlowe, a massive body blow. And considering the context of just those last couple of minutes between Sawa and Joshua Winter, that is a big, big win to Irish there in this very first wicket that falls in the very first over of this big run chase. Oh, massive. What a great start this is. This game got a bit of feeling is ready. Got a bit of a send-off too. Nothing direct, nothing untoward there. But Sawa, he had to march off and he was absolutely filthy with himself. Couldn't believe it. It's straight down Joshua Winter's throat just after he made a complaint that Joshua had moved laterally, which he had done. But then the poetic justice hit it straight down his throat in the next ball. Well held. First wicket falls in the first over. It's 5 for 1. Marlowe, after that first boundary, and suddenly it's a wicket. Oh, well, there's one way to potentially lose your wicket straight away. They could have easily got a feather edge. Oh, this is a good delivery. Good bounce. Have a look at the bounce. That's so well taken. Have a look as Conrad takes this just down the breadbasket. Taj takes a little bit of pace off there, but it gets a good bounce. I always find that the centre and cricket ground pitch at the end closest to the camera, always the bounce is a lot truer than at the far end. Taj in again. Oh, that's a good pace. Really good fast delivery. He's one of the fastest bowlers on the continent, that man. And a great throw. Just the one run. Osama off the mark with that single. It's going to be 6 for 1 with the first over done. Marlowe already having a few issues here. So still 201 runs required. It's a long way to go. It's a long, long way to go. There's still 19 overs to go. So it's too early to write off anybody at this stage, especially Marlowe. I've said it before when I've commentated when Marlowe are on there, a bit like the ocean, a bit like the Pride Cricket Club, just like the ocean. You don't turn your back on them until it's done. Also a bit like the monster in all those horror movies. He's never quite knocked down. Never quite finished, like Mike Myers in Halloween. Never quite finished until the credits roll. You never know. Junaid Khan, smiling assassin. There's a man who's always got a smile on his face. He's going to bowl the second over. He'll be charging in from the northern end. That's the clubhouse end. But Irish already feeling the love at the moment. Usama facing up, the left-hander. In case you missed it, Azim Sarwar has already departed. Just pushed down the ground, slightly in the air. A couple of bounces, and it finds Captain Vicky. Long way to go on this run chase. That run rate required is at 10.7. Marlowe need to keep that around, well, I would say they'd probably want to keep it under 10 just to make sure that they don't have any panics. As soon as that starts to get up to 12, you've got a problem. So keeping that scoreboard ticking over is vital. At least a boundary every over. Keep the scoreboard ticking. Marlowe, quality side with quality batters. They can be very explosive out of the blocks, Marlowe. It can be really, really tough to contain once they get going. Mohamed Adnan and Mohamed Usama two of their quality batters. They've got Amandeep Singh scheduled to come in next. He is an absolute gun. Got a lot of time for that player. Hardeep Katan, Mian Shahid. Goes to play a bit of an uppercut there. Standing umpire just turns to square leg and says, I felt that was okay. What did you think for height? I think Adnan felt a bit upset about that one, but nothing doing there. Just a good dot. So Marlow, a lot resting on these two batters' shoulders at the moment. Having been sort of shocked a little bit with Sarwar's wicket falling in the first over. They really would have banked on Sarwar getting a few more runs than just the handful that he got. In the end, he only got 4 from a boundary. And that was it before he was caught by Winter in that mid-on area. Straight down his throat. In case you missed it. And also in case you missed it, when the game first started, Marlow won the toss at the start of the day and elected to bowl first, which is what a lot of teams do for the first match here in Santarem. Usually there's a bit of moisture on the ground. Kind of felt that there was nothing doing in terms of moisture on the ground. The pitch played well. The field played well. There was no skidders, no shooters. Everything was looking pretty good. And Warish got off to a fly, 112 on the ball before they lost their first wicket. Cuts nicely. It's very close to the body, but Usama, he's a quality act. He's got a lot of runs in this league. He's done very well for himself. Second highest scorer in the league behind Greenshields. Up-and-coming events. Just remember, tomorrow, ECS Switzerland at Cossonay starts tomorrow. That goes through to next Saturday, the 25th. And then next week, starting in 27th, it's ECN Switzerland T20I Women's. That's exciting stuff. So Switzerland, there's a fair bit going on there. I'll be heading over to Switzerland sometime next week. No, the week after next as well. Looking forward to that. And I'll be at the ECS in Zurich. And also for some internationals as well, as it's a wide ball. Tina Goff will also be over there for the T20I Women's starting on the 27th. And I think Vinny will be there as well. So, wow, you can have Vinny, Tina, and myself in Switzerland all at the same time. Looking forward to that big time. But yes, ECS Switzerland at Cossonay starting tomorrow. That's going to be awesome. Get some ECS action back on the screens for you. But in the meantime, it's Division 1 of this Grizzly League coming to you from Portugal, live from the Santarem Cricket Ground, as Adnan finds the boundary. Only the second boundary of the innings, and a much-needed boundary as well. As that's going to complete the second over. 8 runs from that over, 14 for loss of 1 wicket, as Marlow look to strengthen their position and really get stuck in to this power play. Hello to everyone in the chat who's watching. A lot of animated comments in the chat. People very keen to see if Marlow can reel in this total or whether Irish can hang on and defend. It's going to be tough. Stick around. We've still got another 18 overs to go before we know exactly how that's going to happen and whether it's going to happen. And remember, there will be a match after this one. Lisbon Supergiants and the Fighters will continue Division 1 action after this game, but this game's still got a long, long way to go. A lot of work for Marlow to do. Taj Muhammad continues from the Palace end. And once again, Osama draws away there. I think that was, again, something to do with the fielders. I think even Conrad saw it as well. His gesture to the bowler was not to let go. So let's try that again. And no ball indicated. Early shout of no ball there from the umpire. Well, now that's interesting. I'm not sure that's to do with front foot. Might have been for something else. Just keeping an eye on that. Taj steaming it again. Swings hard at this one. It's got a lot of airtime. This one is going to come down with a little bit of the whispers of clouds on it, possibly. Those clouds are breaking up too, by the way. Good fielding out there. So the no ball free hit goes for 2. Samo gets up to 5. Adnan's on 6. The score is 17 for 1. Just at the start of the third. Marlow need to make a real fist of this power play. Try to muster their way into the... Well, if they can get somehow into the 50s after the end of the 6th, then that puts this game right back on the balance. Just misses this one. Bit of a change up of the pace there. In the end, Osama lucky to get away with that. Taj generating good pace. He's been working on this slow ball and he's disguising it really well. Really impressed with that. When I first saw him a couple of years ago playing in the night series in Portugal, I felt that he had no slow ball, had nothing like that in his repertoire, but he's worked on it quite well. He has proper pace. Easy singles on the on and off side if you want them. Obviously, singles aren't the order of the day at the moment. Have a look at the top batters of the last month. Fahad Shakil up there in Poland, 341 runs. Incredible stuff there. Milan Gogev and Ethan Short as well. Pramod Patel for the Sofia Stars. Kushal Krishna Kumar for BCC Spartan. We've had a lot of activities up there in Poland, and it's not a surprise to see those batters topping that table there on the right-hand side of your screen. Taj in again. Dance down the wicket, completely misses that one. Well, Adnan, where were you going? That'd be my question. Where were you going? Just sets off here. Little skip and between... Well, the ball goes between bat and pad. Misses the leg stump by quite a bit. Adnan is just staring to the sun and saying, where was I going? What was I thinking? Stand your ground, man. Stand your ground. Two to come in the third. 18 on the board. It's whipped off the pads. That's a nice shot. Lovely strike for 4. Just uses the pace and also has whipped that perfectly. Goes aerial. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Nice shot. .22 on the board. Loss of 1 wicket. Get towards the end of the third. Taj Mohammed, he's gone for 1 for 14. So 1 more to complete his second. Still needing 185 runs off 103 deliveries. Long way to go. Slightly mishit. Doesn't matter though. He's found the gap. It goes past the mid-off player there, Joshua Winter, who has to go and chase that one. So it's back-to-back boundaries to finish the over. Good over there for Marlow. 12 runs from it as the score finishes with 26 for 1 after 3. Very good over for Marlow there. They keep the required run rate well in check there, which is currently 10.6. So 12 off the over. Let's have a look now. Junaid Khan to continue from the clubhouse end. Bowling to Osama. Once again, Marlow, maybe just strange little mindset, maybe trying to hit themselves out of trouble here. Just a lot of advances down the pitch, probably when it's not really required. But then again, I mean, they're the batters. They're trying to make the play. So fair call to them, but swing and a miss. Slow on that, just chop down. Easy single. good top of the table tussle here between these guys. Try saying that quickly. Top of the table tussle. Irish sitting top of the League One table. Marlow sitting in second place, only 1 point separating them. So whichever team wins this one will go clear top of the table. Marlow could leapfrog over Irish. Irish will go a whole game clear at the top, and they love to have that. Quick singles, turn dots into singles, singles into twos, and get those boundaries. That's all Marlow need to do. Need to be going at just under 11 runs per over now. Got to watch that run rate. Make sure it doesn't get too far away from them. Marlow currently the ECS holders at the moment, the trophy holders from the Premier Division, but that is T10. That's a 50-metre boundary. This is a 62-metre boundary now. So slightly different mindset and temperament as well. But still, Marlow with some quality batting. Great fielding out there. Really good work. Azar Endani, who batted really well for his cameo 20-odd, 28 I think he made. But yeah, really well fielded from him. Yeah, 28 from 16 deliveries was Endani. Oh, good to see Ross join us in the chat. Hello there. Hungry for revenge. I understand exactly what you mean when you say that, Ross. Having lost by 3 wickets last weekend, they're going to love to come back with a good win this weekend. They got the score on the board. They got the talent to defend. But Marlow, you never know with Marlow. It's just one of those things, isn't it? They're that team that can surprise. .32 on the board. One more to come to finish the over. 6 off the over so far. They would love to try to find a boundary, Marlow, off this last ball. Let's see how they go. Junaid Khan bowling really well at the moment. And just pushed into the covers for a dot. So finishes the over strong with a good dot delivery there, does Junaid Khan. And that is 6 off the over only. 32 for 1 after 4. Nice bit of defence here so far. That run rate at 8. They need to be going at 10.9. Call it 11 for argument's sake. So the run rate's already crept up slightly. Hey there to Chris Smith, who also joins us in the chat. Hello there, Chris. Hope you're well. Have a look at the Marlow dugout over there, having a bit of a resting under the awnings there. Temperatures up around about sort of low 20s at the moment, heading up to about 28. Rahman is going to come on a bowl now. Naveen Lakavath is saying commentators are very sweet. Well, thank you for saying that. I'll take that as a compliment. I hope that was intended as a compliment. I'm sure it was. I'd rather be sweet than sour, that's for sure. But thank you very much. ECN commentators, yeah, we just have a way of delivering the goods, don't we? I'm doing a good. Thanks, Chris Smith. Hope you are too. Full delivery, not a wide though. Adnan, I'm almost about to ask the question, but that was well inside the tram tracks. Naveen, that's a lovely comment from you. Thank you for that. I'm glad we can deliver for you. I think it's important. Oh, Terry Richmond didn't like that. Okay. Fair enough, Terry. Oh, picked up and dispatched towards deep mid-wicket. There is nobody out there, and that has gone for 4. That's a nice bit of placement from Adnan. Finds the boundary. So just when boundaries are starting to dry up a little bit already, we haven't had a boundary since the end of the 3rd. So last over, they needed a boundary. Need to get at least one boundary every over to stay in touch. As soon as you don't get it, it just starts to cause a few issues. Adnan marching up now to 19. Mohamed Usama, he's on 11. Just the 1 wicket's fallen so far. Asim Sawa fell in the first over in case you missed it. Tigers went down to the Hawks. Well, the Tigers got absolutely demolished by the Hawks. Incredible stuff here. Well, that's a shocker. But you know what? When it comes to the Tigers, I'm not surprised. They are a shadow of their former selves at the moment. Just one of those things. Crunch down the ground. Oh no, it's been spilled. And it's gone for 4 runs as well. Hands on heads. Even the bowler's jumping out of his skin. Rahman can't believe it. Back-to-back boundaries though for Marlowe as they look to capitalise here. Oh, not far away. Winter has made a genuinely good effort for that one. Really good effort. Terry Richmond doesn't want to talk about the AFL. I know why, Terry. I know why. I know who you support. Oh, dear. Okay, halfway through the 5th. 40 on the board now. Adnan just starting to warm up the motor here. He's like a diesel engine. Takes a while to get going, but once he gets going, look out. Well, there you go. He hasn't gotten going there. Adnan can't believe it. The bowler can believe it because he was absolutely adamant there. Adnan has to go. He's gesturing to the umpire, and you know what? The umpire's got the best of view of that. He gets a little fist bump from Joshua Winter as he heads off, but he has to go. Caught leg before wicket for 23 from 13. He's a little bit upset about that. He feels that that wasn't leg before, felt it was a bit high. Umpire's in the best position, says, no, you're on your way. Second wicket falls. Marlowe just looking to get a little bit on top here. He's probably got a fair argument too, you know, just looking on that replay. But the umpire's in a better position than I am. So there you go. It's just the fact that it went against the run of play, having 2 boundaries in a row there. Just started to get on top. Just started to sort of work the ball around a bit there. Look this one more time. Yeah, he could have a good argument there, but umpire's in the best position. And it does give him. So that's some pretty big celebrations there. Hello to Johnny Heesom, who joins us in the chat as well. So, Shah, who had a bit of a nightmare in the field in the first innings this morning. Had a couple of howlers, not a lot, but just had a couple. Obviously, his ability to not field the ball to stop 5 wides was one of the worst one that comes to mind. See if he can make amends for it now. And doesn't get off the mark straight away. Looking to work it away. There'll be 1 more to come in the over. So 8 runs off the over and a wicket. And still 1 more to come to complete this over. Rahman successful. A few people in the chat talking about that leg before decision. Advocate Online calls it a tough decision. It's probably a fair comment, I'd say. And a dot to finish the over with. Good over there from Naeem Rahman. He gets 1 for 8 from his over. A couple of boundaries, but that's all Marlowe managed to get. They looked like they're on top until the wicket fell. And it was Adnan who had to go, caught leg before for 23 from 12. Just started to fire up the motor. Unfortunately, fire it up, he doesn't get a chance to do. And 5 overs gone, and it's 40 on the board. Junaid Khan continuing here. Going to bowl his 3rd. Chris Smith mentioning about the wind. Yeah, very breezy here at the Santorum Cricket Ground. That's lovely stuff from Scoreboard. Great work there. And a little bit of love sent to everyone watching from around the world. That's just from the Scoreboard to you. Hope you're enjoying the weekend wherever you're watching from around the world. We're going to start the 6th over now. It's going to be Juni Khan to bowl his 3rd. Swings across the line. And he finds the mid-on. No run. I will invite people in the chat to just mind your language, please. We like to keep the chat nice and clean for everybody's use. You don't score any points by saying the wrong thing. What you do score is you score a timeout and you get put in the bad book. We remember you. As that shot is hit in the air, it's going to find the boundary rope. So boundary coming early on in the 6th over there. Mohamed Usama gets Junaid Khan away for, I think, probably the first boundary off Junaid Khan, actually. It's a nice strike. Gets a bit of airtime. Goes quite a fair way back. I'm mistaken. No, Junaid Khan did go for a boundary off the last ball of his first over. He goes for another boundary now. So Usama has a shoelace-related situation there. It's quite amusing, isn't it, when a batter has a problem with a shoelace and he asks the wicketkeeper to help him, the wicketkeeper has to remove his gloves in order to tie the shoelaces. And wouldn't that just be the same as the batter removing his gloves to tie his shoelaces? I mean, it's the same thing. Gloves have to come off. So it doesn't really... I know, just one of those little things that always sticks in my head. Why ask the wicketkeeper to do it? See, now the wicketkeeper has to trot back to his position, put his gloves back on, so it's going to take extra time. The batter could have just done that themselves, but anyway. Well, not the worst thing in the world. Johnny He in all caps saying, "Good morning, Phil G." Johnny, don't forget to take the caps off, mate. We lead by example, you know that better than anyone. I think it's a good decision by the umpire not to call that a wide. That was a good call. Batter moving around. Fair call. 44 for 2. 44 for 2. Halfway through the 6th. 3 to come. Junaid Khan bowling pretty well. Hasn't got a wicket just yet. But he's got the economy. This one is up in the air, straight down the ground. That is going to be a bit of a chase there to the boundary rope. Good bit of work. Good sliding save there. Just watch out you don't overstretch one of the muscles that doesn't want to be stretched in that direction. But a good save on the boundary rope nonetheless. It's a nice shot. Good tee shot. Straight as you like. Safe. See there it falls. And watch the chase here. The slide and the flick back. And that's fine. He does touch the rope, but well after he'd already got rid of the ball. So that's a couple of runs saved there. Good work. A few people commenting about that wide ball. Absolutely not a wide. You can see that clear as day. It went wide after it passed the batter. So go back and have a look at that and tell me if you think you've got that right or wrong. I'll tell you right now, the umpire's got that perfectly correct. Another boundary. So Marlowe picking up the runs. 50 on the board inside the power play for Marlowe. 50 for 2 with one more to come. Usama trying to get the motor running here. He's on 21 from 19. It's taken a while to get going here. I'll try and help out the chat a bit here. But these sorts of comments directed toward the umpires, it only gets you kicked out of the chat if you're going to abuse umpires or players. Please refrain from doing that. It doesn't help you. It doesn't help anybody. Last ball of the over coming up. Hooked around the corner. And Junie's gone for another boundary. That's 3 boundaries in the over off his bowling. He'd been bowling really economically and tight until this moment. And he's gone for 14 off the over. A good over for Marlowe. Keeps the game well and truly in the balance there. 54 for 2 after 6. And that is the power play done and dusted. Oh boy. Good top of the table challenge this one for both teams. Irish have got the score on the board, so they've done half the job, but now the other half of the job is to defend this. 2 wickets have fallen for Marlowe, but they've got 54 on the board. Just looking to accelerate a bit here. That run rate required is still at 10.9. It's been hovering below 11 for the whole innings. If Marlowe can find a way to sort of get that run rate under 10, and suddenly it starts to become a bit of a concern there for Irish. Good game unfolding before your eyes right now. First game of the day here in this Division 1 Grizzly League. There'll be another match coming your way after this one. We'll talk about that a bit later, but it will be, I think, Lisbon Supergiants taking on the Fighters. That's going to be a great contest. I'll tell you why it's going to be a great contest when those two play, because as much as we love this game with Marlon and Awarish being top of the table, Supergiants and Fighters are the bottom of the table, but one of those teams has got a chance to jump right the way up to 4th place with a win. That's how close the teams are after the top 3. Just over the head of a leaping Joshua Winter. Well, he's looking around and saying, look, if I was a foot taller, possibly something could happen there, but it doesn't. And that's a nice strike. Over the infield and downtown. Never going to get close to that one. You can see there he's a good metre short of trying to get hands onto that. Not his fault. And that is a great way for Marlowe to start the 7th. Have a look at that. 3 boundaries in a row. 3 fours. This one has been hit straighter. And there's a bit of work to be done there. And it's going to be another boundary. So 4 boundaries in a row there. 2 off the last ball, 2 deliveries of the previous over, 2 off the first deliveries of this over. And now Awarish is starting to sort of look and say, all right, what are we doing wrong here? Because they're starting to cut loose. Shah with a couple of boundaries. Usama with a couple of boundaries off the previous over as well. And once again, the mods in the chat doing a terrific job, as always, of the work. Got him. Well, that goes against the run of play. Shah has lost his wickets completely against the run of play here as Rahman hits the top of off stump. Lovely delivery, that one. Well, that was a rush of blood there for Marlowe as they hit 4 boundaries in a row. But unfortunately, they have lost the 3rd wicket, and that is a little disappointing. Zulfikar Shah couldn't stick around. He has to depart for 8, and that is trouble. Trouble brewing now at the mill. New batter stride into the crease, and it is going to be the imposing figure of Amardeep Singh. I've seen Amardeep Singh playing some amazing innings as well. I remember watching him in the first ECS, I think I commentated, where he belted a 98 not out. And he just couldn't get on strike to find a couple of runs to complete his century. But he is quality, absolute quality. Have a look at that dismissal again. Couldn't believe his luck, Sharp. Couldn't believe it. Might have got a little something on that as well as it cannoned into the top of the off stump. But the 3rd wicket falls, 62 on the board, halfway through the 7th. Marlowe, again, just need to steady things a bit here. It's good delivery from Rahman. Just manages to stop the rot of those 4 boundaries in a row. Still, anyone's game. Marlowe do bat quite deep. And they bat strong as well. Obviously, captain Mian Shahid holding himself back. And fair enough too. He won't want to come in until it's alarm bells ringing. Rahman in again. And just a push forward for a single. Get the feeling Marlowe need a couple of really big overs here. Have a look at the recent best bowling. Siraj Butt with that 4 for 9 for the Panthers against the Strikers a couple of weeks ago. Mars Sheikh as well. They're in Poland, 4 for 8. Doing damage for the Serbian women against Bulgaria, 4 for 4. A lot of 4-fers in there. There's Krit Patel in that list as well. Raul Huda is in that list. Amninder Singh here, all playing in Portugal. Haven't had a 5-fer for a little while. That's what we're searching for. We're looking for a 5-fer. The old Michelle. Oh, nicely hit through the backward point region there. There is backup though. So no chance to get to the boundary, and an excellent throw right beside the stumps. Oh, Scotty. Scotty's reporting some news that the Bombers got a win. Wow. Congratulations, Bombers. Essendon get their win. Wow. Puts Tigers on the bottom of the table. Well, the Tigers belong on the bottom of the table. And that is from Coming from the mouth of someone who's been supporting the Tigers for 52 years, they belong on the bottom of the table. Love them to death, don't get me wrong, but that's exactly where they belong. End of the over, 65 for 3 after 7. Interesting over that one. A tale of two overs pretty much as well. Interesting one. So 3 singles off the last 3, a wicket there in the middle, and it started with a couple of boundaries. So it's 11 off the over. So it was the required runs off that over, but they do lose Shah, who got a little feather edge and onto his stumps, and he was dismissed in that over. 65 for 3 after 7. Still 142 required off 78. That run rate required, still just below 11. It hasn't ticked up beyond 11, so they've managed to keep that looked after. H2H champion experts asking, please update next series team squads. I can tell you now, the team squads on the ECN website, that's ecn.cricket, they won't be updated for the team list until tomorrow, because even we don't know the team squads. But obviously, we will know them before the first over is bowled tomorrow. So I appreciate you asking for that information, but that's not information we have, simply because the teams haven't given us that information, because they don't have to. For the ECS, they can give us an entire squad, but they won't give us the team lineup until about an hour before play tomorrow. So unfortunately, H2H Champions Expert can't give you anything on that one because the teams haven't given us that information. Play to on the leg side. Going to be probably just the one, and is. So a lot on the shoulders of these two players here, Amandeep Singh and Mohammad Usama. Mohammad Usama, who's been there for a while now. He came in at the loss of the first wicket when Asim Sarwar tried to hit down the ground and hit it straight down mid-on's throat. That was Joshua Winter who took the catch. But this is a really ready-made innings there for this man's Usama. He's a second highest run scorer in this league. And this is a really good chance for him as well to really power things along. So 67 for 3. Mohammad Ashraful Rupu bowling. Connie was suggesting there was a foot in the air there. Whipped the bails off quickly, pointed towards square leg, then realised the umpire's actually at point. Watch Conrad here. That way. No, there he is. Nice little moment there for Conrad. Tuck around the corner to square leg. Ran the first one quickly, but just the one. Ones aren't going to be enough. That run rate skips up over 11.3 now. 11.3 required. Need to find some boundaries. Marlow going to get caught short here unless they can find some boundaries. It's been 8 deliveries since we've had a boundary. They need to be consistent here. Need to be going pro 2 boundaries and over at the moment. Gets to the pitch of the ball. Batters just avoid each other again. Already had a situation in the previous innings, in case you missed it, where Greenshields and Dani almost had a pretty bad collision in the end. They were sort of like a couple of cars in a narrow street, just flicking the wing mirrors. And Conrad took a nasty hit to the back of the hand from the glove of Andani. Probably made it look worse than what it was, but he was all right in the end. Well, that's also made things look pretty bad for Marlows. They're going to lose another wicket straight down the throat of that man. Looks like that's Vicky Chowan is taking a good catch. Captain takes a good catch there in the covers. Hit it straight to him. And now this is proper trouble now for Marlow. They lose another wicket. And it's Amandeep Singh who just couldn't fire up the engine here. And he's gone. And this is real trouble for Marlow now. The middle order is going to get exposed, and they're still 138 runs astray of where they need to get to. Only 72 balls left to get it. It's a wicket off the last ball of the over. So Mohammad Ashraful Rupu bringing him on. An absolute inspired decision there. 1 for 4 from that over from him. And Marlow, they're in trouble. They are now in trouble. Run rate at 11.5 as well. New player coming to the wicket now. That looks like the imposing figure of Amir Ikram, I think that is. Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure it is. It is indeed, there you go. Well done, Phil. You know your players. And things are going to get from difficult to very, very tough indeed as Vicky Chowan brings himself onto bowl. Speedster, just to put a little bit of pace into this attack. Couple of overs before we go to the drinks break. Remember, we'll have a drinks break after the end of the 10th. We've just finished the 8th. We'll have a drinks break in 2 overs time. Vicky Chowan brings herself on, the skipper, as things are going to get pretty tough out there in the centre now for Marlow. Swings hard at this one, just gets bat on ball, flies away over the top of the infield, doesn't get a lot of it as it comes off a bit of a lower part of the bat. Just the one. You get the feeling Mohamed Usman may have to farm the strike from here on in. I'm not saying the middle order of Marlow are not up to scratch, but I think that they should be playing, well, unless Ikram can fire up here. Johnny Heeson with a good comment there from one of the leading moderators. You're a Bangladeshi. He's writing English. It's a fair comment, John. And Vicky just takes a little bit of pace off there. And Ikram just tries to play it from his strike position. Just extends out the hands and misses that completely. Run rate jumping up ever so slightly again, now up to 11.7. So the run rate required going upwards and the run rate currently going downwards as well. Swings at this one. Ambitious shout for leg before there. Nothing doing. So once again, it's been a while since a boundary. That's now, what's that? 2 full overs since we've had a boundary. 12 deliveries since a boundary. And Marlow, they need at least 2 boundaries every over just to stay in touch here. I think they'll be looking forward to get to the drinks break to have a little bit of a reassessment and maybe a chat with some of their colleagues about what's to be done. Tell you what's to be done. That's a lot of work. 71 for 4. So just pushing with soft hands here, just for singles. Irish looking like they've really stepped up nicely. And as I say that, PK with the comment about the cab on standby. I think that's a fair comment, PK. It's definitely on standby at 72 for 4. 2 to come to complete the 9th. Ikram looking to get off the mark. Swings hard at this one. I reckon he's middled that one. Really, really well. He has indeed. That's a lovely strike. Well, if Marlow ever needed a big hit, that was the one, and that was the timing. They would love to go back-to-back with another one as well. This is struck beautifully. Chowan's put it right in the slot. You can see the expression on his face. He's got a smile on his face, but the captain knows he's put that right in the hitting arc of Ikram, who's delivered a beautiful shot. So, still one to come. 78 on the board. They've managed to find that Grizzly. We've already had 1 lost ball this morning. That was in the first over. And it was actually in that area right where the fielder is now, just coming through the gate. Is that Miggsy? Oh, I was trying to get him to turn around so I can see his number. That might be Miguel Stoneman who's fielding out there. Haven't seen him for ages. little bit of confusion there, looking for the quick single. The shot at the stumps would have had him cold, would have been gone. Leg before shout. Look at the replay here. Pitches outside the leg stump. Quite ambitious shout, that one. And the shy is not a good throw. Would have had the player absolutely cold. He'd given up, and quite rightly so. Unfortunately, keeper couldn't get to the stumps to try to get that throw in. Would have been gone. Absolutely would have been cooked. Cooked himself. So 9 overs gone, 78 on the board. 4 wickets down, only 9 runs off that previous over. Need to be going at just under 12. That run rate is increasing every time I look at it. The run rate required is increasing every time I look at it. The run rate on the board is just pottering along. It's been around about 8 point something almost the whole way through, but that needs to accelerate now. Need to get it up towards 9s and 10s. Sweeps and sweeps well. But the fielding is equal to the occasion on the boundary rope, and it's just the single. Well done. I'll tell you what's interesting, just talking about football for a moment, I actually didn't realise that there was the third and fourth, the playoff for bronze in the World Cup yesterday. I had no idea it was on. And I was looking at some headlines this morning before I jumped on to commentate, and I must admit, I don't know why they play it. It's got to be tough for both teams to have to play that game. And you look at the scoreline, you can probably understand that both teams, probably their hearts weren't in it. And I can understand because, I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Not a fan. But hey, you know what? Maybe some people do like it, and each to their own. As this is pushed down the ground, dots and ones at the moment. A lot of dots and a lot of ones. Marlow need to find the boundary. We're going to take a drinks break at the end of this over too, by the way. 80 on the board for loss of 4 wickets. And we will take a drinks break at the end of the 10th. So 3 balls to come. Oh, it's pretty adjacent. Umpire slowly raises the finger of death and says, "You are indeed gone." That's the 5th wicket to go down now. Have a look at this. Hits pretty flush. And I think that's a pretty good shout from umpire. It's a good appeal. Well, there you go. Yep, looks like that was it pitched in line, was going on to hit the stumps, hits on the full. We're going to take the drinks break a little bit early now because the wicket falls in the 10th over with still 2 balls to come. So we're going to take a drinks break a few moments early as Mian Shahir, the captain, comes out with the fall of the 5th wicket to try to stop the right. And at the same time in the previous innings, after 10 overs, I can tell you now that Awarish were 91 for no loss after 10 overs in the previous innings. So in terms of comparative scores, they're not that far away, but they've still got a bit to do. I'm going to take a really short break here while the players have a little bit of a hydration break, and I'll be joining you in about 20 seconds' time as I go and do the same. Don't go too far. This is the Portuguese League One, or Division 1, Grizzly League. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. I'll be back in a moment. Let's finalise this over after that wicket fell with 2 balls from Rupu. They have taken the drinks break, of course. As you'd expect when a wicket falls in the 10th over, take that drinks break. Hits him on the pad. They're asking the question. Umpire raises the finger and says, you are indeed correct there. Rupu gets 2 in 2. Shahid goes for a golden duck. And Marlow are absolutely in all sorts of trouble here at the moment. More strife than Mandrake. There's Wiki. Wiki dripping in lava. One more time. Yeah, there he is. Thank you, Lucky. What about a third time? Come on, Lucky. Give me a third. Give me a third. Oh, not to be. Never mind. This is a good delivery. Have a look where it pitches and where it hits. The only question would be height, but for me, that answer is pretty succinct. He's caught plumb. Absolutely plumb in front. That's not hitting anything else apart from the stumps. I don't think anyone could possibly say otherwise. That is a good decision by the umpire who has the slow raise of the finger. So it's 2 in 2. Mohammad Ashraful Rupu, he is on a hat trick. Oh boy, this game has been completely twisted and knocked on its head here as Rupu gets 2 in 2. 2 LBW decisions going his way. It's a hat trick ball coming up. We've got a slip fielder coming in. You can see there right at the top of the screen. Katan facing. Hat trick ball from Rupu. And he plays it down. Probably needed to be a little bit tighter into the body there. Smiles on the faces of all the Irish all round. They know that they've probably done enough here in that over. 2 wickets in 2 balls there. 80 for 6. That's the end of the 10th. And Marlow, they're in all sorts of trouble. Not sure what the chat will be making of that one, but I can see a couple of the comms guys explaining it. PK giving me the old GORNE. Chris Addison notices Robo Duck, of course. Yep, I'm not sure me and Shahid could do much about that one apart from look at the replay and say it's a fair call. Mohammad Ashraful Rupu, who would have thought? 3 for 6 from 2 overs. That's incredible stuff from him. Absolutely amazing. So he's backed up his excellent innings in the first dig this morning. And he's backed up with a couple of wickets here with the ball. So he scored a 50. He's now got 3 wickets. And Irish are continuing on their merry way here as we start the 11th. Ikram, he's still there. So he and Katan, it's pretty much up to them. And there's a boundary to start the 11th over. So you never know. You never know. I've said it right at the very top of this innings, and I'll say it constantly when I see Marlow play. They remind me a lot of the Prague Cricket Club, and that is, until the game is over and the credits are rolling, you just don't know how it's going to go. Just one of those things. Marlow could be in trouble. You could have him on the ropes. You could have the referee giving a standing 8 count, but they can sometimes find a way to manufacture a win. It's not over until it's over. But right now, Irish well and truly in the box seat. 123 required off 59. That run rate required is now at 12.5. Straight up in the air. Greenshields won't drop this. He doesn't drop this. It's another wicket to fall. Well, Akram, his hands are, he's gesturing everywhere and he's saying all sorts of stuff. I think he's upset about height possibly. I'm not sure why, because that ball, I think it's pitched absolutely fine. I mean, it's pitched and it was never going to go over the helmet. He's connected with that one about shoulder height, so I'm not sure what he's upset about. Yeah, good replay there. Thank you, guys. Thanks, Lucky. And I think that is the easiest of catches there. Now, you can see there, batter Ikram, he was adamant that was going to be called a no-e. What he doesn't realise, though, if it's at shoulder height, how can that be called a no ball? Yeah, astonishing bit of denial there from Ikram. He'll be pleading with his captain, all sorts of things. And this game is looking like it could be an early lunch break for all included here. As Katan embracing his new batter here and saying, let's have a talk about what we're going to do here, because I'm not sure either. It's going to be tough. Very tough indeed. Gurbage Singh out there in the centre. And just works us off the pads. And hello there to Robot, who joins us as well. Fantastic stuff, Robot. Thank you. The squads are available on ECN.cricket. And I know there's a couple of people in the chat asking about that as well. So there you go. Robot has stepped up to the mark and delivered one for you there for the fans looking for information about the ECS starting tomorrow. Click on those links and have a look at that. Hello to Helix as well, who joins us in the chat. Good to see you. Good to see you, Robot. Hope you're well. Hope you're oiled and humming along quite nicely. There's a few players down on their haunches out there. Awaris looking to try to find a run out. But Marlow losing, well, what's that? 3 wickets in 5 deliveries. That's tough going for them. No one at the stumps, unfortunately, for that one. Haydar pleading with the umpire for a wicket there. Not sure about that. Let's have a look at this again. Well, the pad's outside the line. I think that's where it struck him as well. So I think that's a fair call from the umpire. Haydar just sort of wearing his heart on his sleeve there a little bit. Even Greenshield says, nah, definitely missing. Of course it was. $87 for 7. Last ball of the over coming up. Bangs it in short. Might have to have that one again. Yes, we will indeed. Always happens when I say last ball, the over coming up. PK's got the meter running in the cab. I can understand that as well. That's a bit of a howler. Just trying a little bit too hard there. Really not necessary. Always fun and amusing when chatters who aren't doing well tend to blame the umpire for their faults. It's always someone else's fault, isn't it? Never mind. That's the last ball, the over right there, and that is going to be 11 overs gone. And the score on the board is 89 for 7. Marlow still 118 runs astray of where they need to be. That run rate required now is over 2 runs a ball. It's now up to 13.1. Trouble aplenty. So thanks again to Robot for posting the ECN.cricket website address where you can find all the information about tomorrow's competition, which is kicking things off. And that's ECS Switzerland at Cossonay. And you can find information about the squads and all sorts of bits and pieces there. So please don't hesitate to jump into your browser and have a look for that information. Looking forward to that ECN event starting tomorrow. ECS in Cossonay. Khalid Usman gets a chance with the ball now. Might see Miguel Stoneman have a roll the arm over maybe towards the end. We'll see. Thanks, Helix. Nice comment from Helix there. Of course it is. I don't mind being blamed. I can wear that. I don't like umpires being blamed. I think that's a little bit sad. And, we know why people in the chat blame umpires, because the ka-ching-ching hasn't gone their way. Kutan, see what he can do here against Usman. Is there any light at the end of the tunnel? No, just defends. Nothing happening there. Still 118 runs required off 52. Usman continuing. Tossed up and swept, taken from outside the off stump. Nicely swept as well. Bit of a blue there on the boundary rope. Well, fielder's looking like he's injured himself. I think it's just pride that's been injured there as it gets through for 4 runs. So a boundary finally for Marlow. I feel like it's been a little while since we've had a boundary. Well, it was the start of the previous over was the last boundary we had. But just in the last 4 overs, we've had only 3 boundaries. And that's why Marlow are languishing on 97 for 3. Tossed up, swept again. Let's see if the same result happens or whether the fielder could do better. Fielder does a lot better this time round. So I mentioned before about in the last 4 overs, there's been 1, 2, 3 boundaries Well, actually, last 5 overs, there's been 3 boundaries, but also there's been 4 wickets. So that's also a problem as well. 94 for 7, 2 to come. Just pushed away for a single. Oh, Red Knox in the chat. Doing a bit of a cardinal error there, a rookie error. Chris Smith again with a nice little comment there. Shite stumps. It was on. It was definitely on. They're going to go for a buzzer here. In fact, that could almost go all the way. Oh, not quite. Good work there. Good chase from Joshua Winter. They're still trying to effect a run out here. And I think Captain Vicky Chowan just in the front of the screen there saying, guys, what's going on here? Have a look at this. The single was never really on. Good shy. Probably would have had him. Bat was in the air when the ball passes the stumps. Would have been probably out if the umpire had good keen eyes. Here's the buzzer. No. Well, interesting enough, run was turned down. I think Kutan was already a little bit tired of the run. He just gets home, and then Vicky says, "What are we doing here? What's going on?" So that was 3. Whew. I've counted that correctly. I think we have. That's 3 runs. And the final ball, the 12th, has been bowled 98 for 7 after 12. And we got there eventually. Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, Chris. I know. An injured pride is still a serious injury. Just ask anyone who plays for the Richmond Football Club back there in Melbourne. The only person who does have injured pride is Adam Uze. How does he keep getting up in the morning? I don't know. Anyway, swung hard at this one. It's going to find the boundary rope. Nice shot. Well, it finds the boundary rope, but it watches it as it sails over it as well. Gets every chunk of that. This is the thing about Marlowe. It's not over until it's over, and that's a nice strike. So 100 up as well. 104 for 7. That big Maximo. These two came together with a score on 84, so it's worth 20, this partnership. And Kutan, if he can take the lead role here, you never know. Run rate required is at 13.1. Hourglass in the background. It tells us that time is running out for Marlowe. And in case you missed it, thanks to Rado, that Marlowe won the toss and elected to bowl first. So this is looking like it wasn't wasn't meant to be for them. Kutan tries to take this around the corner, and a difficult chance, but spilled. Very difficult chance there. It goes to ground. Tries to manufacture the shot, try to get it a lot finer than that, and maybe try to get it a little bit more aerial as well. In the end, it is put down. So what do you think? Kutan got a chance. If he's still batting there, say around the 18th over, you'd have to say Harddeep's got a real chance here of maybe trying to drag his team kicking and screaming towards the end of this match. Gerbej running hard. He's going to go to the danger end. He's going to get back fine though. There you go. Couple more runs to the cause. That's 10 off the over so far. It's a good over so far for Marlowe, that is. Still got 2 balls to go. Haydar's been a little bit more expensive than his counterparts and his teammates. Change of pace there. Nicely done. Plays the way for just a single. Happy to take the single. It's 11 off the over so far. And that gives Gerbej Singh just carte blanche to maybe try to pound a big hit. And try to find a second boundary of the over. They need to be getting 2 boundaries every over now. 7 wickets down. That's going to make it tough. Last ball of the 13th. Not just yet. It's a wide. It's going to help the cause. 12 off the over. Almost what's needed. 13.5 is what's needed every over. So that's 12. So anything better than a couple of runs and Marlow win the over. Yeah, a bit of a howler, that one. That's what we call a loosener. And it's a dot ball. So Marlow don't win the over. Awarish win the over. And it is 12 runs from it, 110 for 7. 7 overs to go, and it's 97 runs required of those 7 overs. Tough. Really, really tough. A couple of big overs is all they need. I know it sounds pretty simple saying it like that, but you're down in towards the tail. Hardeep Katan, probably the last of the recognised batters here. He's got Gurbaj Singh with him, but he's going to try and have to protect Gurbaj, and he's going to have to do all the heavy lifting himself. And he's still got a problem of Taj Muhammad's still got a couple of overs left. Although the thing about Taj Muhammad, though, is if he tires and he gets a bit wayward, you open the face of the bat, you can basically get a boundary with minimal effort. Same for any pace bowlers, of course. As Usman continues. Strikes this over the covers. They've set off already. Bit of work on the boundary rope there, but not to be as it scoots across the line for 4 runs. Nice start to the over for Marlow. So as Chris Smith in the chat says, it's still doable, but it's going to be hard. Still got hope. Oh, Irish want to make sure that they see this victory home. Oh, Chris, you've got your calculator out. You're working hard, pressing those buttons. You are indeed correct, though. Yeah, very correct. 93 required now. And the attempted sweep shot doesn't work. Katan does the fielding. Oh, Chris, nice work. Put that calculator away. Khalid coming in again. Just drops the ball and taking him for a single. So he doesn't try to protect Gurbaj Singh. He says, "No, we'll keep rotating the strike. We got time." I'm not sure about that though, as that run rate skips up beyond 14 and over now, 14.2. Gurbaj, see if he can find a boundary. No. Well, Usman tries to affect the run out before he got the ball in his hands there. Watch this one more time. It's just pushed back. And poor old Hardeep was almost sold an absolute dolly there. He started off and he's just got his back to the plate. He's not interested in any run now. He's thinking, why have you done that? Oh, I've offended Chris as well. Maybe he had an Excel spreadsheet open. I always do, Chris. Just full disclosure there. I've always got an Excel spreadsheet open, so that's where I do my maths. When I'm commentating or whether I'm just watching. Osman continues. And tucked away around the corner. Well, interesting. 2 batters hesitate on the run, and then they eventually do go for it. And it's just a leisurely 6 runs off the over, and that's not what Marlow needed there. And that's going to make it very, very tough now. With 14 overs completed, 116 on the board for 7. So need to be going at 15.2 now. So Chris is saying maths was his strongest subject at school. Interesting. My strongest subject at school, my last year of high school, was English, weirdly enough. It was my worst for most of the year, but I don't know, it just suddenly came good at the end of the year, which is kind of weird because what subjects did I do at high school? Chris, you tell me what you did. I'll tell you what I did. I did English. I did what they called Maths A, and accounting, German. Yeah, that's right. I did German. And Australian history. That's right. Australian history, which I failed. Can you believe it? Anyway, we start the 15th. Struck down the ground, just going to be the one. Now the bowler decides not to take the throw because he doesn't want to hurt his precious little hands, and that's a bit weak there from Rahman. He should have taken the ball and try and broken the stumps. And in the end, he shapes to take the ball, then he tries to let it hit the stumps. It was never going to hit the stumps. And have a look at this. I don't like to see that. Take the ball, man. Take the ball. Anyway. I guess some players still have very soft hands on a Sunday morning. Maybe that's what it is. Maths, chemistry, and physics. Yeah, I wasn't one of those students, Chris. I was more the economics and humanities side. Nice shot down the ground. Going to find the boundary. So a few more of those. Actually, not even a few more. Need a lot of those, actually. Need an awful lot of those. Despite close attention from Taj Muhammad, who can't get across to stop that one. So a boundary gets the run of play here. Marlowe, 121 for 7, 86 required off 34. That man, Hardeep Katan, it's all on his shoulders. He's asking, I think, the dugout for some maths, Chris. So if you're at the ground, you could help him out with that. And I think we may have another. I'm just watching the umpire. I think maybe he's just radioing about maybe time. That may be what he's doing. Anyway, almost set to go. Rahman to continue. 2 for 24 he's got. That's going to be a quarter wide. As Katan goes to put that into the next village with a slap over the covers and misses. And we'll have to have that one again, please. Here it comes. Steps off to the offside, tries to work it around the corner, and does so effectively as well. So he finds the boundary. So this over, still showing a glimmer of hope to Marlowe here with another boundary. Knew where the gap was, stepped out towards the offside, got down low, worked it around the corner. Chris, thanks for the explanation there. Yeah, the only compulsory subjects we had in the last year of high school was English. In year 10, you chose whether to take a science or humanities angle on your subjects. So they kind of prepped us nice and early. So there, in year 10, I made the decision to go with accounting, economics, and legal, and go down that channel. Whereas a lot of people chose chemistry, physics, and biology, but everyone had to have English. And then you chose a fifth subject and a fifth and sixth subject as extras. And then in the final year, you only had 5 subjects. Head out towards the boundary again in a puff of dust. Great bit of work there. Can't stop 2. There he is. There's Migsy Stoneman. I thought he was fielding out there. Good to see you, Migsy. Absolute competitor. Great guy. And a very good umpire too, when required. You might remember him from the night series, where he and his father both were doing umpiring together. One of the first father-son umpire connections we've had on the European Cricket Network. And that's some good backing up there. Good work all around from the fielding team to make sure that there was someone there to take the throw, people taking the stumps. Have a look at this again. Yeah, excellent work there from Miguel Stoneman. All in the one take, didn't even spill the ball. Really good work there from Miguel. And 15 overs gone, 129 on the board. Vicky Chowan with a chance. Skipper to come on to bowl probably the last couple of overs himself. Oh, Helix there with a bit of information for me. Still happens sort of here now, Phil. Kids choose what they want for the rest of school time. Yeah, I thought that might be the case, Helix. Yeah. I was one of the students who did the first year of what they called VCE. I don't even know if VCE is still going. Hello there. Oh, look at that. Bit of love, more love shown there from the scoreboard. Excellent stuff. A shout out to Paolo and Lucky, who are making sure that the crew around the ground know when they're on camera. Fantastic. Vicky, charging in and pushes that one a little bit wide. Batter cannot believe that wasn't a wide. But on the angle he's chosen there, that passes the batter inside the tram lines, and then it goes further wide after it's past the batter. And I think the batters know this. They're just playing up a little bit to the camera. 129 for 7, 78 required off 29 deliveries. Red Knox in the chat saying now starts the big shots. Well, if they want to win, they got to find the big shots because it's 16 runs required per over here. That run rate has only been around about 8 throughout the entire innings for Marlow. I don't think at any time they've gotten above 9 runs per over. But the run rate required has just been ever so just creeping upwards and upwards. Hamza Naveed, no, that's not correct. That was a fair call from the umpire and Dems the rules. If you're not sure, invest. Invest in the Wisdom Book of Rules and you'll see exactly what we're talking about. 129 for 7. Standing umpire, just asking about height there of his square leg counterpart. Now, obviously, on this angle here, we don't have a side-on view there, but that looks like it's alongside the helmet. I don't think that was above the helmet, so I think that's quite okay. Katan just suffering here a bit with a few dots as a motorbike goes screaming somewhere in the background. And that has gotten through. And Vicky Chowan was leaping out of his skin there because he's given up a boundary. Well, Muhammad Ibrahim Shahzad saying too high. It's only too high if it goes over the batter's head. And clearly that ball you're talking about did not go over the batter's head. Now, the camera angle is going to show you various angles. One, because it's not straight, and also two, because it's elevated. So the camera angle you see is a bit wrong there for making those calls. Umpire's in the best position to make those calls. So I think the inference of favoritism by the umpires is just completely wrong and inappropriate. Poor old Hamza. Just don't get it, do you? Anyway, hope to see you next time. Marlow, 134 for 7. One more to come to complete the over. It's only been 5 runs from it. Gurbash Singh, what can he do? Oh, they're going to fend it away. Probably not the best take a single there because Katan has given up the chance to face the first ball of the 16th over. Sorry, of the 17th. It's 16 overs gone. And it is 135 for 7 on the board. Marlow still in trouble, but this partnership is doing quite well. These two came together and the score was on 84, and they're still there in the centre. So this has been a fantastic partnership now, kicking on and worth 51 runs. Excellent partnership. Oh, there's a dugout. Oh, is that Zoe? There she is. There's Zoe. One of the best chefs in the area there. I can tell you that. Absolutely for true. She is a sensational chef. Always looks after the visiting people, looking after the crew, the ECN crew, and when teams visit from other countries and from other places, always looks after them as well. She does a fantastic job there in the kitchen. The hospitality here at the ground is second to none. Joshua Winter's going to get a chance with the ball now. 18 required per over from here on in. It's 72 required of 24. A loose over or two, and you never know, but it's still going to be really, really tough going here. Properly tough. Gurbash works this one on the leg side. He's going to find the boundary, though. So there you go. There's one. It's a lot to be done here, though. Basically, every over has to be big. Every single over. But that's a good start. Terry Richmond says ain't going to happen. Red Knox saying, well, it's tough, but they can make it even now. Well, mathematically, it can be done. I know Chris Smith will back me up with the maths, but it's about the probability of it happening. And that's a wide. Have a look at the comparison of the runs per over there. Firstly, in the Irish innings, and then in the Marlow innings. The Irish innings, just 2 overs there, where it was just 1 run. That was from Mohamed Usama, who bowled so well those 2 overs just for 1 run. Still a couple of movements in the field, so Winter has to go back to his mark. Gerbej puts everything into that one. It's going to go straight to the fielder, though, in the deep. Just the one. So 141 for 7, 66 required from 22. Marlow, what sort of chance have they got from here on in? Still needing 18 per over. Need to try to get ahead of the curve here off Winter's over. Another wide called. All helps. Be interested to see if Marlow can take this deep into the 20th over with a chance to win. You never know. 65 now required from 22. 65. And that's another one again. Maybe Joshua needs to... Well, look, he's coming left arm over the wicket, but the angle he's got going here is just not working for him. Oh, now we're talking about theoretic versus mathematical. Helix and Chris Smith in there in the chat talk about these sorts of things. I know exactly what you're talking about here. Dances down the wicket, and that's not a wide ball. So Katan misses the one he should have hit, and he's let go the ones he doesn't have to hit, but he's absolutely filthy with himself there. Should have connected with that one. He really had to connect with that one. 143 for 7. Have a look at that little ticker there at the bottom of your screen. The 3 wides, the boundary, the single, and the dot. They did not want that dot, Marlow. So just going to look for one. They're going to turn, try to make into 2. The throw's coming in, and they are home. Good work there from the bowler to stand behind the stumps and take the throw. A lot of bowlers don't do that, which, as everybody knows, it sort of peeves me a little bit there. But the turn for 2 was pretty good, and pretty good running as well. Not exactly going in a straight line, but the throw was a bit off there. And you can see the batter is home. Good running. Ooh, it's slower. That's going to be a no ball. That has come out of the handle wrong. And even bowler gets over to the batter and says, sorry about that one. It's gone for a 4. It's a no ball 4. Bowler has apologized to the batter. There was nothing untoward there. He just completely lost track of that one. And that is a very straightforward no ball. Defensive action. You see there, the bowler straight away over to the batter and says, sorry about that one. Did not mean that. But Marlow won't mind that. It's the 150 up as well. 150 for 7. Still 2 to come. Free hit coming. Important free hit, this one. Where can this one be sent? Katan, he's lifted this one straight in the air. It's not going to make it to the boundary. It's going to land pretty safe, I think. It does. And a bit disappointed there as the bowler. And that is going to be a no, it's not half century. Sorry, my apologies. I was jumping the gun there. Just a couple of runs there. So Conrad give him a little tap on the lid and say, yeah, well done. But it's a couple of runs. So this over has gone for 17 so far. Still 1 to come. So if they need to go at 18 runs per over, they've almost delivered that requirement in this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, swings hard at this one. And that has gone all the way for a big 6. I reckon it has. Well, there you go. 23 off the over. I said before, every over from here on in has to be big. And there's one. Joshua Winter goes for 23, exactly what Marlowe needed. That run rate skips down to 16.3. And the run rate skips up to 9.3 for the batting team. But what's required has just dropped down a little bit there. But that may be a momentary respite as Vicky Chawan comes on to bowl the 18th. That was a big, big hit. So, 49 off 18. Ooh, this is going to get very, very interesting here now. This over huge. Every over from here on in is going to be huge. Katan also with his 50 up too, by the way. 54 from 31 with that big strike for 6. Massive innings from him in the middle, lower order there. I said before, he's a great all-rounder. He didn't have the best time with the ball, but he's played a brilliant innings with the bat. Top scored for his team, and he's kept them in the game as well. Most importantly, kept him in the game properly, just off 31 deliveries at 54. 6 4s and 2 6s along the way. So well batted to that man, Hardeep Katan. Well batted indeed. Well, I said before he's going to have to do a lot of the heavy lifting. He really does. So 2 overs plus 5 deliveries left. 48 required from 17. Slower one from Chawan. And it's a dot ball. Couldn't do much about that one. Just a reminder to some of the people watching in the chat that we don't tolerate the bad language. We don't need that in the chat. So thank you very much for observing those rules. Even abbreviations are considered bad language. And that is why, Chris Ron, you've just been sent out. Hope you understand that, please. Don't need that. Ramps it straight into his stumps. And that is going to be the game for Marlowe right there. Vicky Chawan, the captain, gets the wicket. Katan looking to do a lot there, trying to get it around the corner to the vacant part of the ground, which is behind square on a 45. He's ramped it straight into his stumps. He gets a proper pat on the back too from Mohammad Ashraful Rapoot. Have a look at this. And he's clipped it straight to his stumps. Could get the elevation he was looking for here. Not quite the same sort of wicket as Sahal Grover for the Prague Bohemians did a couple of years ago, where he absolutely smacked the ball dead set into his stumps. But Katan trying to ramp, doesn't get it, and it is smacked in the stumps. It's a fair effort, though, from him. 54 from 33 with 6 boundaries and 2 maximos. Hassan Mahmood comes in and see what he can do now, but you kind of feel that is pretty much the game gone now at 159 for 8, and it's 48 required from 15. Sort of feel now Awarish are in complete control now. That partnership though was absolutely fantastic from these two. They came together to score on 84, so it took score up to 159. So a 75-run partnership between those two, Gurbaj Singh and Hardeep Katan. Helped with a few wides as well, and a few no balls. Vicky Chawan continues. Hassan Mahmood digs that one out, and hesitant, but no run. I think a lot of people in the chat are suggesting that maybe the game is over now. I think it possibly could be the case with 8 wickets down. Asad Mahmood. He's not in the side for his batting. Oh, he gets a bit of an edge here, a bit of luck running your way. Watching the ball a little bit here. Oh, he had to get on his skates here. He's almost been run out. Just watching the ball for a little bit too long there, Mahmood. Here's a lesson in running between the wickets, and I know Vinny will talk about this quite a lot when he gets a chance. Just don't watch the ball. Get to your end. In the end, he's just home. If that throw had been on the stumps, he probably would have just had his bat down in time, but there's no need for that. Just get home. And that is the last ball of the 18th. It's 160 on the board, 18 overs gone, 2 overs to come, and it's 47 needed off the last 2 overs. We talk about mathematics, and Shezzy has just jumped in the chat and said mathematically possible, mentally and physically impossible. Fair enough too. I don't think you're wrong there with that comment either. Hello, Shezzy. Thanks for joining us. Oh, Helix, I don't blame you. I think you're absolutely right. Got as much chance as Richmond winning the grand final. Although Joshua Winter's going to bowl another over, so hold on to that thought. I tell you what, if Marlowe win, that would be hysterical. Oh, Shezzy, make sure you take the caps off, please. We don't do all caps in the chat, thank you. Nicely played, just along the deck. So Asad Mahmood just looking to turn strike over here. Gurbaj Singh, who's been there for a while. 161 for 8. 46 required from 10. As we've been saying, mathematically possible. However, it's going to be a wide. Oh, that's one thing that Joshua Winter's done. Unfortunately, he has unfortunately bowled a couple of wide balls. And also he had a no ball in his previous over as well. A no ball that actually went for 4. So he needs to watch those extras. Bowls with a bit of passion, a bit of pace. Chris Smith with a zinger. I like that one. Oh, gets a bit of airtime on this one. Clipped and should be taken. Is taken. 9th wicket falls and a nice catch taken. So Joshua Winter gets reward for effort there. He's bowled a little bit wayward, but he does pick up a scalp. And it's going to be Vicky Chauhan, the captain, who has the honour of holding the ball aloft, taking the 9th wicket with that catch. Here it comes, and nicely taken. So Marlowe sinking here to a pretty big loss. And it's going to be the final batter coming out to the centre. Ali Hassan strides to the crease. So, last man standing, Ali Hassan. Let's see what happens here. If Joshua Winter can knock this one over and finish the game for Irish, who are going to storm home for a big win here over Marlowe. Looks to drive this uppishly, and the catch is taken as easy as you like, and that's how the game is going to finish. And it is Mohammad Ashraful Rupu who takes the catch, and quite rightly so, quite fitting that he takes that catch too at the end, because I reckon he's put his hand up for a player of the match with the half century that he scored with the bat, and then the 3 wickets that he took in this as well. Didn't have to bowl more than 2 overs, bowled 2 overs, 3 for 6. And Irish notch up a good win, a very good win over Marlowe, who had a spirited fight back in the second half of this innings, led by that man Hardeep Katan, who was unfortunate that he couldn't stick around long enough and try to get the win for his team. But anyway, Marlowe get to 162 all out, leaving only 10 deliveries on the table. 8 deliveries on the table, lose by 44 runs, unable to chase down that big target of 207. So, as a recap, let's quickly go back over. Irish scored 206 in that first innings, 206 for 4, and it was Mohammad Ashraful Rupu with a 51 off 35, but Conrad Greenshields 91 off 63, and Azhar Andani 28 off 16 led the way with very good scoring and running between the wickets, which was exceptional running between the wickets. In the bowling department, Mohammad Usama 1 for 21 off his 4 overs, and Amandeep Singh got 1 for 31 off his 3 overs, and a couple of wickets just shared around between Katan and Singh, but they were very expensive. In the run chase, though, it just never really got going for Marlowe. Not one bit. Mohammad Usama at the top there, that 31 off 27 looked pretty good. And it wasn't until they were about 7 wickets down when Hardeep Katan came to the crease. 54 from 33 for him. But the bowling, well, Rupu 3 for 6 from 2 overs. Rahman 2 for 31 from his 3 overs. And Taj Mahal picked up a wicket. And Joshua Winter with a couple of wickets just at the end there to finish things up. That is a good win, a very good win to the team from Owarish. The Swans notch up a win, and they're going to go clear top of the table in the league by 3 points now. And that is going to make them feel very, very happy indeed. Alrighty, match 37 in the bag. Match 38 coming your way in about 31 minutes' time. That's the Lisbon Supergiants taking on the Fighters in the match 38. That's the lunchtime game. That's starting about half an hour's time. So hopefully you can come back and join me here for that one. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. I'm going to sign off for now. Grab myself another cup of coffee and maybe a bite to eat. You do the same, and I'll see you back here for some more fantastic Portuguese Division 1 Grizzly League action as Supergiants take on the Fighters in the later game. I'll see you back here shortly.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, and welcome back to the Centrum Cricket Ground. Match 38 going to be kicking off in just a few moments' time. Lovely shot there of the pitch and a little bit of the outfield and some of the wildlife just getting around there as well. Speaking of wildlife, it's Phil G here in the hot seat to take you through this next match coming your way for the European Cricket Network. It is Division 1 of the Portuguese league here, the Grizzly League. And what an absolutely fantastic league this is. Wonderful to present this to you on the European Cricket Network as the umpires are heading out the centre, just coming to shot now. And this is a big game this one. Lisbon Super Giants taking on the Fighters Cricket Club. Massive game because, let me set the scene for you. Both these two teams sitting 7th and 8th on the standings. That is the cellar dwellers, the bottom of the table. However, Lisbon Super Giants are on 6 points. The Fighters are on 5 points. A win here gets them 2 points. There's every single chance that the Super Giants with a good win here could jump up into 5th place, maybe with a big win, maybe even go to 4th place, knock the Werewolves off. For the Fighters, if they can get a win here, they can get themselves up into 5th place as well. So suddenly the cellar dwellers could move mid-table with a big performance here, and it's all for them to play. Really good game coming up. I'm looking forward to this one, and I hope you are as well. Thanks for joining us. In case you missed it, the match previously went to Awarish with a good 42-run victory over the team from Marlow. It was a 44-run victory over Marlow Awarish, and they are top of the table now. But match 38 is what it's all about. And in case you missed it, thanks to Rado for the toss news, is that the Super Giants won the toss. They've elected to have a bowl first. So keen to put the Fighters in and say, come on, let's see what you can do here. And the Fighters, led by Mandeep Singh, heading out to the centre, the batters. Darwinder Singh opening, taking his guard now. Ata Samad, the fiery little champ that he is. He's got the new Grizzly. He's someone who can move the ball around pretty easily as well. In his first couple of overs last weekend, we saw him have the ball on an absolute string when he opened the bowling. He got that ball moving around. Had a little bit of trouble controlling it though. Let's see how he goes now. Raul deep at the non-striker's end. Darwinder Singh at the striker's end. Ata Samad has got the pill. Umpire is indicating the scorer, saying, scorers, you good to go? Because we're 1 minute past the hour. Gets the thumbs up. And we are ready to rock and roll with this bottom of the table challenge here for these two teams. One team's going to go mid-table after this match. And played off for a single to start things off. Hello to everyone in the chat. Thanks for joining us today. PK, Paolo Campini, you've kept me company all day today so far, so it's good to see you back again. And everyone else, hope you're having a wonderful Sunday wherever you're watching from around the world. Jump into the chat, let us know where you're watching from, and let us know what you're thinking about the game. It should be a good, tight game, this one. Fighters and Lisbon Super Giants. Fighters sitting bottom of the table. Super Giants sitting in 7th place. Either team would love to get some points here and move up the standings as we start to get towards the business end of this competition, this League One, the Grizzly League here in Portugal. Big tussle here. It's good to have a quick catch up with Rico Full in the just during the break there. And Rico, if you're lurking, always wonderful to catch up with you. Can't wait for the next opportunity for you and I to commentate together as well. Nice bit of in-swing there. Oh, takes a bit of a bounce. I'm not sure the bounce was all that rough, but I think that's Samath Patel there who's just made a bit of a meal of that one. No, it's not Samath Patel. My apologies to Samath, who's watching this from somewhere else. That's Lakman Kumar, who's taking a bit of a rough bounce there. Doesn't get the body behind it, and that's 4 runs. Samad will be unimpressed, and there's nothing you can say that will make a bowler happy after that. Just a bit of a howler moment, that. Changing angles now. Going to come around the wicket. Interesting change up early on here. Well, it puts it in the slot, and that's driven beautifully to the cover boundary. Complete control. Rahul Deep has crunched that one all the way along the deck. That's a great shot. Not a lot of foot movement at all. Just rocks and leans into that one. Great shot. Not a great delivery, to be honest. It was right in the slot. Almost no danger there. Doesn't really cause any issues. And I think he's going to come back. He is going to come back over the wicket So the experiment coming round the wicket is instantly put away. Maybe with a little bit of assistance from the captain as well to say, come on, I don't think we need to do that one. And again, better, much better from the bowler. As the batter swinging, trying to get through the line, doesn't quite get to the pitch of the ball and ends up just flirting with it outside the off. Good follow-up delivery. 9 on the board so far, thanks to those back-to-back boundaries. So one more to come to complete the first over. Well, still got one more to come to complete the first over, and that is shown as a no ball as that bounces off the pitch. One more time, have a look at this one. Thought it might have almost caught the edge. Nope, that is good eyes from the umpire. He has to look straight through Ada Samad to try to see where that bounced, and that bounced off the pitch. No ball. Let's have that one again with a free hit to boot. The thing about Ada Samad, he bowls with good pace. He can get the ball to swing, but he's a little bit erratic at times. See how he goes. That is carved, absolutely carved. It went like a bullet to the cover boundary, all the way along the deck. 4 runs, big over this. Really good start to the Fighters campaign here in this match, sitting bottom of the table, and a win here would put them up into mid-table. They will leapfrog across a couple of teams with a good win here, and that's what the Fighters will be looking for here. That is the first over done. 14 off that first over, not what the Super Giants would have wanted from their main strike bowler. So yeah, the Fighters currently sitting only on 5 points. They've played 9 matches, and they've had 3 wins and 6 losses. So they can notch up a win here. Gets them up to 7 points. That will get them above both the Capitals and the Super Giants, who are just above them in the standings, only on 6 points each. So 2 points puts them up to 7. Mind you, the Fighters have got a pretty horrific net run rate of minus 2.3. And Gorka, who is sitting on 7 points, their net run rate is minus 4.7. And they will play a later game today as well. So they've got a chance to improve their status. All those teams around sort of the bottom part of the table got opportunities to improve their status. Jiwan Giri now with the ball. He's probably more the strike bowler than Ada Samad. Let's see how he goes. Second over starts. And Daldik just has a bit of a look at that one. He says, no, not interested. So Rahul deep there with a good over facing the bowling there with 3 boundaries of those balls that he's faced. Dalwinder Singh just got off the mark on that first ball in the first over. Now he's facing against the proper speedster, Jiwan Giri, who's got a little bit more control with the ball. So real test here for both the Fighters and the Super Giants to see which one of these 2 teams wants to maybe feature in finals time. This can maybe kickstart their charge towards top 4 position. Good short ball, good angled short ball, that one. It goes across the top of the shoulder. Batter's looking back towards the umpire and suggesting that, hey, maybe it's no. Well, look, it's gone across the top of the shoulder. It hasn't gone above the helmet height. So that's just a good directed short ball. And clipped away to point just for a single. Good over this from Giri. Very good over indeed. Just a reminder at the moment, we got the Portugal Division 1 and Division 2. Division 2 played their games yesterday. Good couple of results there for the Division 2 teams yesterday. 14 teams in the second division here in the Portugal Liga Grizzly. Division 2 and Division 1, 8 teams in total. And of those 8 teams, you've got 6 teams playing today. And this is the second of the 3 matches. There is one more match that's going to come up later today. They will eventually take a buzzer there as there's a little bit of sloppy backup fielding done. Yeah, there is another match later on today. This is the middle match of the day, but then later on you've got the Werewolves taking on Gorka 11, and that is going to be a very tasty appetite, that one, because it's 4th place 5th. However, at the conclusion of this match, will Gorka still be 5th? They may not be. They might actually back down to 6th. We'll find out. There's a lot to play for. But as I said, it's a great opportunity, these matches, with these teams who are sort of mid-table, just to face off against each other, see which one of those teams can maybe step up and join Awarish, Marlow, and Punjab Sisi Amador at the top of the table and try to get a footholding into potential finals position. You want to be in that top 4 come finals time. End of the over. 2 overs gone, 18 on the board. Fighters have made a pretty good start. Blue skies surrounded the ground. That cloud that was around about 2 hours ago is completely broken up, and it's going to be a nice day. Heading towards a top temperature, 28 degrees. Nice breeze coming across the ground as well, keeping conditions pretty good for the players. Well, that breeze has dropped slightly, though, in the last half hour. Still slightly going left to right. You can see a little few things in the background. Just there you go, right on cue. Oh, that's a bird. Okay, well, the bird's going left to right. Well, that tells you something. Ada Samad to continue. See if you can get the ball swinging. Nah, just a good length. Good pace, good length, good line as well. Gives the batter something to think about. $18 for no loss. Rail deep. Looking pretty good at the moment. He's on 15. A couple of boundaries for his name. 3 boundaries name, actually. Not a couple. 3. Samad continues. Nicely pushed out to point. Through point. Eyes off the prize. That's Saurav Singh out there, who's just a touch of the fumbles there. Looked up, wanted to try to throw the stumps down before he had the ball. Darwinder Singh. Let's see if he can get his motor running here. He's only faced 5 deliveries for his 2 runs. It's early on in the innings. Let's see if he can pick things up. This is pushed out towards extra cover. Just going to get a single. Finds the player. So not looking in a hurry here are the fighters. Umpire just settles himself and makes sure that the scorers are happy. Looking over towards the scoring bench. They're happy, which is always a good thing. Samad in again. Good ball. Very good delivery. Shahan Khan thought he heard something. Asked the question. Didn't get any support from anyone near him. But it's just a good ball. Really good ball. So Adar Samad, he started off with 14 off his first over. He's come back nicely in this second over. Just 2 runs so far. See if he can close out a nice tight over here. 20 on the board. Still yet to lose a wicket, the fighters. Early on in this innings. Nice one. Honing an off stump there. Good ball that. Good over this. Fighters started with a bit of a flurry with a few boundaries in that first over. Since then, it's all sort of quietened up. We had 3 boundaries in the first over, but nothing since the last ball that first over. Let's see if Adar Samad can clean up this over. And it looks like it's just going to be the one. It is just the single. So a very good over, just 3 runs from it. Well bowled to that man. 21 on the board for no loss after 3. Hello to Ray Tipping, who drops in to say hello. It has been a while. I was thinking about the other day, Ray. I saw a message that you'd sent to me a little while ago, and it just somehow popped up on my screen. I thought, oh, I wonder how Ray's doing. Hope you are back very soon. Hope you are, Ray. You're a great contributor there in the chat. One of my favourite mods as well. And you know you're always keeping tabs on me. So good to see you, Ray. Hope you are well. Hope to see you back here a lot more often as the summer continues. G1 Geary continues. Good ball. Just slightly keeps down a bit though. Rahul Deep, 17 from 14. Seems to be the playmaker at the moment. Darwinder Singh, only 3 from 6. Fighters with a lot of work to do, but not a bad start. Haven't lost a wicket yet. They'll be happy about that. Good ball. In at the body. It's going to come off the body, I think. I don't think there was any bat on that. Just wait for the umpire to tell me what that was. And the umpire says there was a little tickle on that, Phil. There was a little edge, as he indicated to his square leg counterpart. Had the hand out, and that's always a sign that says, yeah, definitely got a little something on that one. Dalwinder now. Hooks, gets it in the air as well. It's going to land safely. I think it does. And just one. So doing in dots and singles at the moment. Not really been able to find boundaries now. They've dried up. Need to start finding some of these boundaries. They are out there. They're definitely out there. I can see them. But 3 boundaries, 3 fours in the first over. But since then, it's been a little bit tough going. A little bit tough going indeed. And umpire says there are indeed 2 left in emphatic style. I love the way the umpires do that. Oh, sorry to hear that, Ray. Mate, as long as that tide is turning, and you've always got friends here on the European Cricket Network, Ray, you know that. I hope you do know that. Friends in the chat. And I know we may be virtual, but we're still here. Good delivery. Oh, Geary looks to the heavens and says, how did he not get an edge on that one? Looking to play a bit of a nothing shot roll. Almost could have got a feather edge through to Shahan Khan, who's very, very lively with the gloves behind the stumps. So close to an edge. So since that first over, things are quietened up. That run rate only going at 6 runs per over now. One more to complete the fourth. So after 14 off that first over, it's been 11 runs off the next almost 3 overs. See how G1 can complete this over. Just tuck around the corner. Just going to be the one. Well, how about that? 14 off the first over, 10 off the next 3 overs, and it is 24 for no loss after 4. And the Super Giants have dragged the fighters back and said, no, not going to let you get off to a flying start, not the way you did in that first over. And they brought it back. Mohamed Ibrahim Shazid just updating us here on England with a big score, 96 for no loss. Thank you for that, Mohamed Ibrahim Shazad. Much appreciated. PK there with the zinger as well. Have a look at that sky. A few wispy white clouds in the distance, but otherwise beautiful blue sky beaming down on the players here. Probably pushing towards mid-20s at the moment, getting up to about 28 before we get towards the downward end of the day. Samad coming on to bowl his third. Goes for a bit of a helicopter shot outside the off. Keeper spills it, but he's got first slip to help him out with that one. Selvi Manimara in the chat saying, I think this over's hit. Expecting some big runs here, are you? Let's see. Good delivery. Well, that's a bit poor. Samad probably could have got a hand over to that one. There was nobody around for that. It's good quick running. Rahul Deep seeing the bit of a problem with the score at the moment. Just says, calls him through. He says, come on, go, go, go. I've got to keep the scoreboard ticking over. Need to find boundaries as well. 25 for no loss just at the start of the 5th. Sort of shows a bit of a difference in the teams. You think about Owarish and Marlow, where they were in the 5th over. Oh, could have easily got that edge onto the stumps there. Just the one. Have a look at that run rate graph. That first over, 14 off the first over. But since then, oh boy, it's dropped away. Properly dropped away. Samad, just 2 runs from the over so far. Doing quite well. Change of pace, and that's driven nicely. Just for a second, the player had to negotiate whether the ball just took a little bit of a divot. It does well, and just keeps it to another single. So singles currently seem to be the order of the day for the fighters. It makes it a bit tough, though. They've In the last, okay, so the last 3.5 overs, it's been nothing but dots and singles, with the exception of a two that was all run off Jiwon Giri's fifth ball of his first over. That's been pretty tough going. So once out to the boundary rider again. No chance of two, just the one. Gets rid of the ball quickly there. Well done. And just the one. Amazing stuff. 14 off that first over, but since then it's just dried up. So it's been 4 runs off the second over, 3, 3, and then 4 of this over so far. Let's see how it finishes. Helicopter shot down the ground, and that is going to find the boundary rope. It does. So a welcome boundary of the fighters. Bowler is really upset about that one. You can see the way he's looking at that. It's a helicopter shot. It's an absolute helicopter shot. Just gets over the infield, but it's good enough to go to the boundary, 4 runs. So it is going to be 8 off that over. Score has jumped up a little bit there. 32 for no loss after 5. Still a long way to go in this game, but a quarter of those allotted overs have now been bowled. Only 32 on the board. Expected score is around 128. We'll see if that does continue. Rail Deep really is the playmaker here at the moment. Dalwinder Singh just struggling slightly. 6 from 9 for him, but Rail Deep 25 from 20. Seems to be the person who's making all the play. Adnan Gondal with the pill. He'll be the first change, giving Jiwon Giri a bit of a spell. Jiwon will be back later in the innings. Depending on how the partnerships go, you'd expect his captain to bowl him maybe after the 15th. Maybe try and finish things off, unless he's needed otherwise. Oh, hello to Rico Fool, who jumps up in the chat. Good to see you. Thanks for dropping us a comment here from a very hot Spain, of course. Opens the face and pushes it out. Just looking for singles at the moment is Dalwinder. Thanks for jumping in there, Rico. Wonderful to see you as always. And of course, good luck tonight to you and your home country in that other little competition that's going on at the moment. Just that small little thing that a few people have been watching, I think. Wish you the best of luck on that. Deep. Going to work this on the leg side. Just going to be a single. Gondor backs up. No one at the bowler's end stump, so he can't throw down the stumps. Top fielder in the last little while in this Division 1 is Dalwinder Singh for the Fighters in 9 matches with 8 catches and a run out. Well, he's actually facing up now. So he's done very well with as a top fielder in this league. Nice little bit of stat there from our stat machine. Carves this one nicely square. Good bit of work there. Excellent bit of work. That's Kumar, isn't it? That's Lakman Kumar, who manages to get down and dirty and stop the ball getting past. I'll just take a single. Yeah, very good hands there. Doesn't go with the foot fielding. And you know what? That's just one of those special little green ticks in the book you'd say against that fielder's name. Well done. Rail Deep, 26 from 23, facing up. And dot ball. Gondal right on the money there. Well bowled. Great venue, the Santarem Cricket Ground. If it's one of your first times watching the cricket here from Santarem, I got to tell you now, it's a wonderful place to watch cricket. Great place to play cricket too. A lot of big wraps for this ground from a lot of touring teams. The hospitality is second to none. Facilities are excellent. The throw at the stumps was very good as well. Hits the stumps. But batter was definitely home. Great throw. Indeed, Rico, 100%. Paolo has done a fantastic job with his ground staff. It's a great place to play cricket, great place to call cricket as well. Last ball, the 6th coming up. Oh, pulls this around the corner in front of square. That's going to find the mid-wicket boundary and then some. Nice shot for 4 runs. Definitely needed that boundary. So a couple of boundaries coming at the end of the last couple of overs just to try to make sure the fighters keep that run rate going. They're trying to tick over the singles, have struggled to try to find twos. Just need to try to find a way to turn those ones into twos and maybe an extra couple of boundaries here and there, and they'll get a good score on the board. As it is, it's 40 on the board after 6. That's going to be the power play done, as the fielding restrictions will be lifted off the fielding seam. Rail deep, 27 of 25. Dawinder, he's also got a boundary to his name now, so he's now marched up to 12 from 12. So he's running at evens, 100 strike rate for him. However, Super Giants have done well. Done very well. And in case you missed it, the Super Giants, they did win the toss, and they did elect to have a bowl first. Put the fighters in, get a score on the board, and they're happy to chase a score when the conditions get a little bit warmer, as they are creeping up a little bit more and more. As I said before, heading to a top temperature, about 28 degrees out there in the centre. Kamal Ahmed with the Grizzly now. He's just measuring out his run-up. Fighters made a good start, though. Haven't lost a wicket. And that's very important for them. Only going at 6.7, though. They want to try to do something about that run rate. Need to try to find a way to grind it up a little bit higher. Push it towards the 8s. Maybe look to cross into triple digits by around about the end of the 12th over. That's ideally what they'd love to do. Long way to go, though. Super Giants, on the other hand, would love to get a wicket or two just to add a little bit of scoreboard pressure here. Slip in place for Ahmed as he comes into bowl. Elevates over the covers. Nice shot. There's protection out there. And just the one... Oh, no. Hold that thought. If the throwback was a bit hot for the bowler to take, Kamal, and it's ended up being 2 runs. That's what I was talking about before, trying to turn 1s into 2s. Every little bit counts. You've got all these deliveries. Try to turn those 1s into 2s. Every opportunity, be aware and look for that. Something that every batter will keep in mind always. Wide outside the off and too wide for the umpire's liking. He says, yeah, let's have that one again, please. Ahmed in again. Better. Keeps a bit low. Batter was always defending that one. Lucky too. Just kept a little bit low. So in case you missed it in my introduction to this match, a bottom of the table battle between the Super Giants and the Fighters, currently sitting 7th and 8th on the table respectively. Well, swings hard at this one. Has monstered that one out of the park. But just 1 bounce and 4 runs. That's what they needed from the Fighters. Really went after this one. Deep mid-wicket. Bounces just inside the rope there. Just comes into shot. Good catch there by our cameraman. Our roving cameraman does a cracking job. 4 runs. So nice shot. A few more boundaries coming a bit more now after the Fighters got really bogged down, these two, in overs 2 through to 4, where there was none whatsoever. Well, definitely going down leg side. Asked the question. Question was really not there to be asked because it was definitely missing. Anyway, I don't think bowlers too upset about that. Could always tell that was going to be missing. You can see in the replay there exactly what the umpire saw and what you saw as well. Looking to push it leg side, not trying to go down the ground, just playing it safe and trying to find that single. Good over for the Fighters so far. It's 9 off it. They got that run rate up into the 7s. So good move. Good bit of movement from the Fighters. These two starting to really churn those wheels over. This is cut nicely. It's going to get through the infield. Just a hesitant moment there before they started running. And they'll go back for a couple. So 50 up at the end of the 7th. It's 51 for no loss after 7. That run rate is at 7.3. Just a reminder, coming up starting tomorrow, it's ECS Switzerland at Cossonay. And that's from the 20th, tomorrow the 20th, going right through to next Saturday the 25th. That's finals day. And that is coming up on the European Cricket Network. Looking forward to that one. Some ECS action for you. You can go to ecn.cricket for all the details on that one. If you go to that website now, I can see Kusum Devi is asking. Well, Kusum Devi, you are asking the question. If you go to ecn.cricket and go to the events, you can find all the players listed for that ECS starting tomorrow. So it's on the website. All you're going to do is go to the website. I'm sure someone will drop that link in for you in just a moment. Go to the website, have a look. It's all there for you. So I can tell you now it's updated because I'm looking at it right in front of my eyes and it's all there waiting for you just to click on it. That's all you got to do. As Gondal is on to bowl his second. $51 for no loss. Fighters in a good position here to launch and get stuck into these bowlers now. Well, now what was that? That was interesting, trying to pull out of a shot way too late. Just left the bat out there, probably about 2 seconds too long than needed to. Funny old moment, this one. Watch this. Watch the bat. That's almost like your coach giving you some catching practice. Lucky that doesn't go to hand. Ada Samad, he's run in. Just he cannot believe that it's been spooned up like that. Rahul Deep has been batting so well, just with a brain fade there. And he tries to take out his aggression by swinging this hard towards leg side and mishits it into the ground. Yep, got away with that one. Bowler in again. Good ball. Good carry through to Shan Khan, the wicket keeper as well. Look at that. Just gets up off the deck nicely there. Comment in the chat saying, what was that previous shot? Yep, scratching my head on that one as well. The best I can describe it is that's just a brain fade. I can't describe it any better than that. Anyway, Rahul Deep. 5th ball of the over coming up. Can he make a play here? Oh, that's gone over the top of the keeper. Just gets away from the backup fielder as well. And that's gone all the way to the boundary rope for 4. Well, have a look at this one. Gets a faintest of edges as well. Keeper had no look on that one, but for the fielder coming around, just made a little bit of a meal of that one. Probably could have done a little bit better. Didn't get anything behind it, and it's gone for a lucky 4 runs. Very lucky indeed. One more to come in the over. 56 on the board. 5 off the over so far. It's been a good over from Gondal. Bit unlucky with that previous ball. Unlucky with the that other ball that got spooned for just 1 run as well. These things happen though. Strikes him on the pad outside the line. And that's the end of the over with the leg bye. So 57 for no loss after 8. So just for the benefit of people in the chat, and Kusum Devi, I'm talking to you especially, asking about the squads for ECS Switzerland, which starts tomorrow, coming to you from Cossonay. I've just put a link in there. Just need to go to that link and then click on the squads, and you'll find all the players who have been listed by the teams. starting tomorrow. And what a big ECS that's going to be. Looking forward to that one as the European Cricket Network heads to Switzerland for a few different series as well. We've got some internationals. We've got some women's internationals. The ECS, of course. We're going to head over to Zurich as well. I'll be there for that one. So we're going to be spending a little bit of time exploring the cricket scene there in Switzerland. Hope you can join us on the European Cricket Network. I know that Tina's going to be involved with the commentary. Vinny will be involved with the commentary. Myself, Rico, I'm not sure if you're heading over to Switzerland. If you were, I'd love to know because I'll try and crash your party and jump in on comms with you if I could. That's one thing I definitely do miss this year, the opportunity to try to commentate with Rico and Tina and Vinny as well, and also throw Corey into the mix. Although I was lucky though in Portugal a couple of months ago during ECS, managed to get Corey on for a couple of innings. That was actually on April Fool's Day. We did that. That was really good. And he had an absolute zinger for April Fool's Day. So Partap now, see what he can do. Surya Partap, the captain, who's sometimes bowl with good success, although Macho commentated on a couple of weeks ago. He brought himself on to bowl an over, and it was a very vital 18th over, and I think he went for 26, and it took the game completely away from the Super Giants. So let's see if he's learned his lesson here. Helix asking, who's on comms in Cheeseland? Oh, dear. Cheese. I guess that's the thing about Switzerland is they're known for their cheese. It's funny when you say Cheeseland because I often think, well, cheese. I mean, England's got some great cheeses. Netherlands have got some fantastic cheeses. Comms in Cheeseland. So yeah. So now Johnny's right. Vinny and Tina, I think, are kicking things off there in that ECS at Cossonay. And then for the internationals, I know Tina's definitely involved in the internationals commentary for the women, and Vinny will be there as well. When am I heading over? I'm heading over on the 29th. So I'll be there for some other stuff. I'm heading to Zurich, so I'll be there for the games in Zurich, which on the 29th it's going to be the Jersey Switzerland T20 IWs. I'll be there for that, joining Tina, and I'm sticking around for the ECS in Zurich. So I think it's going to be a bit of this and a bit of that, a bit of everybody, which is going to be really exciting. Yeah, so I think I'm landing on the 29th midday, and I'm planning to actually go straight from the airport directly to the ground so I can commentate with Tina, just to show you guys a little bit of the G-Force love. And it's a short run there. You can see indicated by the umpire. Short run indicated there. So Dalwinder Singh on strike there. Yeah, PK, you're right. Good mixture of commentators there. So yeah, Vinny, Tina, and myself at different times. I think Tina and I hopefully will commentate together on the 29th, and hope Vinny and I will commentate on the 30th. I'm not sure after that. It may be a case of the ECS in Zurich. I think I might be running solo. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. But anyway, still to be sorted. Vinny might stick around with me a bit longer. We'll see how he goes. Tucked around the corner nicely. It does go straight to the player. Get your skates on. Oh, I tell you what. Sean Khan has worn that ball maybe just away from a path that's got padding. Scampers through for a quick run there. Look at the shy coming in. Gone. Would have been gone. Barely even in shot there. Look at that. And that's ricocheted just off the inside of the leg. Ouch. Wicket keeper has to walk that one off. That's going to tickle. And a good follow-up there from Singh. Harjinder Singh. Hello there to Ash. Good to see you. Helix, I'll enjoy my cheesy fondue. Actually, something to say about the fondue in just a moment. Oh, swings hard at this one. That is gone all the way for a big six, monstered over the infield and then some. Kamal Ahmed, who was chasing the ball down there, he indicated to the umpire that did indeed just clear the rope. And there. Great shot. But yeah, good to see you, Ash. At Save Derek. Always good to see you. Yeah, Helix, cheesy fondue. So last time I was in Zurich, met up with a couple of the crew from the office. Went for a fondue, and they do this interesting thing with the fondue. I mean, okay, it's cheesy and you dip the bread in things like that, but also they give you this little. It's a little fruit liqueur. Actually, if Rico's still in the chat, you might be able to help me out with this one because he was there as well. Yeah, a really fun little liqueur, and you pour some of this. Uh, might be a plum liqueur. It's quite strong. You pour it into the cheese and mix it up, and it just gives it a real, wow, right in the back of the mouth punch. It's really something else. Wash that down with a couple of beers, and you're onto a good thing. Anyway, a bit early for food chat. As that gets hit down the ground, probably would have been a wide. Bowler goes down. Harjinder can't stay on his feet trying to pick the ball up. He was a bit of a tornado of souls there as he got his feet mixed up and he went down to the ground. Eventually picked it up, trying to get a little bit of payback for that big maxima that got struck just before. Last ball of the over coming up. They're going to take a drinks break after this as well. Played nicely with soft hands. And looking for two. Never going to be two. Just going to be the one. So after 10 overs, it's 71 for no loss. The Fighters still haven't lost a wicket. Similar to what we saw in that first game this morning with Awarish getting to their 10 overs, haven't lost a wicket. Same for Fighters, although they are a few runs shy of where Awarish were at the same time. So time for a drinks break. Umpires and the teams are going to take a well-deserved drinks break. I'm going to take a drinks break as well. I'm going to see you back in a few minutes' time with the score 71 for no loss. Raul Deep there, 48 from 39. Darwinder Singh, he's got 19 from 22. Fighters made a good start of it. Let's see if they can kick on. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, and I'll be back here very shortly with the continuation of this innings in this match 38. Don't go too far. Surya Partap to continue here. The 11th. Oh, swings down on one knee, and he's going to find the boundary rope. Good start to the second half of this innings with a big hit of Partap. Surya Partap, one of the dangers he has as a captain when he comes on to bowl like this, he sometimes puts them in these slots, and they will get knocked out of the park by a batter worth their salt. Darwinder, who's taken a while to get motoring, now he's striking at 100. He's taken a while to get there, though. Gets after him. You're going to be careful here. Surya Partap, he's not a cagey bowler as maybe he thinks he is. He needs to try to disguise some of these deliveries. Like I said, I was commentating on a match he bowled himself in the 18th over. It was last week or week before, and he got absolutely taken to the cleaners. It was a proper business shirt moment there for him. He got absolutely schooled. And a few of us were scratching heads and saying, why didn't you bowl your strike bowler in the 18th? You brought yourself on. and you have coughed the game up and they lost the game. Anyway, ball's gone missing. I think it's been hit so hard it might have even gone through the fence line. You see the umpire standing in the middle of the ground there. That cloud has really broken up. Remember this morning when we first got here, there was cloud everywhere and every wide shot looked pretty bad. But it's looking like it's properly broken up now. Still a good breeze coming across the ground. It's probably about 26 degrees out there in the center. Wonderful ground. This a few little brown patches of the around the ground, sort of showing that some of the wear and tear, but also some very warm conditions have been in Portugal over the last 6 weeks, and especially I think it was 2 weeks ago where top temperatures were about 40 degrees out in the center, and it was very, very warm. I think we're still just waiting for a Grizzly to come back. Sure, the umpires are maybe going to look for a replacement here. I think they are, because no one can seem to find the film. Yep, that's the indication there to say, yep, can I get another one, please? So for everyone watching, in case you missed it, if you are interested in the teams playing in ECS Switzerland at Cossonay starting tomorrow, you can go to ecn.cricket, go to the events, hit that little 3-bar menu, go to the events and scroll down, find the ECS Switzerland starting tomorrow and find all the team information there for you. Not a problem. It's all there, ready for you to digest. And obviously you can look at other events happening as well, such as ECS England starting in Hornchurch on the 27th. Rico Full will be heading over to England to commentate that. I know he's looking forward to that one. I know everyone is actually. ECN Switzerland T20 IW starting on the 27th as well. Have a look at that shot again, the one that may have gone through the fence. Just there. Just goes out of shot on the right-hand side. It's definitely gone around and out of the ground. Par tap continues. Goes to leg side again with a sweep. And that's also found the boundary. So Partap, again, something he's got to watch for. His length, he's pretty easy to get after. Thank you, Chris Smith. You're an absolute champ. Thank you for that. All the information for Switzerland and all the up-and-coming events you'll find on that link that Chris Smith has very kindly posted there in the chat. Thank you, Chris. So ECS Switzerland, ECS Hornchurch as well, Switzerland T20 IWs, and also Switzerland and Jersey T20 IWs. There's a fair bit going on there. And as we said before, Tina and Vinny looking after the proceedings of most of the commentary there. And then, of course, yours truly will be heading out there on the 29th. I've got an event here in Prague on the 28th, and I'm on my way over to Switzerland to join in the commentary fun. I get a chance to have another pizza and pajama party. Pizza, port, and pajama party, although it won't be in Portugal, so we won't get the 4 Ps, unfortunately. Might be a ZPPP. How about that? Yeah, thanks again, Chris, for posting that link. Much appreciated. Oh, goes leg side. That's I'll tell you what, you're flirting with danger there, Darwinder. If you're going to try and play that sort of shot, steps across. Could have easily found himself in a world of hurt there. Umpire says, no, that's not adjacent enough for me. Could have easily caused a few problems there. So started with a couple of boundaries. He's bounced back nicely with a couple of singles and a dot there. And they're just going to find one off the last ball of the over. 11 runs from it. 82 for no loss. Still, Supergiants unable to find a wicket here for the Fighters. And the Fighters be very happy with that. As they correct their own shoelaces. I've asked this a few times. I know I mentioned this in the last game, but yeah, I get confused when batters ask someone else to tie their shoelaces, and often if they ask the wicketkeeper, he's just got to take his gloves off anyway. So why does the batter not just take his gloves off? I've never understood that. I've never asked for someone else to tie my shoes in all my years of playing cricket. I don't quite get it. Anyway, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. 82 for no loss. 11 overs gone. 9 overs to come. That run rate is at 7.5. How much will the fighters love a score of about a 150 something to try to defend on this ground? They'll love to get it up to that total. There's every reason they should. They haven't lost a wicket. Got some good batting to come as well if they want it. Harjinder Singh continues. Well bowled. Nice and taken from Shahan Khan. Breaks the stumps just to be sure. Still got a bit of batting to come. Obviously, they've got all their batting to come. You've got Mandeep Singh, who can swing the blade. Ravi Rulan, who definitely can get amongst the runs. Gursawak Singh, no slouch for the bat himself. And Lalit Kumar, a couple of names from this fighters team who have always been amongst the runs. So these two should start to get the motor running. If they can't get the motor running, I would say, look, either hit out or get out. Got to do something here. Just make sure there's a decent score on the board. Give their bowlers something to work with. That run rate, 7.4. Need to pump this up to about 9. Oh, it goes into the covers and through. Just a slight little touch of the fumbles there. But always a run. 85 for no loss, halfway through the 12th. Well, this has gone up in the air. No catching opportunity, unfortunately. It does fall safe. About 3/4 way to the boundary line. The throw to the keeper's end. The fighter's batter. Deep, he runs straight. Yes, it was deep. He ran straight towards Shahan Khan, who was backing away trying to take the throw. It was almost like the batter was trying to run straight at the wicketkeeper there. So keeping the scoreboard ticking over. If they can't find boundaries, they're picking up 1s and 2s easily now. So this is some good free-flowing batting here. But they definitely need the boundaries. Deep's picked up his half century as well, by the way, in case you missed it, with that previous 2 that he ran. So 52 on the board for him off 42 deliveries. Well done. Another half century for the day. That will be the 4th half century of today's play. We had 3 in the previous match. Now we've had that man Rahul Deep pick himself up a half century. That's going to be the end of the over. 90 for no loss after 12. 8 runs off that previous over. So once again, that run rate still below 8. But they do pick up 8 off the over. And as I said, Rahul Deep does get his 50. 52 of 42. 6 boundaries in there and 1 Maximo as well. Good support from Dalwinder Singh, who's really taken a long time to get going. He was always behind on the strike rate, but now he's picked it up nicely. He's up to now 110 on the strike rate. So 34 from 31, including 3 boundaries. Takes a while to get going. So Jiwan Giri is brought back. They're trying to get him to break this partnership, and that's a good move. Need to get some fresh batters in there. These two are starting to get settled. Score on the board, I don't think will bother Super Giants just yet. They'll still feel that they're definitely within a good chance of reeling these runs in. They did win the toss and opt to have a bowl first, so they knew they'd be chasing. I don't think they'd be upset with a score at the moment on the board of 90 after 12 overs, but the fact that no wicket's been taken would be a slight cause for concern. And have a look at that run rate graph per over. Sort of tells a story of those overs 2, 3, and 4, where things were just really slow going. No boundaries, barely any runs. Really got bogged down. And sort of picked up a little bit and just in fits and starts there. Jiwan Giri has been very economic with his bowling. And proving it once again. Just moving the field around now on the leg side, saying, no, you're too square. I need you to come around towards deep mid wicket. Good competitor, Giri. Chases after that one. Kind of feel the way the fighters are batting, that these two are going to probably carry their bats all the way through. I'm going to be accused of comcurse in a moment by saying that, but just kind of get that feeling. It's hit nicely through the point region, and that's going to find the boundary rope for a much needed boundary. 4 runs. Giri just bowls this one a bit too wide, and it sits up a bit too long, and nicely placed. Really good placement there. As Dawinder Singh enjoys a boundary. That's his 4th boundary. He marches up to 38 from 32. Rahul Deep has already got his half century at the non-striker's end. And he sort of felt that he was always looking just to dig that one out. They're going to take a buzzer as well. There's nobody backing up the stumps a long way back. And that's fair enough. That Partap, the captain, he's on the boundary rope down there at the long on area, and he's had to back that one up from a long way back. And he's looking at his strike bowler, Giri, and saying, why on earth? Why did you throw that one down? He was home. You're almost taking out the umpire as well. But yeah, it's a bit rough, though, when the captain has to do the backing up and ask the question, what was that about? Going to come back for another one as well. So they end up going for 2 buzzers there on that previous ball as well, in case you missed it. Boundary. This over is getting expensive. So Giri gave him a rev up for the first 2 balls this over and said he's been pretty economic. But since then, a little bit of carnage creeping in. That's 13 overs gone. The 100 up as well with that strike. 102 after 13. Giri just yielding up 12 runs there. Acceleration coming at the right time for the fighters. Now the batter's asking for some more drinks. They only had their drinks about 3 overs ago. I don't think it's stifling hot out there at the moment, but it is probably a little bit warm. If the umpires say it's okay, I guess that's okay. But obviously need to keep an eye on the clock as well. After Samad is going to come back on and have a bowl. He's going to bowl his 4th. This time he's coming from the far end, the palace end, not the clubhouse end. See how he fares from the opposite direction. Right arm coming over the wicket, says the umpire. Dawinder Singh, he's into the 40s. See what he can do here. $102 on the board. 13 overs gone. Hit uppishly. Oh, mid-on. Just spills the opportunity there. Just taking 1. Desperate dive, though. Fair effort. Look at that. That's a great shot from the replay there. Stumps akimbo. Absolutely akimbo. Rahul cannot believe it. He's upset about something. Not sure what he's upset about. You've just been bowled. Samad gets an absolute snorter through his defences there. I think he's upset about the lack of bounce. He is. That's what he's upset about. He's saying, well, you know what? That's how you take it. There's nothing you can do about that. So beaten for pace, but also lack of bounce, and hits the top of off. Crash, bang, wallop. So Super Giants finally get a breakthrough with a score of 103. First wicket falls for the fighters. Great innings, though, from Rahul Deep. 57 of 47, including 7 fours and 1 Maximo. Thanks, Helix. I knew it would come. Maybe I'm just trying to create the play here by dropping the occasional intentional comms curse in. Maybe it's my plan all along. Ravi Rolan gets to come out a little bit earlier than expected. I thought Mandeep Singh might come in. He sends in Ravi Rolan and saying, Ravi, you know what? Just go for it. I've seen Ravi Roland do some amazing things in the night series. Just come in and just belt quick fire 20, 30 odds in a handful of deliveries. See if he can do the same here. 103 on the board, 1 wicket down. And off the mark straight away. Chris Smith there with a good observation. The T20 Blast semi-finals, a 1 minute applause for Sir Garfield Sobers, who sadly passed away a couple of days ago. Was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? Absolute legend of the game. Probably one of the greatest all-rounders of all time. Somebody who, when people talk about their favourite players, he does sometimes get overlooked, but I got to tell you what, he should never be overlooked. He was an absolute giant of the cricketing sport that we love. (106). 1 wicket down. Ad Samad with a wicket in this over and 4 runs from it. 2 to come. Once again, play it out towards backward point. Just the one. So 1 more to complete the 14th. 107 on the board. 1 wicket down. Asamad, his last ball of his spell. And Roland has played an excellent reverse stroke there. Squared up for the reverse stroke very early. Look at that. And he's flicked it nicely. Really good work there. Doesn't sort of try to get his body too much into position. Just reverses the grip on the bat and gives it a proper backward flick. That's clever. Just clever. Helps on his way. 14 overs gone. It is 111 for 1. Lord Nelson, 111 for 1. All the ones. Chris asking if Scotty's made it home from the pub yet, because obviously his Bombers won. Nah, there's no way he would have left the pub. No way. Ash asking, where's GeForce? Well, Tina and I have had a lot of trouble trying to negotiate our sort of schedules to get ourselves together to try to do some commentary. Obviously, we've got an opportunity in Portugal back in March, but it's looking, Ash, like we may be able to do some commentary possibly on the last week of July in Switzerland, in Zurich. So fingers crossed that I'll be able to get there on time. Definitely working towards leg side. They got the offside field set and looking to find the gap on the leg side. You can see intentionally there, Darwinder looking to pull that around the corner. Just really has to extend himself to try to get that ball around onto leg side. So yeah, Ash, I'm arriving in Switzerland on the 29th of July, and that would be, I think Tina will still be there commentating the T20 IWs. So I'm hoping I can get to the ground straight from the airport. I'm going to go straight to the ground. Basically, skip the accommodation, go straight to the ground and try and jump on comms with her for the last game of that day, the 29th. And then I'm not sure if she's heading off on the 30th or it's going to just be Vinny and me on the 30th. But I'm hoping, fingers crossed, there could be some GeForce comms. Or at the very least, hopefully I'll get to the ground and maybe give her some respite, a chance for her to, sort of not stretch the larynx too much. But we'll see how we go. Hopefully at the end of this month. I'm looking forward to it as well. It's been sorely missed. 113 for 1. Start of the 15th. Oh, a bit of a nothing shot, that one. Gondal, really well bowled. Darwinder marching his way towards a decent half century here. Just needs a few more runs. Needs to try to negotiate a few more deliveries as well. Hasn't really stepped up with the strike rate. He's striking at 120. Not bad. But fighters will want a fair bit out of him. 2 runs off the over so far. PK with exactly what we're talking about there. Need to step on the gas. They really need to start throwing the willow a little bit harder. Good stop there. Desperate bit of work. Yeah, they really need to step on the gas here. Last thing we want to do is to just peter towards a mediocre 140 when they've got a chance here with only one wicket down. Chance to really beef up the score to the 160 mark and really, really throw a difficult curveball. Let's have a look. Oh, I could almost come off a leading edge. Oh, the throw's crazy wild. It hits the edge of the wicket area and flies straight up in the air. Misses the stumps completely, but singles on the cards. Johnny here saying hopes Tina will pop into Hornchurch. She probably will actually, Johnny. I think Tina will probably get an opportunity to that because after Switzerland, I believe she's flying back to London. So there's every chance she could do that. I'm not sure what her commitments are with at Lords. There's every chance that that's indeed what might happen. End of the over, it's 115 for 1 after 15. That run rate at 7.7. Rilan is on 6. And Darwinder, who's been there since the start, he's on 48 from 41. Gondal still searching for a wicket. Pretty economic, though, from him. 17 off 3 overs from him. That was a good last over. Just 4 runs from that previous over. And the fighters really need to start thinking about when are they going to hit the gas, because you might as well, if you don't use it now, you're never going to use it, and you've got to start going for it. I kind of think that Darwinder especially, I feel like he's playing a little bit too safe here and needs to step up. If he's not going to step up, maybe he needs to step to the side and let someone else in, because he's chewing up a few dots and not playing enough strokes for me. Anyway, Rulan, he's got 6 from 3, including a very good reverse shot. Let's see how he goes. Girongiri to bowl his last. It's a good move by the captain to bowl Girongiri. I kind of like that idea. Don't save him to the end. Surya Partap doing that. The only problem I've got, though, Surya Partap, he's bowled 2 overs. If he bowls these later overs, I reckon that will be a bit of a miss because, like I said, I've seen him do that before, and he usually gets players getting after him. Let's have a look at the bowling. Ata Asamada's bowled out. Girongiri is going to bowl out. Gondal's got 1 more. Kamal Ahmed has got 3 more. So can bowl Kamal. I'm not sure why Kamal hasn't had more than 1 over. Great ball. Excellent delivery, that one. Just an absolute stop. Complete stop. Darwinder Singh, though, he's got 48 from 42. He's eyeing off a half century here. If he could just work this one away for 2. Or maybe even find the boundary rope here. Girongiri, slightly shorter run there. Swings hard and high. This one has gone all the way to the fence and then some. That's gone a long way back. He's got all of that. It's a half century to Darwinder Singh. Well-deserved half century. He marches up to 54. He absolutely middled that one. Have a look at land. There it is. It's right back behind that little protective fence line there. That's gone a long way back. So 54 not out of 43 deliveries. Second half century of this innings. $122 for 1. Still got a few deliveries left. Every chance then to push up to the 160s now. That run rate at 7.9. I said before, you want to get that run rate at least at 8 and then try to have a little bit of fun towards the end. I've almost got it to 8 now. So Darwinder just pottering off to the side, doing his own little thing, and he's finally come back now. I think everyone's just waiting for the batter now to get back. Okay, here we go. Giri steaming in again. Goes towards deep mid-wicket one more time. Couple of bounces, and just going to be the one. Good throw, good fielding. England, 175 off 28 overs. Look at that. Thank you, Chris. Still haven't lost a wicket. That's excellent work from England. Oh, it's just going to get through the field. It does get through. It's going to go for 4 as well. Desperate stuff, fingertip stuff there from the point fielder. Can't get anything on it. And no one can get around to help out with that either as it goes to the boundary rope. Yeah, just across the forearm, the diving fielder there, all the way to the dugout. Dugout looks a bit empty there. There are two tents there, so don't worry about that. It's okay. There is a dugout there for the fighters next door to the other one you saw. This time goes downtown. There is a fielder out there. Oh, good running here. If they're back for 2 successfully, they are. That's very good running. VJ there. Just took a while to come off the rope, and it allowed a couple of runs. I mean, he's down there to basically protect the boundary rope, and I get that, but just took a little bit longer to get off the boundary rope there. Well, you can see some of the locals tucking into their food, which Zoe has expertly put together. Another amazing menu. And you can see there. Give us a wave, folks. Come on, give us a wave. They're pointing towards the camera. A gentleman there on the left-hand side of the screen saying, see over there? Yep, there they are. Thanks very much, folks. Yeah, tucking into their chicken Caesar salad, no doubt. I hope you're having a wonderful day watching the cricket from that vantage point. Wonderful facilities here, as I said a few times. Great place to watch the game and also to play the game too. Hey, 14 runs off that over. 16 overs gone, 129 on the board for loss of 1 wicket. Harjinder Singh gets the bowl. I do wonder if Kamal Ahmed has maybe done himself a mischief because he hasn't bowled since he bowled just that single over, went for 10 runs. So I'm a little surprised there. And Surya Partap, is he holding himself back for another one? Oh dear, I don't know. Harjinder, and that's gone for 4. Oh boy, start of the 17th, crashed to the bench for 4 runs. Fighters picking up a big score here. Just a reminder, the Fighters in the ECS in the Challenger Division that happened back here in March, they won that. So they're going to get a step up into the Premier Division for next year. So it's a fair bit going on there. And that's one of the reasons Fighters looking really solid. Aerial this time, a bit squarer. It's going to come down with a bit of rain and just the one. It went a lot quicker that time. And just one. And not chasing the wide ball. Not tempted is Ravi Rolan. Well, that's a strange old shot. Does the complete almost 180 there. They're just jogging through for 2. Never going to be more than 2. $137 for 1. In the block hole, but not on the stumps. Just been pushed out on the offside. Oh, there we go. Dalwinder trying to show us a little bit something special, a la Ravi Rulan style, but he doesn't quite have the same ability to pull it off as Ravi Rulan does as he goes for the reverse. Goes for reverse another time. Well, that's a shocker. That's an absolute howl and no ball. Arjinder has just completely made a muddle of that one as it has come out of the hand and just gone across the top of everyone. And free hit. There are no batters in the shot. Oh, there's one. There's one. It's okay. I was about to say there's no batters in the shot, but I can tell you now the 2 batters are still out there. Dalwinder has got an opportunity here with a free hit. There's Ravi Rulan. No, not yet. Not yet. So, free hit coming. He's gone straight to deep mid-wicket with this strike. Doesn't matter that the catch was taken. Nice catching practice, just the single. So Super Giants get out of trouble there with just that shot for the last ball of the over. Doesn't matter that the catch was taken because it was a free hit. We all knew that. No one fell for that one. Well, Ravi Singh has been told in the chat about repeating his messages, and unfortunately, he has to say bye-bye for a few minutes as he's going to get timed out. And it's 17 overs gone, 140 on the board, 3 overs to come. Good score coming. Expect to get a score in the 160s for the fighters from now on. Only lost 1 wicket. They've still got Mandeep Singh. They've still got Gursawak Singh. Lalit Kumar can swing the blade as well. So it doesn't matter if they lose a wicket, they've still got a bit of firepower there. 140 for 1, 3 overs to come. And it is Surya Partap to bowl the 18th. Oh, Surya, what are you doing to me? I try to see the positives, the side of everything. But I saw you bowl the 18th over a couple of matches ago, and you got absolutely taken to the cleaners. You were the business shirt. You got taken to the cleaners. Let's hope you can do better on this occasion. I'm not sure Surya is a death bowler. I'm just not sure he's got that caliber. Prove me wrong. Swept. And swept nicely for 4 runs. Well, there's 4 of them. I know Surya Partap's the captain, but I tell you what, if he goes for more than, say, 14 off this over, I think maybe one of his teammates needs to suggest to him that he think about the final overs bowlers. Probably just a little bit better than this. Because I don't think he's a death bowler. I'm sorry that sounds harsh, but he's not a death bowler. I like him bowling in the middle overs. I like him putting pressure on, getting through his overs quickly. At this stage, though, I just don't think he's got the same caliber. 144 for 1, just the start of the 18th. And it's been smacked, absolutely smacked, emphatic style for a big 6. Well, there you go. Dalwinder Singh is settling into our big innings here now as he absolutely crunches this one out of the park. And Surya Partap, tell you what, you're making me look like I know everything because you're proving my point here. 71 now. 51 deliveries to Dalwinder Singh. As, well, Dalwinder Singh's just disappeared and he's left his helmet and bat and gloves behind. Oh, there he is. It's all good. I think he's just maybe just gone for a bit of a change of hat or something. I'm sure he's sweating profusely under there. He's been under that lid for the whole of the last 76 minutes out there in the centre. He's carried his bat really beautifully. Slow to start, but he took over proceedings when Rahul Deep got himself bowled by Atta Samad. And since then, he's been the main playmaker here. Partap continues. Goes this time towards the cover boundary. Running hard on that first one. Going to come back for 2. It's going to be a comfortable 2 in the end. So nicely done. Singh moves up to 73. Partap gone for 12 this over already. Oh, this has gone another high, hard and handsome. It's the 888 shot, and that is another one out of the park towards deep mid-wicket. Surya Partap, if you're going to bowl the 18th over, stop putting them in the slot because they're going to get absolutely demolished every time you do it, and that's what he's done. Absolutely crunched. 18 off the over so far, still 2 to come. Well, Partap's hand on hip, shake of the head. And I know he's the captain, but one of his teammates needs to get over and just tell him the truth. Now towards the offside this time. And that's also going to find the boundary. Or is it? It's just... I think it's pulled up. I got a funny feeling that's pulled up in front of the rope. That hasn't had the legs. That's astonishing. Oh, well, maybe the grass needs to be cut. How did they not make it all the way? The batters were pretty sure that was going to go to the boundary rope. And I think there was a last minute, hang on, that doesn't have legs. Anyway, it's an all-run 3. And the last ball of the over is punched out just for a couple of runs. There you go. I feel like it's deja vu. 23 off the 18th over. Captain Partet brings himself on and gets carved away for 23 runs at a time when Super Giants did not want to see that on the scorecard. So, Captain, maybe you need to go to that room full of mirrors, have a look at yourself and ask yourself, am I the right person to bowl the death overs? I know what the answer is. The Grizzly definitely did have breaks, put PK. You've got it bang on correct. Couldn't believe that didn't have the legs. Stunned. 163 for 1, 2 overs to come. That's 18 gone. So that massive over there, 23 runs, has really set things up nicely for the fighters who are looking like they're going to post a score easily in the 170s now, maybe even the 180s. And it's opened the door for Dalwinder Singh as well. He's got 2 overs. You never know. I'm not going to say any more from that because I've already done enough with the whole comms curse. I will not invite a comms curse. Gondor back to bowl his last. And the question is, who's going to bowl the 20th? So Surya Partap, is he going to bowl the 20th? Or is he going to get Kamal Ahmed to come back on? Or Harjinder Singh to bowl his 4th? Or Partap, himself bowled it as well. Interesting decision to be made there. Still got to get through the 19th. Let's see how Gondor goes in this 19th. Rulan elevates this one. Couple of bounces. Deep point with a good throw. And good bit of keeping there. Shahan Khan not afraid to use the pads to try to stop the ball from getting through. On 65 on the board. 10 legal deliveries still to come. Singh goes to work this one on an angle, trying to look for the boundary, and he's found it. He has found it. Well, that's where the gap is, and the fighters intelligently going about their business here, looking for the gaps where they are on the pitch, and that's really unfortunate. Doesn't get anything behind it, and that's why the bowler is absolutely filthy with that player there on that 45. You are there not just to take the catch, but stop the runs as well. If you can't do one, you've got to be able to do the other. And that's a howler. That's an absolute howler. Helix, you're keeping me honest there. Yeah, I've already had. It was a small comms curse. That's the thing. It's a small one. I'm not a firm believer in comms curses. I don't believe that the universe is that lazy. I think things just happen. Anyway, doesn't matter. 87 off 56, Dalwinder Singh. Still 3 to come in the over, and then 1 more over after this. There you go, just caught in 2 minds there. He was looking to, again, work that round the corner on that 45. That's where the gap is, and cannot get bat on ball. Chris Smith, you're absolutely correct. Bowler Gondor was absolutely filthy with that fielder there. I couldn't quite see who the fielder was, but he was so unimpressed, and I can understand why. Well, he's going to work this run around the corner. I think he's had the same result, and he's done it again. Well, at some point, the captain, Surya Partap, I'm looking at you, you've got to put a fielder out there because the fighters are easily putting it around the corner. This is an example of not bowling to your field. Got to do something about that. The fighters are a little bit too creative. These two are just doing it a little bit too easy. 91 for that man Singh. He's got 1 more to come in this over. See if he can push himself up towards the big triple digits. That would be huge if he can get there. So Gondor, last bowl of his spell. 173 on the board already. On the stumps, it's a good delivery. Punch down the ground. Just going to be the one. Sure, they thought about 2. Dalwinder says, no. We'll just take that one. And I think Dalwinder's still got a problem with the bat. He's asking for some more tape now. He's saying, look, can you maybe just make it a little bit of a colourful tape because I'm not sure what's going on there. Anyway, I'll tell you what's going on here. It's 174 for 1 after 19, 11 runs off that over. Their run rate now, the Fighters, 9.2. Very healthy run rate indeed. Oh, a little bit of cartwheeling going on in the field as well. So it's all happening out there. Unfortunately, it looks good, but it's not effective. There you go. It's been a while since I've done a cartwheel. Intentionally, that is. I've done it by accident, but not by design. Dalwinder Singh, he's on 92. He's going to face the start of the 20th over. Who's going to bowl? Kamal Ahmed comes on to bowl the last over. I think it's a good move from Captain Partap. I don't think Surya Partap could possibly have thrown the ball to himself. That would have been a little bit of a failure, in my opinion. He turns to Kamal, and I like that. It's a good move. Best bowling, 3 for 33 from about 5 weeks ago. That was here during the this league. All right, the senior set. Final over the innings coming up. What score can they end up on? Oh, tries to hit the absolute cover off the ball there. Tried to hit it way too hard. He's almost done himself, almost popped his shoulder there by trying to hit it out of the ground. He swings at this one. It's going to find the gap. It does find the gap. It's another boundary. So he inches closer to that very elusive century. Don't know if he knows how close he is, but he's now gone up to 96 of 61. And he's now within one hit of a well-deserved ton. Having started very slowly here, even some people in the chat were throwing a little bit of rubbish his way and suggesting he wasn't ready-made for T20. And look at him now. He's on 96 from 61. He's really done well here. One hit away from a century, 178 on the board. 4 balls to go. He's gone for it. He's gone to play it towards deep mid-wicket, and it's eluded the fielder. He gets his ton. Well done, Dalwinder. He gets a century, and isn't he happy about that one? That's going to be a fist bump and a hug from Ravi Rulan. Well done, young man. Dalwinder Singh, 100 not out of 62, including 10 fours and 3 sixes. His acceleration in the second half of his innings has been absolutely sensational. Really, really worth watching. Well done to him. It's a great century. And he's going to be very happy about that as he takes off most of his gear. He's just fixing his helmet up now. But yeah, 100 not out, Dalwinder Singh. And he is an absolute, wow, look at him. He's so happy about that one. Why wouldn't you be? T20 100 for that man. Congratulations to him for that. The Fighters dugout erupted. He knew he'd got the 100. I think he was keeping up to date here. It's taken a little while then to get back. He's managed to get his gear together. I'm sure it's not going to cause any trouble with the times. All right, 3 balls to come. No, not ready. Not yet. The Centurion not ready yet. Here he goes. Oh, again, tries to hit the cover off the ball. Completely misses. And they're going to scamper back for a couple there. It's good running. Very good running there. Just watch the umpire. If he indicates buys, he does indicate buys. So it did miss lock stocked a lot. Or unless he was saying there's 2 left in the over. I couldn't quite tell what the umpire was saying there. I think there actually was off the bat. Apologies, scorers. Don't listen to me. So 2 to come. And this time it is a dot ball. So 184 for 1. 1 more to come in the innings. Fighters have done very well to amass this total. Dalwinder Singh, 102. Well done. Yep, he definitely wants to hit that ball to Madeira, Chris. You're 100% correct. Last ball of the innings. And this one he does hit towards Madeira. But if Madeira is a fielder, that's the person who's caught it. It's not Madeira. It's Nikhil who's taken a good catch. And so Dalwinder Singh does hole out, but why not? It's the last ball of the innings. He might as well go for it, and he tries to muscle that out of the ground, and it's going to be Nikhil Dhingra who takes a good catch, and Ahmed does get himself a wicket on the last ball of the innings, 184 for 2. But don't bother that. Dalwinder Singh with a century, that 102 off 65 deliveries with 10 fours and 3 sixes, getting a pat on the back from the players, from the fielders, and he's going to be welcomed with a hero's cheer for the fighters as he walks towards his dugout. Massive smile on his face, raises the bats to them as well, says thanks very much, guys. And here is the get around that the fighters been waiting to do as they all come in. There's his skipper there and all the other players getting in. Well batted to him, an absolute highlight in that innings. Also, shout out to Rahul Deep there, that 57 he made off 47 before he was bowled by Atta Samad. Sensational from him. But it was all about Dalwinder Singh notching up a well-deserved century there in this match 38. Well done to him. So we're looking to restart this in about 16 minutes time. The restart is going to be at 1:45. So don't go too far as we take an innings break here. So 184 on the board from the fighters, looking to the Lisbon Super Giants to chase down 185 in their 20 overs when that time comes. That's going to be a tall order. Don't go too far. Grab yourself a little bit of lunch and something to drink and join me, Phil G, here as we continue this match. The run chase starting in about 15, 16 minutes time. I'll see you back here shortly. Don't go too far.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the run chase in this match 38 coming your way. Oh, big run chase coming here. Super Giants kind of feel they've taken their foot off the gas a little bit here, and they've let the Fighters get up to a decent score. Very decent score of 184, only losing 2 wickets along the way. And one of those wickets was the Centurion with the last ball of the innings. So the Super Giants really struggling to take any wickets whatsoever there. It's all gravy, though, because it's looking pretty good for the Fighters. Looking to defend 184 runs. And Super Giants, well, they've got a lot of work to do to try to overhaul that total. Let's see what they can do when the run chase starts. It should be starting very soon, coming your way very shortly. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network to bring you the continuation of this match 38, hanging in the balance right now. And this is a bottom of the table tussle between these two teams. The winner of this match will earn themselves a couple of points and a potential to get into the mid-table area. Fighters get a win here. They'll go equal 7 points with Gorka 11. Now, Gorka 11 are playing the last match of the day against the Werewolves, so that may only last for a moment. But either way you cut it, there's a chance here for Fighters to leapfrog over the two teams, Lisbon Capitals and Lisbon Supergiants, who's hanging just above them. And for the Supergiants, if they can chase down the score of 185 in their 20 overs, they will jump up. They'll jump up nicely to equal 4th, depending on the net run rate, probably stay around about 5th, possibly just behind the Werewolves. So a lot to play for here, and it's a good chance here for these teams who are lower down the standings to try to push themselves up in towards potentially a finals position there and get into 4th place. That very important 4th position in the standings. So quite a fair bit to do there. Have a look and see what happens here with Captain Surya Partap opening the batting with Lakshman Kumar as we look to start the second innings with Rahul Deep with the pill. Batted very well for his half century. Dalwinder Singh batted very well for his whole century as opposed to a half century, and he did very well indeed. Dalwinder Singh, the 27th Centurion on the European Cricket Network this year. As we continue. Oh, nice bit of movement cutting into the batter there. I like that. I like that a lot. And a wide one to follow up. Good straight ball there. Partap unable to do much with that one. And he gets that one away, though, for a boundary. So proceedings get going here with that boundary. Partap whipping this one away. Nicely done. And that's going to help things along. Maybe settle some of the nerves down as well as a boundary gets notched up in this first over from the bat of the captain, Partap. So 5 off the first over so far. Still got one more to come to complete the over. running in. Oh, I have to have that one again, please. Wide ball there. Just pitched and kept moving away. And that's a better delivery. Gets Partup flirting outside the off, and he misses that one. Lucky for him, he's just missed that one, and that's going to be the end of the first over. So 6 runs from it, no wickets, and that's how it stands. 6 for no loss. Super Giants looking to chase down a big total here, still needing 179 runs off their next 19 overs. A lot of work for them to do. For the Fighters looking to defend this, kind of feel they'd be looking pretty good to try to defend this total, but it's a long way to go. And it's going to get to the warmest part of the day as well, as Mandeep Singh brings himself onto bowl. Captain of the Fighters, and let's see what he can do. Rahman Kumar gets to face his first ball as well, with Surya Partap having all the strike in that first over. 4 runs for him from the 6 deliveries faced. Mandeep Singh now bowling to Kumar. Second over starting. Oh, nice bit of away movement there. Good shape through the air as well. Can't get to that. Nice dot. Well bowled. Another one. Great delivery. Squares him up. Mandeep's wondering what I got to do here. If I was Mandeep, I'd want to put a slip in. He's getting this really good away movement, and the batter's not too sure what's going on. I'd probably want to hedge my bets and get a slip in place for this over, just to see if I can manufacture something pretty special here. Let's see. Pitches that one on a leg and it straightens up towards middle. And just going to be just the one. Rahman Kumar off the strike and off the mark as well. Just knocked around the corner. Good tight bowling here early on. Well, Mandeep Singh, he's done his own fielding. He's run out of the inner circle. That's a long way for a bowler to chase his own ball. But that just shows really, really good commitment there from the captain. Nicely done. We continue. Hit nicely through the covers. That's going to find the boundary rope. No problem at all. Nicely timed and well placed from Kumar. Mandeep gives the ground a bit of a kick and says, nah, that's not where I wanted it. Not at all where I wanted it. Yeah, I'd be disappointed with that one as well. Ooh, gets him flirting outside the off again. Well, that's a funny odd over, that one. It's 6 runs from it, and a lovely bit of away movement there from Mandeep Singh. He's got the ball on a string, just moving it around. And look at that, just chasing that delivery. Could have been an easy catch. Coughed up to the wicket keeper there. Jaswant Ray with the gloves, with the duty behind the stumps. He's looking forward to trying to find an edge as well, so he can maybe notch up a win. So Partap and Kumar both on 5. A couple of extras in there as well. 12 for no loss after 2. 173 required of 108 runs. That run rate required at 9.6. For argument's sake, let's call it 10. They need to be going at 10 at least here. No, Partap, captain for the Super Giants, leading by example, getting out there and opening the batting with Lakshman Kumar. And they're holding their wickets together so far. He's trying to find the boundaries now. Drags that from well outside off. Just going to be the one. Good score on the board, though, by the Fighters. Had a very, very good innings they did. 184 they scored. Thanks pretty much to that Centurion, Dalwinder Singh, with 102 off 65. Rahul Deep there at 57 off 47. And it was a fantastic opening partnership for those two. 103 runs on the board before wicket fell. Another wide there. And Superior looking to try to change things up. Interesting with the bowling change as well from the Fighters. But continuing with Rahul Deep, taking him off. And Mansapuria comes on to bowl instead. Interesting choice. Lakshman Kumar, he looks sometimes looks a little bit reluctant with the bat, especially when he's opening. Well, Helix is saying goodbye. So Helix, thank you. I'll enjoy the rest of my weekend, and you enjoy the Sunday evening that you've got, and have a great start to tomorrow. Maybe catch you on the chat during ECS tomorrow. But thanks for jumping in, Helix. Always good to see you. Yeah, Lakshman Kumar, he's chewing up a couple of dots here, and he just kind of, I don't know, just looks a bit uncomfortable opening. But Super Giants need a solid opening, need a solid start in the power play. Also need some runs as well. Hits it straight to the player at backward point, but they do scamper through for a quick single. Good running. Around the corner on the leg side this time, works it off the pads. Going to be looking for 2 here. They do get back for 2. Close attention from the fielder running in off the boundary rope on the leg side, but back for a couple, no problem at all. 17 without loss. Still 1 more to come to complete this third over. Umpire's having a little chat to the bowler about his follow through and saying, if you're going to run in front of me, there's not a lot I can do if you appeal for leg before. And just as a matter of courtesy, I need you to stay off the middle of the pitch, please. And he's even shown him exactly where he's been running through there. So good work there from the umpire. I think it's important for the umpires to make sure that the bowlers understand exactly what's going on. Have a look, see his follow through. Is it better? Yeah, much better. Although he does bowl a wide. So there's that as well. Bowlers always feel a bit hard done by. But that's what it is. You got to allow the umpire to see the play, or else the umpire can't make the calls, and they can't acknowledge your appeals if they can't see the play. 18 for no loss. 1 more to come to complete the third. And very solid in defence is Partap, and that's how it's going to finish. 18 for no loss after 3, chasing a 185 for a win. So still 167 runs required from quite a few deliveries, 102 deliveries. So 17 overs to try to find these 167 runs. Solid start, haven't lost a wicket, but they need to find the boundaries. Only 2 boundaries scored so far in the first 3 overs. Need to find a way to get better than that. Anyway, as I mentioned before, the winner of this game will jump up into mid-table, get themselves off the bottom of the standings, and that will really, really help them kickstart their campaign here in this league. So fighters especially would love to get off the bottom of the table. Currently sitting only with, what are they, three wins and only a couple of points. So they really need to pick things up here. They'd love to get a win here, get everything back on track. Mandeep Singh is going to continue having a bit of a chat with the umpire there, maybe talking about maybe some field placements. Obviously, he knows he has to wait another 3 overs before there can be any relaxation of the rules of fielders out as he continues the 4th over. He's got that ball swinging nicely through the air as well. You can see it as it comes out of the hand. Looking to swing it away from the right-hander. Had it on about middle and leg there, and it swung through the air and was hit just outside the line of off. So he bowls now to Kumar. He's pulled this one around the corner. Going to go for should be just the one. Is just the one. He's got a boundary rider on the leg side. Exactly for those sorts of shots. And Super Giants struggling in the power play. Can't find the boundary. It's only been 2 boundaries so far in 20 deliveries. And that's gone leg side. That one doesn't swing at all. Yeah, so a bit of a struggle here for the Super Giants. Only 2 boundaries in 20 deliveries. And they need to do a little bit better than that if they want to keep in touch with that required run rate, which is now at 9.8. And that is going to climb ever so quickly if they're not careful. Again, that one holds its line a bit. Kumar laid out of the blocks there, and the throw to the keeper's end. Keeper doesn't get near it, as the ball was thrown pretty quickly, and there's a bit of a howler in the field as that gets through for a buzzer. And ends up being a pretty easy 2. Just keeping an eye on Lakman Kumar. He's a little bit slow out of the blocks a few times. Just something to watch out for. Tends to ball watch a little. Well, that's just pushed ever so slowly down the ground towards the mid-on player. No run. .23 with that loss. 2 to come. And goes leg side again. Now, what's happened here? No. Definitely did flick something on the way through there. Umpire corrects himself. Monsignor style, as it might have just come off the moneymaker there. Yeah, the wicket keeper's saying, no, hang on a minute. And even the batter says, no, that definitely collected some part of my body. So umpire has quite correctly just overruled himself there and says, nope, that is a dot ball. Slow delivery on the stumps, whipped away beautifully towards the leg side boundary. 2 on the boundary rope come off there on the leg side to collect that one. No chance of it getting to the boundary. And that is going to be the end of the over. 24 without loss, 4 overs gone. That run rate still stays at 6 runs per over. And if I am correct, well, hopefully my maths are correct, I think we've gone at 6 runs every over from here on in. That's pretty much what we've done. Every over has been worth 6 runs. Let's see if the trend can change. Maybe. Yes, maybe. Super Giants can try to muscle up a few more runs here than 6. They need to do something here. 6 runs and over ain't going to cut it. Deeper man superior. He's going to keep going. And again, he's having a chat with the umpire here about where he's and his captain about his follow through and where he's getting his feet. He seems to be in a bit of a muddle. Had a couple of wides in his previous over, his first over. I think he's just looking to get that corrected and also not run in front of the umpire. So he's doing the right thing, chatting with the umpire and his captain about where he should be bowling. So that's a very good, mature bit of play from him. And this is pushed into the covers. No run. Always like to see that. Players shouldn't be afraid of having a chat to the umpires and, of course, with their captain about what they're doing and making sure what they do is correct. You can see that. And Sapuria just want to be sure about where he was running through, doing the right thing. Good to see. Hit straight down the ground. Chase is on. Wasn't hit with a lot of authority here, so that ball should probably be held up. Bit of footwork there from Mandeep, and turns to his counterpart who throws the ball in. Can't stop him getting it back for 2 though. .26 on the board now. Only 2 runs on the over so far. Let's see if they can find a boundary. Boundaries have been really missing in action in this innings. Running between the wickets is not too bad. As I said before, Lakman Kumar's got to watch out. He does a lot of ball watching, and he can come undone there if he gets a little bit too preoccupied with where the ball's gone rather than concentrating on running that single. Partap, I feel like he's been off strike for a little bit. Let's see what he can do. And goes crunch. And that has gone like a bullet for 4 runs. Swings hard at this one. And Sapuria, hand on hips, staring out towards the covers. Maybe someone's having a word in his ear in the covers. He has been absolutely smoked all the way along the deck. 4 runs. Commanding shot from Partap. Well, I said the boundaries are dried up. There's a boundary there, so well done. Both batters on 13. Kumar's taken a few extra balls to get to that 13, though. Super Giants still have got all their wickets intact, but 31 in the 5th. Still 2 to come to complete the 5th. And they really are getting a little bit behind in the run rate here. Required run rate from here on in is 10 runs per over even. And dots up. So 1 more to come to complete the 5th. 31 for no loss. 1 to go to complete this 5th over. Ooh, gives that the old tricky little heavily flighted moon ball there. Takes pace off completely. Partap gives himself a little tap on the head and says, how did I miss that? And I think we're all wondering that as well. Interesting way to finish the over, though, with that very slow looping delivery. 31 for no loss after 5. It's a quarter way through the innings. And Super Giants, they got a lot of work to do. 154 runs needed from 90 deliveries. That run rate required at 10.3 now. Mohammed Ibrahim Shahzad in the chat enjoyed that last delivery with him smiling, laughing emoji there. Yeah, I enjoyed it as well. Didn't expect that ball. Bowler loved it too, by the way. Mansapuria literally ran away laughing. He enjoyed it. Anyway, it's we turn the corner now to the 6th over. A little bit to do here as Ravi Rulan comes on to bowl. His best figures on the European Cricket Network is during the night series last year where he bowled 2 overs and got 4 for 8. I remember that. I was calling that game. I think actually it's probably fair to say in every night series that's been here in Portugal for the last 2 years I've been calling the game. It's been absolutely sensational. But Rulan, he's no slouch with the ball. Nice bit of away movement there. He'll be looking to try to pick up a wicket here. See if they can get something in that wicket column. But if you have a look at those runs scored, look at that. 4 overs in a row of 6 runs. And that last over that ended up going for 7. I'd say now, I think the fighters well and truly in control at the moment. Just be a question whether they can maintain control. As Lakman knocks that one down past the hand of the keeper. Nothing more than a single. Need to find some boundaries here. Need to find them quickly. That run rate required is just beefing up a little bit more and more. Partap looks to me like he's the playmaker here. Let's see if he can find the boundary. Ooh, that got up a little bit sharpish there, didn't it? Oh yeah, give that left hand a bit of a ring. He's taking that flush on the fingers, or maybe just on the back of the hand. Yeah, on the fingers, just giving that a little bit of a stretching. That'll wake you up. The batters are gesturing to the dugout. Not sure why. Umpire's looking at his watch and he's saying, "Hang on a minute." Well, no, I think Partep's in more strife than we realise. He's definitely got a problem with that back of the hand. I think they're asking for the spray, and that's why they're stopping. Umpire's going to go over and have a look as well. That ball did climb sharpishly from Roland and did cause a problem for Surya. Yeah, square leg comes over as well to check the hand. It's either hit him flush on the back of the hand or it's hit him just on the high up on the fingers. Just to see what happens here. As looks like a runner's bringing out maybe a bit of the old cold spray. Try to take out some of the sting, but that would have definitely stung. And anyone who knows, or anyone who's played cricket, if you've been hit on the glove from a fast delivery, I know the glove's got some good protection on it, but it's not 100% protection. But it does give you something. Better than nothing, huh? Better than nothing. So batter getting a little bit of treatment there for getting struck on the glove. And you can see the 12th man is running off then with the cold spray. So apologies for that little delay, but that's what it was for. Surya Partep had to get a little bit of treatment there. And we continue. And it's a dot ball on the continuation. Partep and Kumar going to have a little chat. Maybe Kumar's just making sure his partner's okay. And defended. A bit of an overemphasis of the defence there, but a good standing backward foot defence shot there. A few people in the chat asking about the stoppage. Well, they were stopping because Surya Partep, who's on strike, got hit on the back of the hand. He needed a bit of treatment. He's okay now, though. And he's walloped that one in the air. That ball's got a lot of airtime. And it's come down into the hands and out of the hands of the fielder, running in off the field there. He's getting an applause to the bowler for the effort. But I've got to say now, I think that might be Gursawak Singh out there who's put this one down. Red hot chance to hold this one. Comes in and no. Always moving. Didn't really look like holding that one. It is indeed Gursawak Singh who's put that one down. Ravi Roland's give him a round of applause. Christmas saying had the old style gloves back in the day. You get hit on the hands, it absolutely hurt. Yep, same with me, mate. That was what it was like growing up playing cricket for me in the 70s and 80s. If you get hit anywhere, it absolutely stung. Protection was not worth a thing. Dalwinder Singh, the Centurion. Looks like he's going to get a chance to have a bowl. Why not? 33 for no loss. 6 overs gone, so the power play restrictions can be relaxed now. And we'll see what happens here with Dalwinder Singh. Fresh off his century-making efforts in the previous innings. The captain turns to him and says, "Come on then. See if we can get some of that magic that you found with the bat. See if you can do it with the ball." That run rate required. Keep your eyes on that. It's up to 10.9. The current run rate from this team is only a 5.5, but what's required is 10.9. Well, that's going to help matters. That's going to help matters big time as that gets hit for a big Maximo. So if Partep is showing any signs of injury after getting hit on the back of the hand, he's not showing it now. That's a nice shot. Well, he's indicating to the dugout again. I tell you what, they need to be careful here, the Super Giants, because they're sort of chewing up a bit of time. Umpires will be onto that quick smart. As you can see, there are no batters in your shot there. I'm not sure where they've gone. They've gone off to the side. I can't be looking for another drinks break. They just had a little sip of water during Partap's little cold spray. Maybe he's gone for another little shot of the cold spray. Apologies for this, folks. Just getting a little bit of treatment on the side. I think if Surya Partap's in a bit of strife, maybe he should consider maybe going off for some treatment and coming back a little bit later. Anyway, run rate required 10.6. Currently going at 6.3. Dalwinder Singh bowling. That keeps a little bit low. And dot ball ensues. In again. Outside the off. Good lift off the deck. Keeper takes it around neck height. It's a good ball. Lakman Kumar suggesting to his captain where he could hit the ball. That's always a good sign. Slower ball. Has to wait on that one. In the end, just a defensive push. Singles. Yeah, I mean, singles are good. Don't get me wrong. We need to keep that scoreboard ticking over. But if the boundaries aren't flying, there's not much we can do about it. There's only been 3 fours and 1 Maximo in almost 7 overs of play. And they're chasing a big total as well. They need to be finding the boundary a little bit better than what they're doing at the moment. Should get a couple here. And they do get a couple. So that's 9 off the over so far. 1 more to come. This is Lakman Kumar, who's taken 19 deliveries to scrape up to 16. See what we could do here, the last ball of the over. And he digs out a Yorker, and he'll pick up a single. And only a single. It was a good Yorker. It was well directed. Dalwinder Singh goes for 10 off that over. Score is up to 43 for no loss. 7 overs gone. And as I said before, only 3 fours, 3 boundaries, and 1 Maximo scored in the innings so far. And it's been 7 overs old. They need to go a bit better than that. Still chasing 142 runs off 78 deliveries. That run rate required just a few moments ago, I said it ticked over 10. It's almost about to tick over 11 required per over. So Super Giants making their charge a bit late here. Haven't lost a wicket, so they've got plenty of opportunities and they've got plenty of batting to come. Be interested to see what happens here. These next couple of overs going up towards the drinks break, they need to be sort of around about 70 or 80 by the time they get to the end of the 10th, just to make sure they stay in touch. Fighters done well. Yeah, Chris Smith saying exactly what I'm thinking. The fighters have done very well in the bowling department. That's a good delivery. It's another good Yorker right at middle stump. Can't do much about that apart from dig it out, maybe get a single. That's what they do. The throw back to the bowler was not that great though. Almost comical the way the bowler runs straight across the screen. They're looking for the ball. Anyway, Partap settles in. Looks like he's shaken off the sting that he received on the back of the hand in the previous over from this man, Ravi Rolan. Super Giants don't look like they're in any kind of rush whatsoever. Maybe they feel they've got a bit of a rush home. Andrew Winters, standing umpire, takes off the cap and mops his brow. Very experienced umpire he is. It's the slow ball, and it's been seen. It probably need to be a little bit more full than that to be deceptive. And it's pitched a little bit too short and hit away to the leg side for just a single. 45 for no loss. Still 3 to come. That run rate has fallen back down to 6 runs per over. Good bowling from fighters. Very good bowling. Work towards leg side. Going to be just the single again. Oh, no. Nah, took his eyes off the ball. That's not good. Took eyes off the ball and allowed him through for a second. Good running. Good quick running. Good call from Lakman Kumar then. After they completed the first run, they looked like settled for just one, but he ran that first one hard. And this is the moment here. Watch this. There. That's when they knew they had a second run. And Gursawak Singh has just let them off the hook a bit there. Good running. 2 to come. Need to find some boundaries, though. That's my main concern, just the lack of boundaries. That's the reason why they're staring down the barrel of a run rate required that's now jumped up over 11 runs and over. 11.3 now. And we're not even out of the 8th, and already the run rate required has started to get a little bit tough. Partap pulls this one around the corner, finds the gap, 4 runs, simple as that. So that's probably what the problem is. Lakman Kumar has only hit 1-4 in his 21 runs. He's not the 4-hitting machine. It's Partap. Partap needs to farm a bit of the strike here. Really needs to do something about this. But you need a batting partner who can hit boundaries. It's 8 overs gone, 52 on the board, the 50 up with that previous boundary as well. So 52 for no loss after 8. Going along at 6.5 and over. Need to be going along at 11 plus per over. And we'll take a drinks break at the end of the 10th. So still 2 overs away for that. Rahul Deep comes back. Just bowled that first over. The first over of the game from the top end there. The Palace end. He comes back on to bowl the 9th. Interesting choice to bring him on for just 1 over, then to take him off. Strange. But he's back on again now to bowl the 9th. Let's see how he goes. Looping delivery. Kumar digs out a Yorker length. A lot of full deliveries here by the fighters bowlers, and that's what's keeping the scoring down. That 4 that was scored at the end of the 8th over, that was only the 4th boundary. Or 5th if you count the Maximo as a boundary, I guess. That's fair enough. Partap just a little bit upset with himself there, and he missed out on the opportunity there to pull that one a little bit more in front of square. He says a big gap there. Still, a scamper back for 2. Ooh, swing and a miss. Super Giants, not really in a rush, as I said before. 130 required of 69 deliveries. That run rate required 11.3. Gives the charge. Hits this one towards deep mid wicket. Oh, goes down a little bit lazy there. Does have backup though. That's why he didn't double back quickly. I thought we might be in for a bit of fake fielding there. I thought he was going to pretend he'd picked up the ball, but he doesn't. Have a look at this one again. See if the field, you see the field here. We don't, unfortunately, to get back to live play, as that's been now hit again down to the same fielder. This time uses 2 hands, and 2 hands are better than 1 because it's a good clean pickup. So 57 on the board. 2 to come. Oh, Lakman Kumar tries to get under this one, and he succeeds. Well, there you go. Out of the blue, Lakman Kumar has belted a Maximo down towards deep mid wicket. Finally, he manages to get a full delivery that was end up being a slot ball, and picks it up and puts it out of the park. Ooh, now that ball, has that hit the rope on the full? I think it's hit the rope on the full. That's why it's reacted the way it does. Mandeep Singh, he's saying, yeah, okay, it did what it did. 9 overs gone and 64 on the board with that Maximo. So well done to Kumar. So the message has been heard, and the 2 opening batters Started to try and find some acceleration here. Their run rate is now up to 7.1. It's still needing to go at 11s. So keep your eyes on that. They still need to go at 11s. Darwinder Singh's going to keep bowling. Obviously, he wanted to change ends, so they managed to get him on now at the northern end. Also known as the grandstand end. Like Kumar indicates to the dugout he wants a drink. End of the over. End of the over. There will be a drinks break, as it's allowed to go leg side for a wide. So yeah, end of this over. We're going to take a drinks break. Umpires, players, blue crew, officials, volunteers, scoreboard attendants, commentators. We're all going to take a drinks break at the end of this over. Darwinder comes in again. Swings. This one goes very square on the leg side. Just the one. So it looks like the Super Giants are going to get to the end of the 10th over with all wickets intact. Still 5 balls away, Phil. Don't get too carried away there, mate. Squared up nicely, but can't get away leg side. Dot ball. Good ball. See, they're just straightened, but not enough. No shout for leg before or anything like that, as that is well outside the off. Might have even got a little tickle on that one as well. Couldn't get enough on it, though. Ooh, that's a shocker. That's an absolute howler. Keeper had no look on that whatsoever. And that is going to help the cause indeed. Have a look at this one. Well, I'm not sure what that was about. He probably don't think he saw the batter give the charge. I think it was just always going to be a bit of a shocker down leg side. So Darwinder, the Centurion, maybe he's just shown his little bit of a issue here. Maybe very good with the bat. Takes a while to get going. Maybe the same with the ball. Maybe it takes a while to get going with the ball as well. He's completely made a muddle of that one. Let's have that again. And just hit into the covers for Dot. That's a better delivery. Super Giants, 71 without loss. Fighters doing well in this defence. Oh dear, that's a no ball. Good fielding. Very good anticipation and fielding from the player at third who's inside the circle to run across and help the keeper there. There it is. That's very good work. I thought that was going to go all the way. And the quick throw back as well. Darwinder, well, you're having a bit of a nightmare at the moment, aren't you? I'm not sure you're going to get another over. I'm not sure what the batter was appealing for there. The no ball was shown, so I'm not sure what else the batter would want from that. Free hit. Elevates. Partap has got everything under that one. The catch does not count, of course, and it's just going to be the one. Bowler gets away with that one with just a single. Yeah, doesn't quite get enough behind it. Maybe if this was a T10 match, even if this was T10, it probably wouldn't have gone out of the park. So just did not quite get enough on that one. Kumar facing up. Good delivery. 10 runs off the over. One more to come. Super Giants' run rate is at 7.5. Their required rate just ticked under 11. Played down the ground. They're going to look for 2 on the arm. And they will get 2. It's good running from Partap. He made Kumar run for that second because he was running to the danger end. Very good running there by the captain. Drinks are going to come onto the ground. Umpire saying, get those drinks on here. The players need to have some hydration. And they do indeed. 76 for no loss after 10. And that is the drinks break. So the fighters have done well to keep this team down to only 76 runs. And for the batting team, they've done well to keep all their wickets intact. We're going to take a drinks break. Umpires take a drinks break. Crew take a drinks break. And we're back here in a few moments' time with continuation. Don't go too far. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network saying back here very shortly. Welcome back, everybody. After that drinks break, have a look at that lovely blue sky in the background there at this lovely Centre M cricket ground as the players come back from their drinks break, and so do the umpires and officials as well. Warm conditions out there in the centre. High 20s already, pushing towards a top temperature of around 28, 29 degrees, which I think it may have reached that already. Things are looking pretty warm out there in the centre. And a welcome drinks break to all and sundry, especially to Lisbon Supergiants batters. These two have been going nicely. 76 on the board after their 10 overs. Still need another 109 runs, so they've got to find some acceleration here. So they've been going along in the first half of this innings at 7.6 per over. They need to up that to 10.9, call it 11, and they need to continue that from here on in. Rail Deep on to bowl his second as we start the second half of this run chase. And we start with a dot. Thanks for joining us, everyone in the chat, watching from around the world. I know PK, you're still with us. Chris Smith's still with us as well. Hope you're all having a very good weekend. Wherever you're watching from around the world, thanks for sticking with us. We know there's plenty of cricket on this weekend, so thanks for keeping one eye on the Portuguese League. Exciting stuff here in Portugal, always is. Raul Deep is having words to his player who threw the ball in. What I would say to Raul is, if there's a throw to the bowler's end, maybe if you were standing at the stumps, you would take the ball rather than letting it go. I'm not convinced that bowlers understand their job. Get behind the stumps, man. What's he doing standing in front of the stumps? Get behind the stumps. Oh, dear. Yeah, anyway, that's a great way to get told off in the field. Anyway. No wickets fallen thus far. No wickets have fallen. Fighters bowlers have been very good, but they haven't found a wicket yet. But I think they've been very economic and very, very tight. Whipped off the pads, looking for that boundary on the leg side. The boundary rider picks it up nicely with a good quick throw in as well. It's a great bit of work out there. Lately been turning ones into twos. Even a couple of twos turning into threes. So the running's gotten better between the wickets between these two. Just gets that to one, though. Oh, Kumar gets a bit of air with this one. And that is going to beat the fielder. That goes along the deck. 4 runs. Nice shot indeed. Thanks, Johnny. I appreciate your words, Johnny. You're doing a great job out there as well. Always great to have my good friends, the mods, patrolling the chat here. Also gives me people to talk to when I'm commentating by myself. I'm sure Vinny would agree with that too. He's done a lot of the heavy lifting this year as well, doing a lot of solo comms, and Shaban as well. Does a great job. Has to wait on this one, and he's clipped that beautifully towards the boundary line. There is a boundary rider out there. Goes to wax sing with the job, and does well. Score now up to 86 after 11 overs. Run rate ticking upwards nicely, and then goes up to, what's that, 7.8 now. So the run rate required is an even 11 from here on in. 99 needed now. It's under 100. It's 99 required or 54. Still a long way to go for the Supergiants. And just a reminder, there's a long way to go for cricket today as well. After the conclusion of this game, obviously we'll take a little break, but then it's going to be the Werewolves and Gorka 11 are going to play the third match today. And my good friend and co-commentator Shaban is going to be in the comms box to take you through that game. I'll be tuning in to listen to that one as well. Hope you can too. Should be a very good game. Very important game as two teams sitting mid-table looking to try to get a foot up and climb up into the top 4. It's Werewolves and Gorka 11 playing the game after this one. Still got a long way to go here. Mandeep Singh comes back on, looking to get a breakthrough. Get some airtime this. And it's going to find the boundary as well. Just close attention from the fielder running around, but not enough. Lalit Kumar can't get around in time. So Mandeep getting taken to the boundary line here. Some runs starting to come along now from the blade of these two batters. Going nicely. Lakman Kumar moves into the 40s. Surya Partap, he's on the cusp of getting into the 40s as well. Dances down the wicket, punches through the covers. That's another bound. No, it's not another boundary. My mistake. I thought for a second there I saw something I liked. But no, Lalit Kumar does well. Gets a generous little applause from his captain too. Keeps it to 2 runs. So 6 off the over so far. Good over for the Super Giants. They know the acceleration has to come. A couple of big overs. Ooh, could get a bit close here. Hits out towards the leg side now and pierces the field. 2 boundary riders deep there, and Mandeep is a little bit frustrated here. The bowler shouldn't be upset with his fielding. His fielders, because they're where they need to be. But unfortunately, probably himself as captain could have probably moved someone around. But hey, you move someone around, you keep chasing where the ball's going to go. That's not how you do it. It's another boundary. Lakman Kumar doing a great job here. 96 for no loss. This over worth 10 already. We're only halfway there. Let's see if Mandeep can try and get the ball to move around a bit. No, I think the movement's all gone. Well, Lakman almost runs into Mandeep Singh. So Mandeep needs to get off the pitch. Ooh. I thought that ball might have ricocheted off the deck and just collected the wicketkeeper a bit high up. I hope he's all right. He's not showing any sign of discomfort. So 12 off the over. Good over this one for Super Giants. Really good over. Gets bat on ball again. Suddenly the dots have dried up here. And that has found the boundary rope. So big over this. Really big over. And Kumar notches up half century. Acknowledges the dugout as well. Gave him a genuine cheer there. 52 off 38. And he's come good. Took a little while to get going. He had 1 boundary to his name up until about 10 minutes ago. And now he's put the foot down. And have a look at this. This over, it's gone for 16, all from his blade. He's not done. Goes out towards deep mid-wicket. Just going to be the turn down the single. Could have been another one as well. As you see the player running in there with a bit of a misfield. Ravi Roland takes his eyes off the ball, looking for the run out. And it's just going to be the one. That shouldn't be anything to be upset about. 100's up, by the way, in case you missed it. 103 for no loss. 12 overs gone. Very handy over that one. 17 off that over for the Super Giants. And the Fighters, suddenly, we have to start talking about their defensive bowling in the first half of this innings. Now it's kind of fallen away a little bit. Yeah, Chris, it's a good observation that once the ball hits the dry, hard area, it definitely skids across the park pretty quickly, doesn't it? Well, Dalwinder Singh, despite what I thought, is going to get another over. He's gone for 21 from his 2 overs. Had a couple of shockers in his previous over, including 5 wides. Lakman Kumar, he's got himself a half century. See if he can kick on here. Hits hard towards deep mid-wicket. Finds player down the ground. Just the one. Oh, Surya Partap gets a bit of airtime on this one. And, oh, boy. Well, player's gone down. He's gone down pretty hard. Hope he's all right. I think it's Mandeep Singh, the captain out there. I got a feeling that's gone all the way for a 6. I don't think Mandeep was in a chance of catching that one when he went down. Have a look at this one more time. Oh, where's that ball landed? Couldn't quite see. Yep, that's gone for a Maximo. I'm not sure if Mandeep would have had a chance to spoil the party there. In the end, he goes down. Hope he's all right. Looked like he fell a bit heavily. 110 for no loss. Still no wickets in the wicket column there. Umpire finally gets the okay. Now, bowler charged in there, and I got to say, the Partap, he knew the umpire was still talking on his mic, so he backed away, and I think the umpire was even a bit slow there to get the hand out to say, no, don't charge through. Probably should have put the arm up. Never mind. Have that again. These two super giant batters are looking like they're really getting into their groove now. Gets through for an easy 2. Good acceleration in the second half of this innings from these two. Very good acceleration. Dalwinder in again. Tries the slower ball. Partap waits on that one. And Lakman Kumar, he just strolled through for that run. He was not interested in turning 1 into 2. And I think Surya Partap's asking the question. He's probably saying, you're right, mate. You didn't really seem to be running hard. I'm not sure what Lakman Kumar just maybe he feels he hasn't had a chance to get on strike recently. Well, he's teed off down the ground here. And it's 1 bounce straight to Mandeep. Good throw from him. This game has gone up a level. Really has just gone up a notch here. I think for both batting and bowling, just things have elevated. Partap searching for an elusive half century. Going to get back for 2. This time Lakman gets on his skates and gets back for a second. And that's going to be the end of the 13th. 116 after 13 overs. Still nothing in the wicket column. Lakman Kumar, he's at the far end, down on his knees. He's sucking in the big breaths. It is warm out there in the centre. It is quite warm. I think his captain's going to have a word to him. He wouldn't want to retire him out, would he? Not at this stage. They've just picked up the pace in these last couple of overs. Their run rate is now at 8.9. The run rate required has dropped from 11.3 down to 9.9. So this is a really good reversal of fortune here for the Super Giants. And the fighters who were doing so well in that first half of the innings, just taking their foot off the gas a little bit here with a few loose overs. And also, not enough dot balls. Let me have a look and try and find, when was the last dot ball? Because I get the feeling the last dot ball was a while ago. Ravi Rulan back into the attack, and that's a good move. Yeah, can you believe we haven't had a dot ball since the first ball of the 11th over until that moment just then. So we had, 17 balls in a row with no dots. And that's what I mean about the reversal of fortune. Things have really picked up nicely here for the Lisbon Super Giants. Looking pretty good. Ooh, that's a loose and down leg side. Yeah, just came out of the hand all wrong, that one. Comment in the chat saying, still, it's fighter's game. Well, to me, this is anybody's game now. Super Giants have caught up nicely with the required run rate. It's now at 10. Well, this could be trouble. This has gone up in the air pretty quickly. Ravi Rulan has taken out one of his fielders, and they're both a bit filthy with each other. And I'm sure one of them called it. I reckon the fielder running in has called that. And Ravi Rulan has just charged in and said, I'll do it myself. Reasons only he'll ever understand. Just trying to see who's taken out. I think it's Manjinder Singh he's taken out. Look at that. Hesitant, and then realised he needs to charge in. Did not have to charge in. And I reckon the fielder walking in from cover could feel pretty hard done by there. He was all over that, and he would have had that catch. So Ravi Rulan with the spoil, and Manjinder with the reason to be a little bit upset with him. I know if that had been me, I'd be properly upset about that. I would say, I'm here to take the catch. If you don't want me here to take the catch, put me somewhere else. Kumar and Partap surviving here. Comedy of errors. Yes. Jesse Singh, the predictor, says comedy of errors. It was a bit comic. Also could have been calamitous. I was worried for both the health of the two players there. Thought that was going to be trouble aplenty. Bounces just inside the rope there for 4 runs. Not far from a Maximo. Gives the charge and then has to adjust his shot and adjusts it beautifully. Have a look where it bounces. Just inside the rope. Good eyes there from umpire. And sometimes that's a little bit difficult to see for the umpires because this ground does have a genuine slope. Hit down the ground. Should be just 1. No, they're going to go for 1 on the arm. Dangerous. Bowler's in the wrong position. Why do you stand in front of the stumps to take the ball? I'll never know. That's not what your coach should be teaching you. Get behind the stumps and take the ball. Why do bowlers persist in standing in front of the stumps? I don't understand this. Completely in the wrong position. And... ooh, and is that foot over the line? That foot's not over the line, is it? I reckon that's out. Bat's not down. I think the bat's 1 frame from being down. Oh, lucky to get away with that one. Roland was in the wrong position, but I reckon he still has affected a run out there. That'd be something that people might talk about for a little while. Maybe what could have been. In the end, it's the umpire's call. He's closer to the action than I am, so we'll defer to the umpire always. 126 for no loss, 14 overs gone. 59 off 36 is what's required here. Going to be a nice tight finish this mid-game. This game number 2. A very, very tight finish coming up. I think that Super Giants are lucky they didn't lose a wicket in that previous over, going for that second run. I think the replay told me a slightly different story. I saw it a bit different. Not sure what you saw it as. Rahul deep. He's going to bowl his 4th over. He's gone for 28. Hasn't picked up a wicket yet. Johnny here is in agreement with me on that one. I reckon that is absolutely true. And Chris Smith commenting about the dropped catch or the Ravi Ruland spoil catch. He's definitely got a spoil to his name there. And there is the wicket finally. Super Giants lose their first wicket at the start of the 15th over. Rahul Deep puts it straight on the stumps. Lakshman Kumar tries to hit him out towards deep mid-wicket, and he's got him. Clean bowled, stumps akimbo, bails everywhere. Crunch. Stumps down on their back. Jesse Singh, the predictor, saying about umpire must take the third umpire. No third umpire in this competition, this domestic competition. There is no third umpire. This is not an international T20 match. There is no third umpire available to the umpires. The umpires have to call it as they see it. And the umpires are human as well. There was probably a split second in it, and that's the way it is. Unfortunately, things can't change. But appreciate your comment, though, nonetheless. Always appreciate your comment. G1 Geary comes in. Helmetless, without a lid. Watch out for that. And he is a class act when he gets going. And he's muscled this one for a 6. That's just pure strength. He doesn't mind the fact that there's a wicket just fallen. He just goes bang and carves this one square of the wicket on the leg side for a big 6. Halfway up the deck. So Super Giants have put themselves in a very good position here to try to pick up the win. Run rate required drops now down to 9.4 required per over. 53 off 34. Got him. Not for the first time this over. Stumps akimbo. Chris Smith, I hope you're listening in on that one. That is 6 and out for G1 Geary. Not the right shot. Probably not the right moment to play that shot either. And I reckon that's what the fielder's doing. He's getting his ear. He's saying, what were you doing there, mate? What were you doing? Have a look at that. Nice bit of camera work. Nice replay there as well. Thanks, folks, for that excellent replay. So 6 and out for G1 Geary. Loses off stump again. So Raoul Deep started this over with no wickets. He's picked up 2. Has been hit for 6, but he's hit the stumps twice in this over. And the poor old stumps that just stand there saying, what have I done wrong? Not sure what I've done to deserve this. As I think is that Harjinder Singh who's come out to the centre? It is indeed. Chris Smith through the gate without touching the sides. You are 100% correct there, Chris. Bang, stumps get knocked back. Good bowling. Deep got taken to the boundary with that second ball of the over, but he's bookmarked those 3 deliveries with a wicket. Yeah, G1 Giri needs a better gate. Needs to get a little bit better defensive there. Left-hander on strike. Oh, he might have got a little bottom edge on that one. I reckon he has. Bowler's a little bit jumpy there. Yeah, I think he's got a little feather bottom edge there. And that's, I think it's bounced just in front of the gloves. Don't think it's a put-down chance. I think it's bounced just in front of the keeper's gloves. Ooh, tight finish coming, folks. 52 off 32. Keep an eye on that little stat there. As Partap works this one towards the boundary rope and finds the boundary. Also finds himself a half century as well. He goes up now to 53 from 40 deliveries with another boundary. Nice shot that. So Partap really starting to come to his own now. Took a bit of a risk, opened the batting with Lakman Kumar. They put an opening stand of 126, which was excellent. And then a couple of wickets falling in close succession, but the runs are still coming. 48 from 31 now. It looks like that is a fairly good equation for the Super Giants to get a win here over the Fighters. The Fighters have been gallant, but the second half of this innings, it's been all Lisbon Super Giants. Have a look at that run rate graph at the bottom of your screen there. The second half really picked up. Oh, keeper unfortunately has a bit of a spillage there. Just the one. Physio Shuvo saying that Harinder is a good hitter. Well, Partap will enjoy having Harinder out there if they can get some runs. It's going to be the end of the 15th. 138 on the board for the loss of 2 wickets. Still need 47 off the next 5 overs. So still got a fair bit to do here. Partap having a chat with the umpire. Remember, he's the captain. So he'll be definitely having a little bit of a talk about what's going on and what's to be done. Deepu Mansapuria, he's going to come back. He's still got 2 overs left. Went for 13 off his first 2. Ravi Ralan, he's still got an over. Dalwinder Singh's got an over, although he has gone for 34. So I'm not sure if we'll see him back or whether possibly the Fighters might have another bowler who can bowl a handy over. But yeah, I'm not sure if they do. Otherwise, they probably would have bowled him by now. Anyway, Deepu Mansapuria. Slower, but he misses it. Goes down leg side for a wide. Just slowly. If we had the win indicator, it'd be just ticking towards the Super Giants, just ticking over in their favour. This second half of the innings has gone completely in their direction. Oh, helicopter shot inside out. And that is going to fly away and finds the boundary rope as Andrew Winter gives us the indication. It goes for 4 runs. Oh, Partap playing a captain's knock here. And Mansapuria, he needs to watch his follow through because on that ball, you might have noted, just ran right in front of the umpire there. I think the umpire's going to say, look, appreciate that this is your angle you like to bowl in, but you got to stay off the centre of the pitch or I can't see what's going on. 143 for 2, 42 required from 29. That run rate required is tumbling again, now down under 9. Slower ball, much better directed. Swing and a miss. Partep down on his knees. Can't get anything underneath that one. Score stays at 143 for 2. 28 balls to come. 42 required. Anybody's game. Which team wants it the most? Dances down the track. Connects. Just a single, though, down the ground. Nothing more than that. What's at stake for the winner here? Let me just remind you what's at stake for the winner. They get the win here. Let's say Fighters get the win. They go up to 7 points on the table. Suddenly, their campaign is back alive again. They're within touch of 4th place. Only be 1 point behind the team in 4th. If Lisbon Supergiants win, then they can go into 4th place. So there's a big chance here for these teams who are battling out in the bottom half of the table to jump up into 4th place. That's currently occupied by the Werewolves. And the Werewolves will play the Gorka 11 team in the match after this one. So just keep that in mind. That's the game coming up after this. And Shoban will be here to deliver all the commentary on that one. I'm sure he's standing by, waiting to get stuck into it. Matsupuri was going to come around the wicket. He's changed his mind. He's going to stay over the wicket now. And once again, he's got to mind where he's running, right in front of the umpire. It's a good ball. It's a dot ball. Fighters need to find a few dots here. This game's still hanging in the balance. 41 off 26 is the equation. Straight, in the air, under it, and spilled. Oh, I tell you what, Fielder had a long way to come in to try to complete the catch. Got to it, but was never steady at any time, and it goes down. It was Harjinder who put that one up in the air. How much would I love to get Surya Partap out? Look at this. Runs in and spilled. It was that Lalit Kumar who's put that one down. It was indeed. So that is not the end of the over. I think we've still got one to come. Or have I miscounted that? There was a wide at the start. I think the umpires and the scorers are just making sure they've got everything together there. So hard to believe that they didn't actually take a run off that over. How strange was that? Okay, 146 for 2 after 16. 39 required of 24 runs. Should go down to the wire, this one. I'm expecting this one to be a good, thrilling finish. Fighters still got a chance here. Supergiants have put themselves right into the box seat, though. Still 8 runs off that previous over. Dalwinder Singh. So it looks like, unfortunately for the Fighters, they don't have a 6th bowler to turn to. They turn to Dalwinder Singh. 34 from his 3. He needs a tight over here. And Partap has smoked that one. Absolutely smoked that one. I think the umpire is just waiting for confirmation. It did go all the way. I thought it might have gone all the way. And crashed out of the ground for a big 6. And you can see there, 2 players converge. Doesn't matter. That is out of the ground. What a great shot that was. So, Surya Partap, the captain for the Supergiants, has twisted this game around. The 150 up as well, by the way. He's turned this game around for the Supergiants. So they started slow, started cautiously, but they have done very, very well. And they've clawed their way into this contest. 8.6 required per over. 33 from 23. Running hard on the first one. They want 2. They want 2. Fielder's throw. Oh, it smacked into the shin of the bowler. That's going to sting. That'll leave a mark. Dalwinder Singh, he doesn't get down to it. He just crashes into a shin. Oh, that's why it took his eyes off the ball. Gursuak Singh's had a bit of a howler down there. And that goes just below the knee into probably the bony part of the leg. And that does sting. Bowler in again. Oh, this one's been played straight up in the air, par tap, and he's not going to be caught. Well, I really thought the fighters were going to take a catch there. And that's come down and hit the deck. And I reckon solve the chances of the fighters. Supergiants look like them on the march here. I'm not sure they're going to be stopped. Lilac Kumar puts down a catch. He's had a lot of work to do in the outfield, but he hasn't held on to his catches, unfortunately. And that's a wide ball. It's 11 off the over so far. So 28 required from 21. Looks to me like the Supergiants are marching on their way here to a very good win over the fighters. Fighters really needed a sixth bowler here, maybe just to mix things up a little bit. And that is a terrific shot off the pads. Partap has played an absolute blinder here. And he's just starting to find some good form at the right time as well, as he marches up into the 70s. 72 he's got off 48. Run rate required is only 7.2 and over now. It's 24 from 20 deliveries. Fighters, well, they got to dig deep. They got to find something else. Need to look really within themselves and think, what can we do here? How do we find the dot balls? How do we bowl as well as we did at the start of this match? They pretty much owned the first 10 overs in this contest, and now it's all gone pear-shaped. Dalwinder Singh hasn't bowled well at all. It's a shame they've had to turn to only him as their fifth bowler. They needed a sixth bowler just to try to break things up. PK, yeah, the cab is definitely waiting, isn't it? He's already got the clock running. This over is worth 21 runs. 18 required from 19 now. That's right, you heard correctly, 18 from 19. Supergiants have muscled their way to the head of the pack here. Now it's like the fighters just going to really struggle. Whipped off the toes. Just one. Easy single. Partap keeps a strike going into the next over. 17 overs gone. 168 for 2 on the board. It's 17 required from 18 for the Supergiants to notch up a big win here. Interesting stat there from Chris Smith. I just saw you drop it into the chat before about in that T20, sorry, in the 50 over match where India were 28 minutes behind in their allotted time. Just goes to show you that even the biggest teams on the planet can even muck up the times allotted. We always get very harsh on some of these domestic teams in the European cricket fraternity who don't stick to their timeframes in their T20s and T10s. Have a look at that. India, 28 minutes over their allotted time. That's a bit of a howler. Anyway, Deepa Mansapuria, he's going to bowl his last. He's gone for 21. He needs a tight over here. He needs to keep it alive for the fighters. There's no reason why they can't. The fighters can still win this. Supergiants can still win this as well. This is going to be a very, very close finish coming up as we start the 18th with the dot. 17 from 17 is what's required. Mansapuria needs to bowl out of his skin here. Find some more dots. Chases the wide one. Good fielding, just the one. Good running, good fielding. Well, singles will do it. If they want to do it in singles, they'll win on the last ball of the match. So I guess that's something to think about. Harjinder Singh, who hasn't had a lot to do out there. It's been mainly the Partap show. Left-hander Harjinder faces, steps across and works this one towards leg side. Oh, they're coming back for a 2. Fielder took a few extra seconds to get rid of the ball, and he's getting a bit of the stare from the bowler. Yep, and that's fair enough too. If you're fielding out there in the deep, get rid of the ball quickly. No point hanging on to it. What are you, a chicken? You're going to hatch it? Get rid of the ball. 171 for 2. 14 off 15. Goes again to that same part of the ground. Let's see how fast he gets rid of the ball this time. No, they're not going to try. 13 off 14 now. Fighters got to find a way to make sure they take this into the 20th over. Got to take it into the 20th. Push the Super Giants all the way. Oh, defends. Just shows a defensive blade angled upwards, and the shout of catch. You heard it come through the effects, mate. Shout of catch. Doesn't go to hand. Man Superior, hands on the hips, walking back to his mark. He just cannot believe his misfortune here. He hasn't picked up a wicket, hasn't gone to hand. They're getting extra runs off his bowling. 11 from 13 now. Got their noses properly in front. Well, I got a feel for that man, Deepu. I really feel for him. It's been chopped down. It goes right over the top of the stumps. He cannot believe his misfortune to not pick up a wicket with the last ball of his spell. And I can really empathise with him quite heavily there. 174 for 2 overs to go. Only 11 runs required. Still got to get the 11 runs though. Harjinder Singh's going to face the start of the next over. Surya Partap has played a blinder of an innings, the captain. He's on 82 from 54. Harjinder, let's see what he does here. Rotate the strike over or maybe look to score the runs himself. Fighters have been absolutely gallant. Their first half of this defence in this innings was absolutely sensational. I thought they bowled so well. The second half, completely different story. Super Giants accelerated at the right time, led by that man at the non-striker's end, Surya Partap, with Lakman Kumar hitting the ball to all parts of the ground as well. Once he got going, and once this partnership got going, they really both stepped up nicely here. And it's basically been those two, and only those two. No one else has really been needed. Mandeep Singh comes back on. He's going to bowl his last, gone for 29 off his first 3 overs. Can captain produce a little bit of magic here in the 19th? Swings hard, high. He wants the catch taken. The catch is not taken. Captain may ask the question about why didn't you run in and try and take that catch? Doesn't matter. Lands on the deck and just the one. 10 off 11 now. Captain to captain action. Partap looking to hit the winning runs off his opposite number. Comes in now. Goes out towards deep mid wicket and just over the outstretched hands of Lalit Kumar. He's telling his captain, saying, look, I was just inside the field of play. It's gone over my fingertips. I couldn't do a lot more than that. And to be fair to Lalit Kumar, he's probably right in saying that. How much has this missed the fingertips? It's probably gone through the fingertips, actually. But when he leapt, he landed pretty much on the wrong side of the rope. So it would have been probably maximo. Anyway, almost over here then at the Santorum Cricket Ground. It's just 4 required, 10 deliveries to get 4 runs. Surya Partap, he's on 88 off 55. Striking the ball beautifully at 160 at the moment. And we are 1 hit away from the finish to this match. Just waiting for that Grizzly to be located. So it looks like to me that the Super Giants are going to notch up a good win here. Super Giants with 2 points put themselves up onto 8 points. That puts them equal 4th with the Werewolves. But the Werewolves will have a much better net run rate. Although this will help the net run rate, this win. But it's not going to be a huge win in the end. So they're only going to get this win with a handful of deliveries to spare. But every little bit counts. Almost been caught in front there. There's a little bit of bat on that, says the umpire. You see the umpire just tapped his hand there when it was the appeal went up. He said, "No, just hit a bit of the bat." It's a good ball, but the umpire, as soon as the appeal went up, he just tapped his hand. He said, "No, there was a little bit of bat." Watch the umpire. There it is, right there. That's the umpire's way of saying, "No, there was bat on that." Harjinder He wants to finish the game. He swings hard towards leg side. It's not going to finish the game. It's just going to be a single. And, I thought they're going to try to sneak another one there. Not to be. Not quite. So 183 for 2. 2 runs away from the win. 1 to level and 2 to win. But they've got 8 deliveries to do it. Partap with a chance to hit the winning runs here. Dances down the pitch. Launches this one downtown. And that will be game, set, and match. And that goes for 4 runs. So congratulations to the Super Giants who notch up a good win here over a gallant Fighters Cricket Club who looked good. They had a Centurion in their lineup as well. They looked like they posted a good score, but the Lisbon Super Giants, their run chase was handled beautifully. Absolutely sensational. The second half of that innings was something else. And that is indeed Paolo Campini. Game over. And a great game as well. A very good chase. A chase with still 7 balls to spare. And they're going to get the win by 8 wickets in total. So well done. Very, very well done to the Super Giants. Like I said, the Fighters, gallant in defeat. They put a good score on the board, thanks pretty much to their Centurion, Dalwinder Singh, who was the 27th Centurion on the European Cricket Network this year with 102 of 65. Great support from Rahul Deep, who also got 57 of 47 in that innings. But in this innings, it's all about just 2 players, and that is Lakman Kumar, who got 63 from 47, and Surya Partap with that 93 not out of 57 deliveries, 7 fours and 5 maximos in that total as well, and they came really good towards the end there. Rahul Deep managed to pick up a couple of wickets, 2 for 39 of his 4 overs, but unfortunately not enough wickets, and were unable to stop the rot in the second half of this innings. And so a couple of points going to go to the Super Giants. Congratulations to the Super Giants on that very good win. Well, don't go too far. Well, actually, you can if you like, because in about 48 minutes' time, we're going to have match 39, and that's the Werewolves taking on Gorka 11. That's the next game coming your way here in this Division 1 of the Portuguese Grizzly League. But for now, it's going to be me, Phil G, signing off for the day and for the week. I'll catch you all sometime during the week, during the ECS coming to you from Switzerland. And of course, I'll be here towards the end of the week too on some more commentary. And I hope to catch you then soon. Hope to see you around the traps. Showban's going to be joining you at the top of the hour for the next match coming your way. That's match 39, Werewolves and Gorka. My big shout out to Lucky and Paolo for all the button pushing and all the messages they've been sending me. Thank you so much for that. Lovely to work with you all over again. Looking forward to catching up with you guys very shortly. And thank you to everyone in the chat who's kept me company too. That's enough from me. It's not an Academy Awards speech, just me saying thank you so much. Anyway, more cricket coming. We'll see you at the top of the hour for the continuation of this Division 1 in this Grizzly League. Cheerio till then. Catch you all soon.
Get history. Mic test, 1 2 3 4 5. Mic test, 1 2 3 4 5.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Thanks, Phil. A very warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world. I'm Shobhan Ganaik and we'll be absolutely ready for another run fest as match number 39 gets underway here at Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. Here at Santarém Cricket Ground. It's a beautiful Sunday evening. We have got a cracker of a contest lined up as Werrolls lock horns with the Gorkha 11. Conditions look ideal for another exciting T20 encounter. Every point becoming increasingly important. Both teams will be eager to make a statement. A strong one. We're just moments away from the first delivery. Let me read out the names participating in this match. It's for Werrolls, Shoaib Akhtar, Adaljit Rai, Mohit Kumar, Gurpreet Guri, Ram, Haritwal, Bunty Thakur, Rohit, Gurpreet, Safat, Mani, Gaganpreet Singh. And for Gorkha lineup, Kairon Kandel, Rana, Manjeet, Sandeep, Padam Kesi, Ankit Kumar, Amandeep Khokar, Aminder Singh, Amandeep Singh, Sadam, and Rahul Kumar. Werrolls have won the toss and elected to bowl. Conditions are excellent for cricket as it currently mostly the temperature of 29 degrees Celsius, 12 miles per hour northwesterly wind with 46% humidity. But the good thing is that there's no chances of rain. This pitch has been a run faced. We have seen scores above 200 and it has got a reputation for being a very good batting surface. Especially today, it looks firm as we had scores over 180 in the previous match. The bounce is generally true and consistent. I get a feeling it will allow batters to trust the surface and play their shots with confidence. While Amandeep Singh and Khokar. Singh will face the first ball. He just leaves it outside the off stump, has a proper look at it. Mani is the fast bowler. He has been impressive so far. So Gorkha batting first. In the last match they played, match number 35 against the Lisbon Super Giants. They batted first, scored 160 for the loss of 9 wickets, then defended that 161 quite comfortably. They'll like to follow the same path. Some extra bounce, steered away towards the third region. They have got off the mark. So the changes that they have made is that they have dropped Suman Gimre and brought in Amandeep Singh. So it'll be interesting how that pans out. I talked and spoke about that game. Aminder Singh and Suman Gimre opened the batting. They didn't score much. Sandeep Singh played at number 3, scored 27 of 29, which included a couple of boundaries. Then Rahul Kumar came at 4. It was a brisk little innings, hit a couple of 4s and got out. Then Amandeep Khokar, the batter right now on strike, scored 33 of 22, which included 5 4s. So he's in good form. The batter on strike currently. Then Rana, Rehan, Manjeet, Ankit, all got out for single digits. Then Padam Kesi, 15 of 13, and Sadam, 10 of 14, helped them to score above 160. Beautiful shot off the back foot. That's how you should play. And man in form, giving his statement straight away. Slightly short. And that's the balance and the poise. Lovely one from the right-hander. I spoke about the last opening partnership was only lasted 14. So here they will look to make amends. We'll try to correct that. This is match number 39. Spoke about the batting conditions today. Might be a fraction of sea movement with that brand new cherry. First couple of overs are very important. I was expecting the ball to bounce a little bit lesser. Saying hello to Chris and Paola Campini. How are you guys doing today? First 2-3 overs very important, especially if the bowlers hit that good length region that we just saw in the previous one. This is Fuller, driven away, glorious shot off the front foot. The second boundary of the first over. Gorgeous start for Gorkha 11, isn't it? He threw the kitchen sink at it outside the off stump. He didn't care because he knew there's no protection. In the first 6 over, very less. So it's 9 for no loss. Money has been expensive. I spoke about that good length region. The previous one was little bit in that 3/4 region. The batter missed out, but this one, Fuller, half volley. But I just get a feeling once that initial freshness disappears, this wicket tends to settle nicely. The scores we have seen so far, I'll try to reiterate that as well. Phil G did a tremendous job in covering the first couple of games. So match number 38, the previous one, 184 posted, a strong one by Fighters Cricket Club. But Lisbon Super Giants chased it quite comfortably, 187. Lisbon Super Giants beat the Fighters by 8 wickets with 7 balls to spare. And the first match of the day, match number 37, that's a wide one. It's a wild one as well. Guri is the fast bowler coming over the wicket, where Orish scored 206, and it was too powerful for Mallow. After Mallow winning the toss and electing to bowl on a belter of a surface, they won that game by 44 runs. This is quite fluently played on the onside. Gurpreet Guri has to bowl little fuller outside the off stump, or maybe bowl straight, but straying down the leg side, not a good idea. Also, this game is very important looking at the points table. Also give you an update. Short delivery, rasping pull shot, and that will be the third boundary, the first one for Singh. This has been a tremendous start so far. Anything short has disappeared on this surface. Division 1. No, you have to be better than that. Oasis are leading the charge on the points table. 8 wins, 16 points. Malu with 13. Punjab at 12. And then Werewolves sitting pretty, a number 4 position. Down the leg side again. This will be 5 wides. I'm afraid. Yes, it will. So Gurpreet is not learning from his mistake. He has missed the radar a couple of times. At one time, the keeper helped him, but this time around, it was quite hard for Ram Haritwal, who is also the captain. He will not be impressed with that. Spoke about the fraction of movement, but when you bowl so much down the leg side, you don't allow the ball to swing. Also believe that for the bowlers, especially for the death bowlers, variations will be highly important today. It's one of their biggest weapon. It's guided away. The fielders inside the circle. The running between wickets has been quite good. So slow delivery variations will be the biggest weapon. Cross seam deliveries, cutters, slow balls, and accurate yorkers as well. Pretty likely to be effective. Because here he's bowling purely on pace, depending a lot. Also, you see Ram behind the wickets. He will expect the spinners to bowl well on this kind of a surface. Down the leg side again. This time the skipper, slight fumble, and another boundary has been added to this total. This is proper rampage here. 26 already on the board. 3 illegal deliveries in the second over. But the batting team has hit the ground running. The fist pump there. A lot of glove love. 27 of only 9 deliveries. Still 3 deliveries to go. I still believe 190 plus will be an outstanding total on this kind of a surface. Addy bowls Fuller, hit his back leg. He's plumb. What a reply from Gurpreet. Out of nowhere, he has picked up his first wicket. Short wicket that was desperately needed. Missed the line of the ball. Has he got a little bit of inside edge? Don't think so. The first wicket down and out for the Gorkha 11. And I would say it's a lucky breakthrough as well. Batter completely missing the line. Little bit leg side of the ball. Maybe he thought that it might drift down. And when you bat with middle and off stump, that's the biggest problem. Every time you miss a straight delivery, you are a goner. This is a new batter, Sandeep Singh. So important for Gorkha 11 not to lose too many inside the power play. So Sandeep Singh batted at number 3 in the previous match. A steady little batter, takes his time. Dependable one, 27 from 29. In the previous match, the strike rate was a bit of concern, was below 100, but he hit a couple of boundaries. But here Gurpreet Guri, tall, lanky fellow, bowling over the wicket, challenging the batter's outside edge. It's a keenly watched contest. Also saying hi to Arif Rahman. Also been busy. Qazi Russell. Jesse Singh. Predictor. A little bit of change in field. This was a wide delivery from Gurpreet. A good one, a very good one from Gurpreet. Just recorrecting his line. In the previous one, he was drifting down leg. He has brought that line into that leg stump. So some upcoming ECN events, ECS Switzerland, it starts tomorrow. And it will last till 25th of July. ECN Switzerland Women's as well, 27 to 30. ECS England Hornchurch, 27 July to 7th of August. And then Switzerland Jersey play the women's 29th. So action-packed cricket. 2 overs done. It's 28 for 1. The batters both have shown aggression. One has been dismissed. The other one is still at the crease. Both the Singhs will look to bat out the opposition. They need a big total. Absolutely. Or else they'll be immediately pushed back on the back foot. Because remember, Werewolves are a pretty good side. They are on the 4th, the points table, while the Gorkha 11 are on the 6th. They are at 7 points. They have played 9 games, 3 wins, 5 losses, while Lisbon Capitals have only 6 points. Fighters Cricket Club, 3 wins with 6 points, but they all are in minus net run rates. Money will continue. It's trying to take a single here, trying to use his soft hands. But Sandeep Singh, loud no call from him at the non-striker's end. There's never a single. But that run rate, 12.9. That's quite brilliant. But they know they need big runs against this opposition. And Money again charging in, bowls around that off stump. He's presenting the full face of the bat. So Amandeep Singh will have his task cut out here because Money has suddenly changed his line. He's bowling little closer to that off stump here. And then this time around, walked away towards the onside. So he's giving a lot of respect. And as you should do, absolutely. The ball is new. It's bouncing a little bit more than expected. This outfield has stayed true. But the fielders need to stay switched on throughout. There are a couple of slightly softer patches on the offside where the ball has consistently plucked after landing. While in few areas the bounce can stay a touch low. Steered away once again. It's pretty easy for Sandeep Singh to rotate strike. While at the other end, Amandeep is looking to build an innings. So fielders can't assume every ball will come on cleanly. They have to stay low, especially inside the circle. And that fielder at third, watch the ball right into their hands. This will be a tricky one. He does well. That's the patch I was talking about. Watching the ball right into his hands, adjusting quite quickly. That late deviation of the turf. I still feel the ball is expected to skid. You'll get good value for your shots here at the beautiful Santorum cricket ground. A little bit of extra bounce, bottom hand coming into play. That's why you saw the ball scooping towards that mid-wicket region. 30 for 1 so far. 3 overs done. 31 for 1. Has been quite a bright start looking at this batting lineup. Amrinder Singh is still there. Shuman Ghimre is not playing. Sandeep Singh has joined. He likes to take his time. Then we have Rahul Kumar, Amandeep Khokar. That's the batter or one of the batters to watch out for. Also they have Padam Casey and Saddam Akbari. Gurpreet Guri picking up that first wicket in the previous over. And now his captain has trusted him with another. What happened there? Will he try to hit it? No, he doesn't. I have seen this in test matches. If you remember Joe Root's first test against India and Nagpur 2012, Ravindra Jadeja bowled a similar delivery which bounced plenty of times, and Jonathan Trott hit it for 6. In fact, hit it for 4 through square leg. There's a chance of a run out there. What happened there? Because the batter straight away saying yes and then saying no. The non-strikers was halfway down. It would have been disastrous for the Gorkha 11 side. They have to be a little careful here. Spoke about the patches on the field, but still the fielder was on his heels in the previous occasion. Bowling quite a confident line, a disciplined one. And also the other instance, if my memory serves me right, it was Mohammad Hafiz bowled a similar 2 drops delivery, and David Warner hit him for 6 at Dubai. It was the 2021 T20 World Cup, driven away quite nicely straight to the man. 2021 World Cup in Pakistan versus Australia. It's quite a funny instance. Also, let me know if you have ever seen somebody hitting the ball with 3 or 4 bounces on. That's ferociously played. And that's gone for 6. That's the first maximum of match number 39, and it comes from the bat of Amrinder Singh. High full toss down the leg side. Absolute gift. And blasted away from the right-hander. That's gone a long way back. A.B. de Villiers was once out. That similar deliveries, couple of bounces. I think Abdur Razak was the bowler. He bowled it, and de Villiers went for a sweep shot, top edge. Keeper took the catch. But you're unfortunate as a batter if you're out from that delivery. But after the new ICC regulations, if your ball comes in after a couple of drops, it's normally a no ball. Paolo Campini doing an amazing job. And 86 watchers also do like and subscribe the channel. You're watching European Cricket Network. And also we'll give you the live updates. What's happening? England have scored 387 for 3. While India have gone to a pretty good start. 65 for no loss. Rohit Sharma batting on 34. Shubman Gill batting on 31. But it'll be a huge uphill task for Team India. 387, which included a century from Ben Duckett, 141. 104 strike rate. Jacob Bethel, unfortunate to get out on 91. Joe Root, a real quick innings, 74 from 48. Included 9 fours. Harry Brook missed out. Then Joss the Boss Butler scoring 41 from 13. 4 fours, 3 sixes, strike rate of 315. And for the bowlers, Prashid Krishna took a couple of wickets. Prince Yadav, a newbie in international cricket, that's down the leg side one more time, took a wicket. But the others didn't manage. Gurnur Brar, who is playing his second ODI, 97 in 10 overs. Akshar Patel showing a little bit of experience. While for the England bowlers, Jofra Archer 5 overs 24. Gus Atkinson 3 overs 11. That's photographic. Well, that's for the photographers, isn't it? The defense coming forward, body behind the ball, soft hands, proper 1-2-3. Josh Tongue is bowling currently for England. Flicked away, nicely played. How good is the timing? The fielder will have to go for that chase, and he does pretty nicely. That area is heavily protected when you talk about the Werewolf side. 4 overs, 42 for 1. And do let me know, what do you think, who is going to win? It's going to be England or India, and might be for the last time we're watching Rohit Sharma. He's in the spotlight with a series on the line at Lord's. It'll be an important innings for him, even though the BCCI official has said that the rumors were fake. So Rohit will continue and will be available for selection until Rohit decides to hang up his boots. As one of the modern greats, when you talk about the one-day international, the kind of record 500s in 2019 World Cup, and the way he just led Team India in 2023 was outstanding. But a big news was Bumrah missing out at Lord's with injury. So for that reason, that score just was above par, 387 for 3. They need Kohli, Ishan Kishan, Shreyas Iyer, KL Rahul, Akshar Patel to chip in. 42 for 1 will definitely have the first look of Tucker. Let's see what he has got. It's 29 degrees. Perfect conditions. Bunty Tucker. ECN bowler ratings 99. His best figures 3 for 27 that he got a couple of months back. That's a good one. First up, we spoke about the seam movement, and getting a little bit of seam away will definitely do wonders to his confidence. And when you talk about the bowling attack of the Gorkha 11, Chiron Kandel took 3 wickets, conceded 25 runs. Ankit Kumar, a wicket for him as well. But Amninder Singh is a special. That's bludgeoned away. Lot of room to play with. It's a majestic shot from the right-hander. Singh gets a little bit of width, and he has punished the bowler. Just dismissed from his presence, isn't it? Fast hands from the right-hander. So Amninder Singh, he's a special cricketer. He opens the bat, and then with the ball, he was the player of the match. He took 4 wickets, conceded only 18 runs. So watch out for Amninder Singh with the ball as well. Tucker has to be careful. He can't give a lot of width. We're still inside the power play overs, and that's driven away quite nicely. But there is protection, a little bit of misfield. They might go for the second run, and yes, they do. It's an easier 2 runs. The previous one was little difficult, but here they're doing it quite effectively. Both the batters know what are the conditions, how they should play. And another important news for all the Bangladeshi fans is Zimbabwe scoring 143 for 7. Bangladesh have chased down. Bangladesh won by 4 wickets. 144 for 6. That struck away on the offside. And yesterday was also a big day in American cricket as LA Knight Riders won their first MLC. Knight Riders batted first, scored 164 thanks to that innings from Andre Fletcher and Colin Munro. Some extra bounds there. They both had a very good partnership of 66. 164 was the final total. The Washington Freedom came out. They were struggling big time. They were 3 for 29, losing Steve Smith for 8, Mitchell Owen for 9, Ravindra for 7, then Andre House and Nikhil Chaudhary. Couple of impressive knocks, 40 and 25. Then Obis PNR scored 53 of 24 with 5 sixes. And that post is stab of a ground. Once again, crisply played. It'll be a tough one for the fielder. He does well. A single to end the over. It's 5 overs done. 49 for 1. With that match, 163 for 9 for Washington Freedom. I guess they won the last time as well, the MLC. Well, Ruchin bowled pretty well. And Steve Smith batted outstandingly. But here they have lost it. And there's 10,000 supporters who came. There's a pretty nice, decent crowd. I was following it. Plenty of cricket happening. The Lankan Premier League has got off to a very good start as well. With Jaffna winning it by 5 wickets. And South Africa under 19, England under 19, South Africa batting first 460, England under 19 scoring 320. In the second innings, South Africa under 19 on day 3, 8 for 1. They're leading by 148 runs. We'll definitely talk about that Zimbabwe and Bangladesh game. First ball down the leg side, erratic one, and 50 comes up in decent style for the Gorkha 11. Here Gurpinder Singh has to be slightly careful. He can't drift down. Gaganpreet bowls a foley. Gaganpreet has been thumped for a massive 6. And that is a huge one. It's a full toss down the leg side. Easy pickings for the right-hander. It's 57 for 1. So talking about the Bangladesh one, the Bangladesh versus Zimbabwe contest, the third T20I. So it was Zimbabwe who batted first. Brian Bennett scoring an impressive 47. Dion Mears 73 from 53. But then a lot of wickets fell after 1 and 3 scoring runs. Lion Burl, Brad Evans, Clive, nobody chipped in. So 143 for 7. And with the ball, Mohammad Saifuddin, couple of wickets for him, a wicket apiece for Mehdi Hassan, Rishad Hussain, the impressive leg spinner, Abdul Ghaffar Saklain, making his debut in the series. And for Bangladesh, drifting down, working it away towards the onside. A strong throw, missed by the skipper. Saif Hussain was out the very first over. Then Tanjeet Hassan, 66. Parvez Hussain Imon, that was a very good partnership. First wicket fell for 4, and then the second wicket fell for 59. Wanting a single there, but the non-striker was not interested. Would have been risky. Remember, this the final 3 deliveries of the power play. So the charge is definitely on. Then they lost the wicket of Mosaddeq Hussain. Mohammad Saifuddin was out for naught, but at the end, Tanjeet Hassan and Mehdi Hassan hitting that boundary, Mehdi, and winning them the game. That's a classy one. Bangladesh winning quite comfortably. Final couple of deliveries. Gurpreet Singh will love to take a wicket down the leg side one more time. This is terrible stuff from Singh. Bowling consistently down, full tosses, and then over-pitch deliveries on the onside. It's good that these deliveries are not going down to the fence, but it's pretty hard for keeper Ram, the captain as well. He should have a word with him, for sure. It's little shorter, little faster and quicker as well. The batter will feel missed out because there is plenty of width to play that shot off the back foot. You could have almost driven it away, beating the man at covers. Looking a little greedy here. Down the leg side one more time. I'm not sure anybody will stop that. It'll be pretty long and hard chase. He does well. He does pretty well. The fielder at third somehow restricting the ball, going towards the boundary. Wide signaled again. This over 6-1. Dot 2 wides. Dot 3 wides. So you can clearly say that Gaganpreet Singh is not enjoying these conditions with the new ball. He comes back in good fashion. But then this power play has been dominated by Gorkha 11. 64 for 1. Everything going right for the batting side. And for the Werewolves, they have to plan better. They have to go towards the plan B because the plan A isn't working. But they're consistently trying to bowl it down the leg side. And it's not even there's a left-hand, right-hand combination going on. It's both the right-handers and both are just trying to build a partnership. So here it will be very important. They'll have protection all over, but still, they just have to see the ball and hit the ball. And just to neutralize the strike bowlers, they have already done that. They have punished the bad deliveries. They're running hard between the wickets. Everything going right for the Gorkha 11. While the Werewolf side, they somehow have to target and get some wickets. Just maximize the dot deliveries. Because if this partnership goes long and strong, it'll be pretty hard for them in the second innings. Consistent field changes. He wants more protection on the onside. As Tucker will continue his second over. Oh, that was close. That would have been deadly if the batter would have missed that delivery. It was a straight one. And yes, it did hit his legs, but I get a feeling that it might be going down leg. The impact, yeah, it pitched on line and then, it's drifting down quite comfortably. Very good decision by the umpire. We have some very strong-minded umpires, I must say, because the appeal in the yesterday as well, and in the previous games has been strong. But they have stood strong so far. Extra bounce has been his friend for Tucker. He's consistently bowled that line. That's why he has been impressive. He has a wicket to his column as well. Consistent field changes. Paolo Campini says Kohli out early would be great for England. Absolutely. The kind of chasing record Virat Kohli has, very few batters have in international cricket. As S. Singh pushes it quite nicely towards the onside in Kohli style, takes a couple of runs. And West Indies, I was watching West Indies versus New Zealand. A little bit of highlights. I didn't watch the full one, but Jadon Lennox is creating havoc with the ball. He picked up 5 wickets in the second match of the series, and the third match, I think he took 4. Isn't it Chris Smith? Flashing, but missed out there. That has been quite a challenge for Singh because he has stayed at the wicket for 15 balls, but he hasn't been able to look fluent at the crease, while Amrinder Singh has enjoyed these kind of batting conditions because every single time it's been pitched full, he's been able to use the radar. This time around, right on the block hole, dug out quite nicely. We're talking about the ICC team rankings. The Test won, Australia in the first position with 131, second South Africa, third New Zealand. It will be quite crucial how India and Australia, New Zealand versus Australia, those two series pan out. Because if New Zealand beats Australia, New Zealand will definitely go through. They might face South Africa in the final, but if Australia win in India, win against New Zealand, they will be facing South Africa at Lords. That's next year. So the Test Championship points are very important. A brilliant running between wickets, running with the shot. And that's a good way to end the over. The run rate has slightly dropped for the very first time. It has dropped below 10. But honestly, this partnership is giving a lot of confidence and pleasure for the players at the dugout. And there's England at the 5th position in the points table, Sri Lanka, Pakistan. But I just get a feeling it's between Australia, South Africa, and New Zealand when you talk about the ICC Test rankings. And the ODI rankings, India are number 1, 119 points. New Zealand in the 2nd position with 111 points. Australia 102, South Africa 102, Pakistan 100. This is a close battle between South Africa and Australia. When you talk about the T20 eyes, as England leading with 268, India 268, both are stuck in the same position. It's just that India has played more matches. Australia have played 38 games, but their points are lesser. Only 9,868. South Africa, Pakistan, West Indies, New Zealand at 4th position as well. They've taken a single after the first ball has been bowled. Gorka will love to play him on off the front foot because Gunpreet Singh is trying to pitch it up. And if you can just take the aerial route, charge down the track, it will be a good ploy to unsettle the rhythm and line of Gurpreet Singh. Gaganpreet again trying to bowl it fuller. He's tall and accurate as well this time around. The previous over he was not. He was bowling way down the leg side. But for a tall spinner, it's actually pretty easy to control the length and the line. He might not get a lot of turn, but he can at least try to be a little extra accurate. And here running for everything, both the batters, Amrinder Singh and Sandeep Singh. Good night, Johnny. Slightly shorter, flatter and quicker. Not easy for the batter to put it away. It's 72 for 1. Final delivery coming up. Will they target this weakling of Gaganpreet Singh? Gaganpreet Singh has bowled outside the pitch, and that is clearly will be signaled as a no ball. Oh, he's changing his decision, and now he's giving it as a wide. But I thought it was a no ball, isn't it? It's pitched outside the pitch. He's giving a thorough explanation to both the batters because both the batters are also quite surprised with the change in decision. So tomorrow, Zurich Cricket's club will be facing Geneva, the match number 1. Down the leg side one more time. In match number 2 of the ECN Switzerland, Embroch Cricket Academy will face Zurich Cricket's cricket club as well. And in match number 3, the Cricket Academy will be facing Geneva. Some extra bounce for the spinner. And every single time he has bowled slightly short, they have used the depth of the crease to manipulate the gap. 8 overs, It's gonna be 76-1. You're watching match number 39 of the Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 contest, and we all know who is leading the chart. Oasis are having 8 points on the board. Also, let me take through the journey of the teams. We'll first talk about the Gorkha 11, or let's talk about the Werewolves. So Werewolves played their first game on 3rd of May. They faced the mighty Oasis side, and they were comfortably beaten because they batted second, chasing a target of 168. They lost wickets at regular intervals. In the second match, it was a great comeback because the Werewolves side scored 189 and defeated the Lisbon side for 147. In the third one, it was another brilliant performance. They scored 203, defeating the Gorkha 11 145, the same side. So in the previous encounter, you saw Werewolves dominating proceedings, but here Gorkha are giving it back. The vengeance is on. And for the fifth game, they couldn't chase 112. That was pretty off. The FIG side scoring 112 and only 109 in reply. And the against Oasis again, they came back in some style. They scored 160 and just one by one run. Oasis scoring 159 for the very first time. Samrari bowls a fuller one. It's a high full toss. He's lucky that he got away with that. Oh, there is misfield. There is misfield. And that's gone to the fence for 4. You don't want to watch that because that was not good from the fielder at covers. As a high full toss, ball was racing across the fence. The fielder, the dive, and then 4 runs. And when they faced Malo scored 132. In fact, Werewolves batted first and scored 131. But Malo, quite confidently chasing it down, had 21 deliveries to spare. For Lisbon Supergiants, they defeated the Werewolves. They scored only 126, and Werewolves only scored 125. And against Punjab, it was another disappointing campaign for them, scoring 184. In fact, 186 for Punjab, and Werewolves only 184 in reply. And the previous game that they played, that was quite a comfortable win against the Lisbon club. They scored 171. They defeated the LCA for 142. So that was quite a big win. Margin of 29 runs. This first over is bowled either full or short. That's why it's very important to see how this matchup pans out, because clearly you can say Samrari has some kind of advantage, isn't it, against both the right-handers, because he's turning the ball big. He's giving it a real rip. First over, quite a decent one from Samrari. It's 9 overs done. It's 81 for 1. A very comfortable start, but that run rate, which started with 12.9 in the second over, now it has fallen to 9. We're talking about the Werewolves Cricket Club, and also I'll take you through the journey how the Gorkha 11 have played in this tournament. So first match they played, it was a 19 over contest against the FIG side. Gorkha scoring 172. They defeated the FIG side for 154. Comfortable 18-run win. And the second, back-to-back wins. Gorkha scoring 181 against the Lisbon Supergiants. And Lisbon only scoring 100. And after that, they just fell off the radar. Against Werewolves, they conceded 203. They only scored 145. Against Punjab, they conceded 248. They, in reply, only managed to score 206. The third match, overall the fifth, against LCA 117. LCA scored in response to Gorkha's 113. And then it was a very brilliant match. It was a tie. Gorkha and Malo both scoring 116. So they got a point of that. But then a couple of losses again against FIG's side. 140. Scoring FIG quite comfortably, chasing the total of 139 against Gorkha 11. High full toss. And it's cracked away for a 6. Quite a easy shot. Just had to watch it and time it to perfection. And he did. Just for a moment I thought it might be a no ball, not given. Pretty high full toss. Umpire. Square leg. Might be in question here. They're not even having a chat. So it just suggests that it was quite comfortable. But that is a massive one. That's how you play any full toss. That's an offer. This time around, quite easily played away towards the onside. Brilliant running between the wickets. They might go for the third run. No. 6 and couple of runs. Last game that Gorkha played, they scored 160 versus the LSG side who only managed to put 117. So it's a win-win, loss, tie, loss, win. So only 3 wins. And they have 5 losses and 1 tie. That has been the problem for the Gorkha 11 side. But here, looking at the pitch and the conditions, they should be hopeful for a big one. At least 190 on this kind of a surface, because this Werewolf side will come out all guns blazing. That's for sure. Missed out. Little greedy outside the off stump. His eyes must have lit up. But I must say, Sandeep Singh inclusion in this side, or rather promotion in batting, has actually baffled me a bit. 13 of 22 in the last match as well. He looked okay, but his strike rate was way down. He's batting below 100. That's a wide. He scored 27 of 29, only a couple of boundaries. When you know that a batter of Amandeep Coker's class is still there, you have to be a little careful. I'm a little shocked with this kind of a decision. That's played quite nicely. That's flicked away. That's 4. Graceful timing for the right-hander. It's an easy shot off the pads. And he's just drilled it for 4. That's how you play a classy stroke. The ball pitched on the onside and just flicked it away quite nicely. So there you go. People are enjoying in chat. 95 for 1. Make it 96 or 97. In fact, 99. Another audacious shot from the right-hander. Just look at that. Slightly short, silky smooth timing. And that has gone to the fence. For a moment I thought the ball was not going the way everybody wanted. So that's why everybody was on their heels that whether it'll go to the boundary or not. So it's 45 for Singh, 21 for Sandeep, 99 for 1 after 10 overs. It has been a bright start for the batting side. So time now for the drinks break here at the Santarem Cricket Ground, giving both the teams a chance to regroup, reassess and plan for the next phase of this T20 contest. Stay with us. There's plenty more cricket to come on the European Cricket Network. Welcome back. You're watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1 2026, match number 39 underway here at beautiful Santarem Cricket Ground. Werewolves have won the toss and elected to bowl, while Gorkha 11 have got off to a bright start, 99 for 1. The run rate, which was looking little bit gloom in the previous couple of overs, they have got it back to the driver's seat and they're dominating at this point in time. 99 for 1. It has definitely reached a critical tipping point here. The batting side has achieved that holy grail, I would say, of T20 cricket, isn't it? The 10 runs for run rate with 9 wickets completely intact. They're currently projecting a minimum of 198. But with the modern batting depth, I believe that 220, 230 is a true par score from this position. And no longer building. They have already 9 wickets in and 100 comes up for the Gorkha 11 side. It's a proper launching pad. And if they can execute the next 58 deliveries, no longer trying to restrict their attacking instincts. Slightly short, but that turn that has kept Samrari in this contest, very good one. It's just pitching it up. And if you can turn those deliveries of the length on AstroTurf, you need plenty of good wrists. And that ring finger is coming into play. For the bowling side, it's pure damage limitation. And you can clearly see they're in the survival mode. The bowling flat. And the wicketkeeper is giving bit of instructions where to bowl. As that one steered away quite nicely, bit of misfield, couple of runs. Have to be a little careful here. Sandeep Singh is actually struggling at the crease. He's stuck in the mud. 23 from 28. And like in the previous match, he scored 27 of 29. The kind of similar innings, but if he gives away his wicket here, his team will be absolutely distraught for sure. It's 102 for 1. The attacking instincts should be on. It's only 55 deliveries left. A fuller one. A great over comes to an end. Samrari has bowled a splendid couple of overs. It's 11 overs, 102 for 1. And for the batting side, it has to be relentless attack. You know the set batter, Amrinder Singh, who has seen the ball like a hawk, is dictating terms. And now if you see the spinner, Samrari, they could have easily actively just looked to ruin his figures. But rather, they gave him a lot of respect, I believe. They didn't target the shorter boundaries. And now the run rate, which started at 9.9, has suddenly dropped below 9.5 in a single over. The bowling change is very important because overs 11 to 15, they have to target at least a run rate of 10 to 12 runs per over. You're watching this contest, and tomorrow we have ECS Switzerland coming up, match number 1, Zurich facing on Geneva. Then you have match number 2 as well, Emroch Cricket Club, Cricket Academy facing the Zurich. Then match number 3. Field changes continue. Looking to grab a wicket because they've got 9 wickets in hand. And if you are the bowling side, you just pray that this score doesn't cross 200, because you have seen in the first match of the day, 206 was just too powerful for the opposition. This is match number 39, where Oasis scored 206 of 4. Malo just fell short by 44 runs. Rai, who has been expensive in the very first over, comes. He'll be looking for vengeance here. First delivery. The old ball is actually helping to control the swing, and they've got a little bit of depth in bowling as well. That's why Werewolf's side will be looking to nick a few. And Amninder Singh will be eyeing a half century. So milestone is an offer. Toe end of the bat. Only a single. He gives the strike to Sandeep Singh, who has struggled big time. 23 of 29, strike rate of 79. It's better for him either to hit few deliveries or to get out. He might be going for that lofted shot on the onside. Rather, he does it on the offside. Good timing there, but the field, they have protection everywhere, it feels, on the offside. And once again, he's looking at his bat. That just hits the toe end of the bat one more time. That has been the problem for Sandeep Singh. 103 for 1. We're talking about the scores above 200. Still in 96 from 51. Not easy. While both the bowlers have suddenly found their mark. Let's play it away towards the onside. It will be an easy single. But you have seen plenty of things happening in the last few overs. Expected total carnage, honestly, after 10 overs. But here, they have got the license of 360 degrees. But not really able to benefit from the time they have spent on the crease. Once again, couple of runs. It's an easy couple of runs for the batting side. Amandeep Singh batting on 49 and Sandeep will be batting on 24. This over, .112. Umpire having a chat. For the bowling side, you just save your best bowler for that 19th over. But they will be well aware that if it's above 200, the bowling captain just needs to go to the plan C or D if they have. So he is currently he's managing the game ball by ball. Kind of having a long chat with the umpire, right? But he's deploying all his strike bowlers. Because the leg spinners was really good. He's just pushing it through. His fifth bowling options here. He's also protecting that straight boundary. He's pushing that long on and long off back as far as possible. And this has been that's what happens when you play for milestones. Couple of deliveries, and he has not been able to return to his attacking instincts. 12 overs done. It's 108 for 1. Last couple of overs has been quiet. Only 9 runs coming off it. So if you just play for your own score, it can become a burden for the batting side. Just feel that the bowling team cannot make a mistake here. They must try to buy a wicket. They have set up a highly unorthodox field. The third boundary completely empty here. They're bringing the fielder up in the circle on the offside as well. And they're trying to force the batter to play a specific shot. Here, Samrari has the ball and is bowling his third over. He's been a super impressive leg spinner. He's bowled with a lot of heart. He has tossed the ball up. And then his line has been immaculate so far. First ball only for a single. This next 5 deliveries, he has a big chance to maximize his dot ball percentage. Because here, Amninder Singh is on batting on 49. He might not try to take any risk. And he does it quite comfortably. Might go for the second run. And that's his 50 for Amninder Singh. A very pretty knock. Came in We're playing against the new ball. He has powered his way to a half century. Nelson up there, 111 for 1 after 12.2. He's pretty happy, and now it'll be a different challenge for Mani Samrari. As the right hand batter might look to break free here, and he gets a couple of and in fact he gets a 4. That's likely short. That was pretty well placed, isn't it? Take his outside edge, and once you beat that man at backward point, there is no one. I spoke about that body language of the fielding captain. He's disappointed. And now he's shedding purely defensive fields with sweepers both sides of the wicket. And the 13th over, that's slightly short. That's improvisation at its very best. Fractionally short. And he's put it away quite nicely. Measured footwork. Watched the ball till the last moment. The balance. And that's a sumptuous timing from the right-hander. He's enjoying his moment here. He has got off to a half century. Now he might be looking for a 3-figure. Just keep a close eye on the body language of the fielding captain. That's the wicket keeper. They just need to remain aggressive in their field settings to have any chance of clawing back the momentum. Samrari pushing the ball. And that's an easy shot to play off the back foot. And that's brilliantly played. Hammered away for 4. What power and timing there. A slightly short regal from the right-hander. Tremendous way to finish the third over of the bowling spell of Samrari. In fact, there's only one delivery to go. 123 for 1 and hat-trick of boundaries for the right-hander. There's been easy pickings for Singh, using the depth of the crease in the previous, and they're here once again. And he will retain the strike for the next over. Sandeep Singh wanted to take the second run, but then Amninder Singh says, I am in very good form. So that's why I should be keeping the strike. He's having a smile as well. Both the batters enjoying their time at the center. 13 overs done. It's 124 for 1. Amrinder Singh batting in 64-41 strike rate. Brutal. 156. And Sandeep Singh down and out. 84. He needs to kick on this innings, or else it's better to get retired out rather than wasting deliveries. It's 124 for 1. We spoke about how they're going to play the next couple of overs. I just feel the bowlers have to target the wide lines and use the slow balls. If there is any bowler, the back of the hand slow deliveries into the pitch or wide yorkers near the tram line, just keep the ball entirely out of the batter's natural swinging arc. That should be the plan. So Mani has been pulled away. That didn't bounce much, but that will rest across for another boundary. The score moves to 128 for 1. Just a little bit of extra bounce, but then again, the batter has already faced 41 deliveries. Even he was surprised, took his eyes off the ball, was nowhere near his best. But Mani plan to bounce out the batter might be a good one here, but he needs protection. I didn't see any fielder in that long leg or fine leg region. So every time he bowls the bouncer, fielders inside the circle, he'll be picked up. Down the leg side, that was pretty close. Oh, maybe I feel Mani will be slightly unfortunate because then the batter had the trigger movement. And this is how you bowl a bouncer, isn't it? It's towards that. It hits a helmet as well. Towards that right arm, right shoulder of the batter. Missed out there. He's batting on 68, but still Money is able to create a little bit of havoc. Shakir Fan says it's easy 190. Little too early to play that pull shot. And that's how you do it. That's how you do it. You just punch it with your soft hands and you get easy couple of runs. Running for their lives here. Giving you an update, the 4th ODI at Bridgetown, New Zealand tour of West Indies. West Indies 124 for 6. New Zealand winning the toss and choosing to bowl. Again, Jaden Lennox hasn't picked up any wickets, but still he has been super impressive in this series. So you saw that partnership between Akeem and Justin Greaves, 33 and 10. And then Carty disappointed Shea Hope as well. Now Amir Zangu, Shane Rutherford, 6, Matthew Ford, 7, Kutakesh Modi, 25, and Zangu. That's a good partnership. There was 6 for 81. Now they're 124 for 6. So good 41 partnership building for the West Indies side. They need to win this contest to remain alive in this tour against New Zealand. And India have got off to a very good start. Paolo Campini, England 387 for 7, India 127 for no loss. Extra bounce to end the over. 14 overs done. It's 132 for 1. This over just costing them 8 runs. So Rohit Sharma, 51 from 33, curving his natural instincts, but scoring that important half century. So far in international cricket, he has scored 11,808 runs, highest of 264. Average 48.76, while Shubman Gill, the stylish one, has scored 74 from 79. Strike rate, very good one. Shubman Gill is also averaging 61 in one-day internationals. He has also a double 100 against New Zealand. So both the batters who are currently playing have got double hundreds in international cricket in ODIs. Adil Rashid, Will Jacks, both have been slightly expensive, but 259 runs from 27.5. India have 13% chance, I believe, while England have 87%. Specific percentage, because I still feel that it'll be who hits more runs in boundaries from now on. England so far, runs in boundaries, have scored 204, while India has scored 86. But India has played a lot of dot deliveries. That's 58%. That's slightly short and pushed off the back foot. The strike rotation is the key. Amninder Singh. Now Sandeep Singh has to decide to do something better here. He cannot go on batting with this kind of a strike rate. He knows that he's letting his team down. So that's why Amninder Singh, who can easily score a century here, he shouldn't lose his momentum here. So that's why it's very important for Gorkha 11 to send someone better. I would say Rana Rehan or Rahul Kumar. Finally, he gets a boundary. Good shot. Lovely shot from Singh there. It was fuller one, pitched up, and then that's a crisp looking shot from the right-hander. The moment it left the bat, I was not expecting that delivery to go to the boundary, but it did. That was quite a well-placed shot from Suman Singh. In fact, Sandeep Singh. Sandeep comes down the track, but Tucker is a clever operator. He's changed his pace. The captain having a lot of fun. He's appealing. All in very good spirits. No argy-bargy going on. Constant field changes on the onside. But there is protection at long on and long off. It'll be an easy one for the long on fielder. They will take a single. This period, Sandeep Singh has a bright chance to up that strike rate. They need that positive intent at the crease. Now they're getting from both the ends. Danger signs for Werewolves. That's out. Oh, he's mentioned that it's a bat. I'm not sure with that kind of shot that he was trying to play. Will he be able to get a bat? They might have a second look to that. Because for a reason I thought that was just hit straight onto his body. Let me know in the comments what do you think, because I thought he didn't try to hit that. I mean, he didn't get any feather to that. So that's why it'll be an important one. Decision, because right now 139 for 1 after 14.5. A slight delay because both the batters are having an hydration break, and also a little medical checkup for Amrinder Singh. So we'll take a little short break. We'll be back in a flash. So we are back, and also it's time to bring our famous segment, or the segment that you love. July 19 down the years, what happened this day? So 4 cricketers were born on this exact date, that's 19th of July. John Nicholson from South Africa, 1899. 1959, Shubhangi Kulkarni from India. 1977, Ed Smith. Oh, one of the famous broadcasters, isn't it? I used to love to listen Ed Smith on TMS, one of my favorite commentators on Test Match Special. Has he got the edge? No, Sandeep Singh stood tall, trying to lift it over the top. That's a dot delivery to end. 139 for 1 after 15 overs. So Ed Smith, what a famous broadcaster. And all the last name is David Barnard, born in 1981 for the West Indies, fast bowler. So if we go back to 2003, the birth of a phenomenon, the T20 Cup, was seen at that point as a gimmick when it burst onto that English domestic scene in the summer of 2003. We just saw bouncy castles, face paintings, and speed dating were some of the sights so required to goad the punters through the country turnstiles. But the fast finals day at Trent Bridge, it was the cricket that just reclaimed center stage. Not only by the appearance of the pop trio, but also Adam Hollyoaks. That's a wide one. Men saw Gloucestershire into the semi-finals and Warwickshire also in the final, and cricket arguably had never been the same. It's like 23 years back. Paolo Campini is going for a quick beer break. He's lucky. We don't have those facilities here. Oh, that's high. That's high. Only a single. And also if you go back to 74 years back, a young and very fiery Fred Truman continues his personal assault on India's batters. Truman grabbed 15 wickets in the first couple of tests, and this time added a further 8 for 31 in the first innings at Old Trafford as India crumbled to 58 all out. Tony Locke, making his debut, started the rot with a stunning catch at short leg to remove Vinu Mankad, the first time Locke had touched the ball in Test cricket. Good delivery, just bounced off the length. He was instrumental in bowling India out for 82 in the second innings and taking 4 for 36 in 9.3 overs as 22 wickets fell in the day. So brilliant stuff there from Fred Truman, an absolute great. You talk about English cricket. Promising fast bowler. That's thumbed away once again, but there is protection. Couple of runs for the man. Unfortunately, passing away on 2006. Played for England, Derbyshire, Yorkshire as well. Very classical, easy action. For money as well. Played 67 tests. Took 307 wickets. The average 21.57. Economy was great as well, only 2.61. That's why it still remains one of England's greatest ever fast bowlers. This over has been quiet, only 5 runs, wide 1.12. Money, he's charging in, he's giving his 100%. He's just looking at the pitch. That pitch doesn't inspire him. But remember, Gurpreet Mani had bowled the first over of this game and is still at it. So far, 6 bowlers used. Gurpreet Mani, 3.4 overs, 25 for no loss, for no wickets in fact. And Gurpreet Guri, couple of overs. He has been expensive. 30. He picked up the solitary wicket. Bunty Tucker, 3 overs, 18. Gaganpreet Singh, 2 overs, 22. Mani Shamrari, I've been heavily impressed with his leg spin. 3 overs, 24. And Daljit Rai. So you see, there's 3 bowlers who have been highly impressive. That's Mani Samrari, Bunty Tucker, and Gurpreet Mani. The other 3, Gurpreet Guri, Gaganpreet Singh, and also Diljit Rai, they're having off days. So in a bowling line of 6, when you have 3 bowlers having off days, the score looks exactly like this. 15.4, 144 for 1. They have to change the way they're thinking. At this stage, wow, that's muscled away from Amrinder Singh as he continues to impress with the bat. That's a brilliant shot from the right-hander. Surprising, it was Sandeep Singh who hit that massive shot. 32, in fact 33. But that was a glorious hit. It was a golf swing. I just felt he's not holding a bat, he's holding a golf. That's a great shot from Sandeep Singh. If he has this kind of capability, then why not play more attacking shots, isn't it? Guys, I'm absolutely baffled by Samir Singh trying to restrict his attacking instincts. Another overdone and dusted. The run rate is quite healthy. And back in 2015, Australia recorded their 3rd biggest win in Ashes history in terms of runs. Exactly on this date, they had come into the Lord's Test surrounded by doubt, having been thumped in the first test in Cardiff. Here they made most of the winning the toss and on a lifeless pitch, piling up 566 for 8. Steve Smith made a double 100. Chris Rogers nearly did it too as well. Then their quick bowlers reduced the host to 30 for 4. England never really recovered and they were mentally beaten in the second innings where they folded meekly for 103. That's a meek delivery again from Guri. It has been disappointing, Gurpreet Guri. So much, his fans must have expected a lot from him. Also bowled, was in good bowling form last year. Picked up his career best of 3 for 26, but he has always been the bowler who will pick up wickets, but he will give up plenty of runs. And here you see Amrinder Singh has pushed it away off the back foot, and he is quite comfortable to take that second run. 150 comes up with a very good strike rate for Amrinder, 149. Sandeep Singh is also catching up. At one point he was batting at 64, now he's 100. He waited for that. They have got protection on the offside for that particular shot. But this time around, he will get 4 runs. That is another sweetly timed stroke off the back foot from the right-hander. Slightly shorter, he picked up the length ever so quick. Gurpreet Guri is having a nightmare here. He's bowled 14 deliveries and is already considered 37 runs. And this is not good when you talk about the Werewolf side. Anything above 200 will be difficult on this kind of a surface. Down the leg side one more time. But this Division 1, you can clearly see the level of cricket we have seen so far has been outstanding. In Division 2, we saw in bits and pieces some glorious stroke making, but as soon as the Division 1 comes, every single time we have seen big scores, big total achieved. And unfortunately for English fans, on this day, it was the last day of first-class cricket for Ian Botham. It was halfway through Durham's tour match against the Australians before he announced that it would be his last. After terrorizing them on and off the field for 15 years, and right now, Amrinder Singh is terrorizing the fast bowlers. And that's why Gurpreet Guri has lost all his confidence, 162 for 1. So Beefy Botham, made 32 and went wicketless. But he had another way of stealing the limelight. He kept a wicket for the last over. Has dragged down the leg side. There is protection, but the man will take a little bit of time to come near the ball and throw it back to the wicketkeeper. He kept wickets for the last over of the match without gloves or pads. That was Ian Botham for you. That just describes his legacy. Fearless, attacking, carefree, just like Ben Stokes. The keeper misses, and that might go to the boundary in form of byes. Not good from the captain. Maybe a loss of concentration there, as he has seen plenty of balls go outside the fence, and now he is the culprit. Is converting them. But Sandeep Singh was clearly struggling at one point, but he has picked up the pace. He understood, it's time for me. I've spent enough time at the crease to boss this kind of a bowling attack. Sandeep Singh, another explosive shot through the covers for 4. So the brutal action continues from both the right-hander. He's enjoying his time. Sandeep Singh. Who would have believed I would have said that before half an hour? He was down and out, 27 from 34, but suddenly has picked up the pace. Both the Singhs are using the Punjabi power, and they're enjoying their time. 171 for 7 after 17 overs. The run rate 10.1. At one point it was 9.3. Formidable, said Paolo Campini. And Gorkha 11 now sitting pretty. 171 for 1. Also yesterday, the man who could do everything passed away. Super sober. So I brought some stories from around the world. I'll definitely tell you some of the stories about Gary Sovers, because he was such a special cricketer. Sir Gary Sovers. It comes from Ian Chappell, the former Australian captain. So a lot of people thought of Sobers as a very natural who just played the game and did not think a hell lot of about what he did, but he was very thoughtful. In fact, once in Mossman, the club in Sydney, was looking for a coach, and the president had a dinner with him and said, Gary, we would love to have you as a coach. And but you haven't got any qualifications. Gary said to him, what did you think I got my knighthood for? That was Gary Sobers. He helped Ian Chappell a lot with his batting as an 18-year-old. He once told him, that's gone uppish. Might not go the distance, but couple of runs. Oh, in fact, he says nose. And he's slightly indecisive in running. Amninder Singh clearly wants 100 here. That's why he has pushed his partner back. Even Sandeep Singh can complain and say that 50, I can also get a 50 here. So 84 from 55, strike rate of 153. Oh, no, no, no. This is not good from the Rai. That's 5 wides. It's absolutely done. As a keeper, when you see a delivery so wide to your left hand, you just can't help. And Rai, for the second time, he has bowled that kind of a delivery. The keeper can't do anything unless the keeper just stands on the leg stump or outside leg stump and expects every delivery to come down the hair. One more time, he has to re-bowl that. But it has been a fluent innings from Amninder Singh, opening the batting with Amandeep Khokar. Amandeep Khokar was out LBW to Guri, 8 from 5. But then Amninder and Sandeep Singh have dominated proceedings every single time. The ball has been on their radar, have been quite useful. 152 run partnership. This has been a game changer for Gorkha 11, who are trying to look for vengeance in this match number 39, because in the previous encounter Werewolves beat them. Haha, bludgeoned away, but the man drops the catch. Oh dear. That was a huge opportunity to get Amninder Singh out of Santaram cricket ground. But then the fielder was all set, and I am pretty sure that was Samrari, who has bowled so well as a leg spinner. You expect better efforts from the man. Block hole right on the base of off stump. Sandeep Singh looking to break through. Sandeep Singh looking for a 50, while Amninder Singh watches him play another dot delivery. 180 on the board, 17.5 overs. Last time, Werewolves scored 203 against the same opposition, where Gorkha 11 were out 145, and now the tables have turned. It's Gorkha who are dominating and bossing at this stage. 181 for 1 after 18 overs, couple of overs. They should be looking to score over 200. Talking about the stories from the great man, he helped Ian Chappell a lot. And he said to him once, I'm obviously got a bit of problem here, because Gary, have you got any suggestions? And Gary said, go get a bottle of beer, son, and I will talk to you. He said 3 things to Ian Chappell very early days, and it just did him for the rest of his career. He told him to take a leg stump guard instead of middle, because he had got this back and across, same as Gary. And the second thing he said, because I went back and across, I would be better off batting just a little bit out of the crease instead of batting 1 foot either side of the crease. And I don't remember the third one, but it was helpful. So that was one of the anecdotes from the great, the man who could do everything, is Sir Gary Sobers. Inside edge. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. That's gone for four. That's a very, very good innings from Samir Singh as he brings up his half century. It has been an industrious knock. And he just says, don't bother. I'm still there. 51 from 47. Maybe he got some instructions from the dugout that either you hit out, but he has done the opposite. He has steadied this innings. He has brought himself a half century, and he continues to score more as once again another misfield. Mohit Kumar this time had no idea of where it was heading. It just went straight through India Gate, as I told you yesterday. Just going between his legs, not acceptable. Division 1 cricket. Samir Singh enjoying his innings. 189 for 1. Final 10 overs to go. 10 balls to go. And he just drills it on the offside. Fielding has been not eye-catching. When you talk about the Werewolves side, they struggled big time. But this score of 190 for 1, it will get some doing for sure. They have batters. Remember, Werewolves are also a very good side. They have scored big runs in this tournament. If I read out, they have scored 2 or 3 against Gorkha, against the same opposition. So it's not a very unfamiliar territory for them. They have scored 189 against the LCS side, 160 as well, 184 against Punjab, 171 against the Lisbon Capital side. So 3 to 4 times they have also scored above 180, once above 200 against Gorkha. So that's why this is a very, very important contest. He just swings it away. Toe end of the bat doesn't go the distance. 192 for 1. Despite these powerful efforts, I still feel Werewolves have done a good job of restricting the Gorkha side to 192 for 1. Yes, there have been odd, bad deliveries. The extras, that has hurt them the most. Because extras are some... That's a single. That's an easy one. This partnership continues to blossom. Talking about the extras, they have bowled 36 wides. Oh my goodness, I need a little bit of time to get around that. And my head is absolutely, turning around because it's 193 for 1 after 19 overs. A run rate of 10.2, the final over just coming up. Before leaving you, in 1982, England beat Pakistan by 73 runs in a one-day international at Old Trafford to win the series 2-0. Mike Gatting was the top scorer with 76 and Ian Botham hit 4 sixes of Iqbal Qasim. Also give you the update from India versus England at Lords. India have lost their first wicket, 172 for 1. Virat Kohli has joined in, has already hit a couple of 4s. Rohit Sharma on the verge of another century, 79 from 76. They're chasing a mountain. Catch in total. Slow delivery. Is dragged away towards the onside. They both are interested to go for the second run and they do it quite comfortably. India need 215 runs from 21.4. In modern T20 standards, I think it should be an easy, at least not an easy, but It shouldn't be that difficult to chase when you have got 9 wickets in hand. This flat pitch at Lords. When you talk about Lords, the irony is the last time the match that was played between New Zealand and England, both the sides they were struggling big time. Even scoring 100 was so difficult, and now you just change in colors and change in the ball color from red to white, and you can see that the scores have just been a different level. Talking about Guri, he has got his half century as well, 3.1, 197 for 1. That's a slow ball again and picked up. There's a chance, and the fielder takes a very good catch. Finally, some joy for the fielding side after dropping a lot of catches. They have been able to hold on to one and roam the wicketkeeper. The captain is surprised and he's definitely encouraging and the fielder who took the catch. But a very good innings comes to an end from Amninder Singh, 89 from 61. We'll see more of him with the ball as well. But just stand up and appreciate the amount of time he has spent and the kind of strokes he has played. Single-handedly pushing this total above 190. So 203 was the total that Werrolls got the last time they played Gorkha 11. Still 6 runs away. Gorkha 11, they can implicate the same against this side. Guri's second wicket. Oh, slow delivery, chance of a run out here, and I think it's out. Yes, it is. That's out for sure. And I think the umpire has given it on field. A slightly shorter, a little bit of inside edge. The keeper missed in the first attempt. The second attempt, a clear throw, and he has been able to pick up a wicket. So back-to-back wickets. So Samir Singh's vigil has come to an end. He's out. 36 wides. That's what we've been talking about. There's no discipline whatsoever. So the projected score 202. That's very important to know that the previous game, Gorkha lost it single-handedly against the same side, Werrolls Cricket Club. But right now, they are well placed to score over 200. Down the leg side one more time. Guri continues to bowl his 15th wide. He has not been in that channel or in that zone of bowling legal deliveries. Every single time has somehow not been able to stitch a couple of dot deliveries. That's wrapped on the pads. It just looked adjacent. The non-striker has done a good job, and Guri straight away asking the umpire, why didn't you give that? He said, I thought it's got a little bit of inside edge to that. Plenty of happenings. 187 for 1 for Team India in 29 overs. So final couple of deliveries to go. That's high. The keeper will have the best chance to catch it. He does it. Ram the skipper. Take a bow. That's a very difficult catch. Made look very easy. He's got those big hands. An easy one for the wicketkeeper. 199 for 4. The third wicket of the last over of the first innings. Don't go anywhere the second innings. It's going to be much more exciting because Werrolls' side have got a pretty decent batting lineup as well. Change the field one more time. Final delivery. That's a leg spinner. Tracked away on the onside. They might go for the second run. Barge into two. The striker and the bowler. They're going for the third run. Will it be a run out? Yes, it is. So run out to end. What a last over that is. We saw 3 wickets. We saw this kind of efforts as well. A bit of, notorious activities. The very last one. And then this run out. Helping the Werewolf side. But somehow they've got that total of 201. So 202 will be the target. But on this surface, with its consistent bounce and quick outfield, the chase is certainly achievable. But the new ball phase will be absolutely crucial. Early wickets can definitely tilt the balance towards the fielding side. While I believe a Werewolves solid start will give them plenty of confidence. We'll take a short break while the players go for the changeover. Join us shortly for what promises to be an exciting run chase. You're watching European Cricket Network with Shovan Ganaik.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Welcome back to Santorum Cricket Ground as we are all set for the second innings of this exciting T20 encounter. The target is on the board and now it's all about how the chasing side approaches in this 20 overs. They'll definitely want a positive start without taking unnecessary risk, while the bowling side knows that wickets in the power play could be the key by defending this huge total. The conditions, I'm pretty sure, haven't changed since the first innings, isn't it? The pitch still looks excellent for batting, the outfield remains quick, and there is no weather around. So we're all set for what should be a thrilling run chase. So fasten your seatbelts, it's time for the second innings. And we saw the first innings approach. Wow, that was brilliant, isn't it? When they came out, all guns blazing. It's just putting the ball into those fences outside the ground. So easy for both the number 2 and the number 3. But now, when you're chasing a big total, you have to be a little careful as well inside the power play. Gorkha 11 scored 201, the loss of 5 wickets in allotted 20 overs. Amninder Singh scored a splendid 89 from 61. He set up the first innings with his brilliant knock. Sandeep Singh 57 of 50, just 2 batters, helping and scoring the maximum number of runs, 144, the partnership. And with the ball, Gurpreet Mani couldn't pick up a wicket, but he was economical. Gurpreet Guri was the most expensive, but picked up 3 wickets. Here's the first ball. Outside edge. Will that be the first boundary? Yes, it is. All the fielders inside the circle on the offside. And it was easy pickings for Guri. Gurpreet will be looking for some vengeance. 4 overs, he was picked up for 54 runs. And he's just giving the opposition a little taste of his own medicine. Bunty Tucker, 4 overs, he bowled 30 runs. He didn't take a wicket. Gaganpreet Singh was also expensive. Manish Samrari bowled pretty well, but I am not sure why he wasn't given that 4th over. Diljit Rai, 3 overs, none for 34, is bowling the last over. Down the leg side, a little. Oh, he has given him! He has given him! I just get that's a shocker of a decision because Guri was clearly suggesting the umpire that it hit his trousers or the thigh guard and then it went off to the keeper. And the bowler was not so sure with the appeal, but the umpire's finger was up. It's like the man from the Texas, isn't it? The first wicket down. Gurpreet has to depart. That's a body blow when you talk about the Werewolf side. They were depending a lot. He's a tall lad. He hit it miles, but they have lost the first wicket. Importantly, I'd also love to discuss the match that happened on 17th of May, Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1, match number 10, between these two same sides. Here you saw Gorkha 11 posting the score of 201 and Werewolves scoring in that game 203. Oh, that is brilliant sportsman spirit. What spirit of cricket that is. So the skipper has walked to the umpire and said, "We are withdrawing from the appeal." That is magnificent spirit. So the decision is reversed. So Guri will have a second chance. I have seen that before as well in India-Pakistan encounter. Chris Srikanth was given out and he just pleaded to the umpire that he had hit that ball. He was given LBW. Then Imran Khan walked up to the umpire and said, "No, we are withdrawing from that appeal." And he batted. Will that be the second chance? It's hit over the infield. Good, solid fielding there. Well, that's a brilliant decision by the opposition captain, because normally you don't see that. We talk about Mankading, spirit of the game. This is one of the best I have ever seen in European cricket. A batter given out straight away by the umpire, opposition captain coming in and reversing that decision. Wonderful. We're talking about that game, Gorkha 11 were fell short by 58 runs. So for Werewolves, Rohit Sunam opened the batting, 48 from 25. He's at the non-striker's end, and Gurpreet Guri was out for a couple of runs against this same very bowling lineup. So it'll be important how they start. Kandel has the ball in his hand. Kyron Kandel was expensive in the previous encounter when these two sides met. He was hit out of the attack. A couple of overs he received 29. Blasted away on the offside. The boundary session continues. And it's 10 for no loss. Little bit of width outside the off stump. Scythed away. Finest of gaps. Gurpreet Giri just sees the ball and hits it. See ball, hit ball style. It's the Virender Sehwag way of batting, isn't it? Adam Gilchrist, Chris Gale. 10 for no loss, 4.24. And it's a bouncer. He ducks. Lot of nerves jangling around. And he just was in line of the bouncer, and then he decided to duck. Could have gone for the pull shot. He's a big man. If he gets even 50% of it, it will go flying. Dot delivery to end the over. Kandel, expensive one. Very first over. Only a couple of fielders outside. Paolo Campini, absolutely very good sportsman spirit. And talking about the recent developments, what's happening in international cricket? Rohit Sharma scoring a magnificent century. 117 of 97, striker of 120. Virat Kohli, what he does the best, 26 from 22. Sam Curran, expensive. So England under pressure. India need 161 from 97 deliveries, and West Indies, very good recovery after being 6 for 81. Pretty sure the lower order has scored runs. Yes, Gudakes Moti scoring 41, Amir Zangu 51, and then 188 for 9, still 1 wicket to go. Matthew Fisher, young man, 3 wickets for him. Mitchell Santner, couple, a wicket apiece for Michael Bracewell, Jaron Lennox, and Nathan Smith. It's 10 for no loss. Kumar has been given the ball. Tapped away, straight to the man. Important for Kumar. He doesn't concede much. Because this batting lineup, this lad especially, Rohit Sunam. Remember the name. He scored runs in plenty in the previous match against this side when they met each other. Wow. Balance and finesse. Go and fetch that. 1 bounce to the boundary. This is what he does. 48 from 25 last time around. This time, lifting it quite effortlessly from the right-hander, using the power play. The field restrictions helping him. 6 fours and couple of sixes last time around, and here 4 of the second ball, 4 of the third ball, but a little bit of misfield. It will go to the fence for 4. So boundary number 4 in this batting innings. Slightly short again. Sublime batting from the right-hander. Both Guri and Rohit Shunam enjoying the pitch, the conditions. 18 for no loss. They know that batting after power play can be a little tricky. While you're in, just make merry. Is it a chance? Is it a chance? Couple of bounces to the fielder. Chiron protecting that third region. So Rohit Shinam, Gurpreet Guri missed out in the previous match against Gorkha 11. He'll be looking to have a solid encounter here. But match number 36, Werewolves were facing Lisbon Capitals. Missed out. Lisbon Capitals had won the toss and put Werewolves to bat. Werewolves score 171 for 9. That's the recent game that they played. Gurpreet Guri scored 23 from 12, hitting 3 sixes and a 4. Rohit Shinam, not at his usual best, scored 16 of 19. Gurpreet Mani, 19 of 20. Safat Ahmad, 16 from 14. Ram, 20 from 19. The wicketkeeper, Gaganpreet, scoring 23 from 16. That's wide. And also the fielder, the wicketkeeper, was a little tricky for him. So all the batters had got starts in the previous game. They were able to clinch that game by 29 runs. Lisbon Capitals, they're not too good for the Werewolves side. The points table, they're enjoying their time also. On the 4th position with 8 points, a positive net run rate. Gorkha 11, one of the must-win games for them. You could clearly see Rohit Sunam's strategy to give a lot of room on the offside, free his left leg and swing for the heels. Clear strategy. Chris Smith doing a fantastic job giving us regular updates from West Indies all out of 14.4 overs against New Zealand at Bridgetown. Graceful shot. Majestic hit once more time. And that's gone for 4. Yesterday I was watching a game from LPL. That's the first match. Sam Harper. He's pretty similar kind of a batter. Rohit just tries to free his arms. He's got this regal bat swing. Some explosive shots in the very first over. 3 boundaries. To end. Couple of overs done. It's 26 for no loss. They've got off to a very good start. Tremendous one when you talk about Werewolves side. Paolo Campini, absolutely. That was a very, very good shot. We'll talk about the stories from Gary Sobers. It's another great story that they were playing in England and Jeffrey Boycott came to him one day and said, "Gary, you seem to get me out LBW a lot. I don't understand it." And Gary was quite good psychologically as well. He said, "Boycott, unlike a lot of people, Jeffrey, I don't think your technique is that good. That is slightly shorter. They will get runs for that." So he actually challenged Boycott. And that would have definitely Boycott too quick. And because Boycott prided himself on his technique. And definitely Jeffrey said that your front foot is too far across. You can't get your bat around your pad. And my in-swinger gets you LBW. That's close. That is close. Rohit missed out there. So you can't get out your bat, your pad, and my in-swinger gets you LBW. That's what is happening. So they go out to the field next day. Boycott is batting. Sobers runs up, bowls the first ball, angles it across, and Boycott edges and gets caught at slip. And he's walking off, and Sobers says to him quietly, "Jeffrey, you didn't ask me about that other one." So that was quite a anecdote. So a couple of overs done. It's 27 and Chiron is coming round the wicket, not trying to give any room to Rohit Sunam. Comes down the track. Cruncher. Pumped for 6. That's a glorious shot from the right-hander. Rohit enjoying His spirits at the crease. Just look at the exquisite timing from the right-hander. Skips down and then gives it a real whack. So 33 for no loss. Rohit Shunam, previous game missed out. And here he's showing his true colors. 16 from 19. Can you believe it? Batted at a strike rate below 100. This time it's above 238 so far. You will get a single every time. He has this tall bat swing. It just feels that the ball is just racing towards the boundary. So it was Rohit Shunam's 48 which helped Werewolves win that game by 58 runs. And once again, he's trying to repeat things that he did in May 12th, while Guri understanding the call, not trying anything flashy. 3 overs, 34 for no loss. And this is what happened. Gorkha 11 losing the toss, batting first, 201 for 5 in 20 overs. Amninder Singh scoring 89 of 61. Sandeep Singh 57 from 50. With the ball, Gurpreet Guri picking up most wickets but highly expensive. 4 overs, 54 for 3. And now they've got off to a very good start. The required run rate 9.9. The current run rate 11.3. The target is 202. This is box office stuff. Absolutely. Rohit Sunam, Gurpreet Guri. One batting on 20 of 9, the other 10 of 9. Anil Kumar trying to drag it towards the onside. It's a pretty difficult shot. And you can see that Ankit Kumar is clearly trying to bowl away from his radar. That's why, because you know that chasing a total of 202 just doesn't just require just immediate and sustained scoring rate of 10.05 runs per over, but now it's 10.07. Oh, that's a no ball. That's a no ball. That's a shocker, I would say, from Ankit Kumar. What is he trying to do there? The bowling action going completely wrong, using a lot of elbow in that delivery, and you're not allowed to do that. And you know that when a 4th place side is chasing this against a 6th place team, the dynamic is just fascinating. You can see the Werewolves team has the superior pedigree, but the scorecard pressure is also immense. Missed out, the free hit, not doing a lot of damage. It's just calculated dominance. That's what you see from Gurpreet Guri as well. And here Werewolves cannot afford a frantic or a desperate chase. They have to kind of systematically dismantle this weak bowling attack to assert their position on the table as well. If you are the captain of the side, you will definitely have a word with Gurpreet Guri. You just tell him that you just trust the preparation. This is where the meticulous preparation of your gear just pays off. When you just walk out with perfectly set stage, 36 for no loss, you just have to trust that sweet spot. Gurpreet Guri, couple of swing and misses. It's an ugly wax, and definitely you can see Rohit Sunam going near him and having a word. He's just calming him down. He's just telling him to embrace the 10 run rate per over reality. That's what they need at this point in time. The required run rate of 10, it means hitting one boundary and over, and just rotating strike on the 5 balls. So this over, no ball and a wide and 3 dots. Goes over the top. Majestic timing continues from both the batters this time around. Guri joining the party. That's powered away for 4. Proper slash. And they say when you slash hard, just opening the face of the bat, the field restriction is on. And oops, the ball would have hit the fielder. In fact, the player, the 12th man of the opposition side, was having a nap at this point in time, enjoying this brilliant Sunday evening. Down the leg side, brilliant take from the wicket keeper, but somehow is ricocheted that into the boundary. But brilliant fielding. The third man is going around and stopping a certain boundary at fine leg. He had huge places to cover. His GPS was going in the right direction. But as a wicket keeper, you should be taking that. You can definitely see the fine leg. But he's a live wire on the field, isn't it? That's the man. Kyron. The power play. 43 for no loss, and explosion from the other end continues as he gets the second boundary of the over. Belted for 4. And there you go, whack again. Guri, immense power and authority. That's gone for 4. Using the pace of the bowler as well. 47 for no loss after 4 overs. The launch is on. They're maximizing the hard new ball and the fielding restrictions. That hitting it over the infield, as we saw. Plenty of occasions. The first 24 deliveries. And they've not lost a wicket. Even if they lose a wicket, it's quite acceptable because they're going for that, going for the kill. The required run rate, 9.7. Paul Campini and Chris Smith says India 232 for 1 of 35. I'll give you the latest score. West Indies all out for 166. India 247 for 1. 141 needed from 76. Rohit Sharma scoring 127, still not out. Virat Kohli 36 of 36. So you can definitely say that at this point in time. Oh, hello, sir. Boomdia. You can definitely say India have plenty of options in terms of batting lineup. 141 needed in 76 balls. Slightly shot up on Stewie off the back foot for a single. At this stage, Rohit Sunam wants Guri to hit Rehan out of the park. It's a big stage for Rehan as well. Left arm spin, couple of fielders outside, new ball, batting track. We have seen plenty of runs. Oh, he wants to go for the switch hit. Misses it. That shouldn't be a wide. No, very good decision. The problem with that shot is he changed too quickly. Before the ball was bowled, he was already in position. And it was quite an easy, look at this, it was quite an easy for Rana to bowl it fuller. And he had a lot of range because he could bowl it in the offside, leg side. It was never going to be a wide. Nicely drifted in and then away from Rehan. Rehan understanding the situation. Both the batters, even though they are going all guns blazing, the only way to keep them down is bowling that good length region, attacking the pads, slightly short, whacked with disdain for 4. They are unstoppable at this stage. Rohit Shunam fractionally short, and then another blistering shot. This is how he bats. He bats with a lot of carefree nature. That you can see also the way he holds the bat, his mannerisms. The opposite side of the cap, wearing the helmet. 50 comes up for Werewolves. And double quick time. The required run rate 9.7. That has come down massively. And he respects good deliveries. He's straight away giving a thumbs up to Guri and saying, Rehan, well bowled, mate. As they need 149 of 91. Mohammad Zishan can be a little bit more respectful. Down the leg side. Rehan should have finished that over, but I'm not sure why he tried to bowl down the leg side. Maybe he just preempted that the batter might look to charge him down the track. That's why he fired it down the leg side. But Rana Rehan, you have to stay in the moment because now you're going to bowl to Guri. Guri switches again. Guri misses again. 5 overs. 55 for no loss. And a couple of times, Guri, this is the problem. You shouldn't be switching so early. You should be switching where the ball is at a position where the bowler can't go back. That's how Kevin Peterson plays those switch hits. And you can clearly see that the bowler was under pressure. But even more, Guri was under pressure. Maybe Guri doesn't trust his right hand batting skills against the left arm spin. So for India, 249, 253, that's 4. Rohit Sharma caressing another 100, 132 now. West Indies bowled out for 188. This is match number 39, where Rules had won the toss, put the opposition to bat. Gurkha 11 scoring a massive 201 for 5 in 20 overs. That's a good shot off the back foot. Brilliant bit of fielding there. That's a good one. This time around, Ankit Kumar was the fielder. So Amninder Singh has been given the ball. It will be interesting because he picked up 4 wickets the last time he bowled. Slow delivery, even though he's bowling right into the batter's arc, but still he's rolling his wrists. That's very important. And he has this slanting nature of his bowling where he just bowls it and the ball doesn't bounce much. The last time around, quite a slingy action for Amninder. Last 4 deliveries to go. They should be looking to score more. Wrapped on the pads too high. Pretty hopeful appeal. They're going for the second run. Rohit is quite clear that he wants to be positive between the wickets. So as soon as the ball hit the pads, straight away, Guri had no intention to go for the second run. And you could see Rohit pushed him for another one. So he's watching the ball pretty closely. The charge is on. He slashes, but the fielder takes the catch. That's a lucky breakthrough, and that's what Doctor ordered for the Gorkha 11 side. The game was slipping out of their hands. And here, that's a very good take from Amandeep Kokar. He's trying to repeat the same stroke that he had played in the previous over where you are slashing over the top. But this time around, Kokar, very good nerves. Takes the catch. Guri's opening knock comes to an end. 18 from 7. It's 58 for 1. The opening partnership has been broken. Gorkha 11 will love this. But the required run rate is 10.2. It's in check. The current run rate is 10.2 as well. The target is 202. The wicket was much needed. As Gurpreet Mani walks out, bowled pretty well when he had the ball in his hand. Amninder scoring runs and picking up wickets, scoring 89 from 61. So right now he's the most valuable player. Scoring 89, picking up wicket in the very first over. Gurpreet Money bowled 4 overs, 32 for. Didn't pick up any wickets. It's quite a comfortable single for the pair. Rohit Shanam, responsibility will be in his shoulders. How he thinks that matters. Whether it's positive, aggressive, or it's a mindset where he just looks to stay at the crease and take the spinners on from the other end. Thousands of thoughts running in his mind. And as he will just say himself, watch the ball, stay in this moment. That's what matters. Singh is bustling in. Bowls a fuller one. Change in pace helping him. He's enjoying his time here. The power play done and dusted. It's 59 for 1. I would say this power play definitely belongs to Werewolves, but Gorkha 11 know that they also had a similar kind of a power play. So when you don't lose wickets, that chase just becomes easier and easier. So the first 6 overs, they've done exactly that. They've maximized the hard new ball. The fielding restrictions have come into play. They've been accepted the offer to hit over the inner field. They did that as well. They've lost a wicket that is acceptable, but they're not 40 for 3. If they would have been 40 for 3, that would have killed the chase. Right now, they are in this game quite comfortably. Now the middle overs starts 7 till 14. This is the engine room. Do not let the spinner settle. That's what Rohit and his men must be talking about. And the batting crease as well. Should be having a chat with Mani. The run rate cannot drop below 9 runs per over. The targeting the sweeping boundary riders from those hard runs and twos and capitalize on loose deliveries. You can clearly see there is a long gone. There's also there's a player at cow corner, square leg, long off, and deep point. As Rehan bowled an impressive first over inside the power play. Here he has a lot of protection to play with. Has been dragged away for a single. He's bowling to a plan of very good bowling action. Left arm spin. He's changing his field constantly. This left arm spin strategy can be very helpful. He gets beaten outside the off stump. He lulled him to that false stroke. A false sense of security there from Rohit. He thought he had covered the spin, but then the ball came in and then went away. Its ultimate weapon of control in modern day cricket. Slightly shorter again. Unlike the leg spinners that we saw in the first innings, who rely a lot on dramatic turn and deception, the left arm spinner's primary weapon is that drift and just suffocating accuracy. You can see Rehan doing that at this point in time. This slow burning trap. And he has bowled 10 deliveries and he has only conceded 10 so far. His stock delivery is that orthodox spin that just pitches on middle and leg, drifts in towards the right hander in the air, and then that grip, the pitch, the spin sharply towards that off stump. This is how he has done it. It is just designed to beat that outside edge. I love to see a arm delivery here, the drifter. Bowled towards that point region. He goes, that's pretty high. I am not sure whether he has got full amount of time. He's dropped it. Oh no, Cocker was the fielder. Had long gone, but the player who dropped the catch had moments to catch it, had a lot of time. He had given the ball a lot of air that also took a little bit of extra bounce. That's why Rohit has survived. It's 63 for 1 after 7 overs. You can't afford to drop catches against the Werewolf side. They're a pretty dangerous side. Amninder Singh will continue. Best of 4 for 18 in 4 overs that he took last week. 63 for 1. The required run rate has jumped from 10 to 10.7. The target 202. Amninder, the gem, will continue. He's constantly beating and challenging the batter's technique every single time. He has this strategy of setting up the right-hander. Just using the width of the crease, and then he's just bowling closer to the stumps, angling that ball in to the right-hander's pad. That front press is missing in Rohit's game. That shot again. He had no idea whatsoever. This is top stuff from Amrinder Singh. He's just playing with the batter's technique. You know that Rohit Shanam can be a dangerous batter, but then here he's using the pitch, that length, so intelligently. He's not bowling the same line and length again. He's just keeping the batters guessing with his accuracy. That's a short ball. Has been pulled away down the leg side. Very good feeling. Oh, no, no, no. What have you done there? What have you done there, Sandeep Singh? It was short. A lot of velocity. But then Sandeep, oh no. He's tried to stop that ball and then his momentum taking it forward and then back. That's pretty ordinary, to be honest. Pretty ordinary. Short ball this time. Thunderous for 4. That's a pulverizing strike from the right-hander every time it has been shot. That's gone for 6. Wow. That's how you pull the pace of Singh. That's how you respond as well. That's Gurpreet Mani without helmet. He is expecting the ball to bounce at a certain height. This delivery would have been better for Rohit. But bowling short deliveries to a tall man with this kind of pace is very dangerous. And that's how you have to live by the sword and die by the sword. He has been hit for 6. So it's 4 and a 6. This over 11. So none of the bowlers have been able to provide any discipline at the bowling attack. That's why they have struggled big time. We'll also give an update what will happen tomorrow in European Cricket Network. We have also 3 games. That's match number 1 will be starting 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time, 9:30 Central Europe's time. Zurich will be facing Geneva, the ECS Switzerland, first game, and the second game, Embrock will be playing Zurich. Then match number 3, the Cricket Academy facing the Geneva. Also, we have the 4th game, T10 cricket at its best. Powerfully played down the ground. That will be a single. Match number 4 in ECS Switzerland at 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time, Central Europe Time, 3:30. So plenty of action coming in. You're watching match number 39, Werewolves versus Gorkha 11. Gorkha 11 have already scored 201 for 5 in 20 overs. Werewolves 75 for 1. Final delivery coming up of the 8th over. Back of the hand, slow delivery. Not a well disguised one. Amninder Singh knows because he had also spent plenty of time when he was batting. So he understands the situation right now, what you need. That's why he's just calmly walking back. Plenty of thoughts going in his mind. That's once again textbook shot from Rohit. Slam bang ends another good over. When you talk about the Wirral side, it's 77 for 1 after 8 overs. $77 for 1 after 8 overs. Will it be spin to win? Rehan, couple of overs. He has been this differentiator in this bowling lineup. He's been able to create that angle of doubt when you talk about the strategy against the right-hander. Will this be the sucker punch? That's high. It's a big chance for the fielder. He takes the catch. Against the run of play, they have lost one of the crucial wickets of this batting innings. That's Rohit Shunam. He had scored 48 in his previous encounter against this very side. He understood the situation. He was all set, but brilliance of the left arm spinner has done the trick. Pretty easy catch for Amandeep Singh. The previous one was missed by him, but this time around he didn't make any mistake. Rohit has to depart. Scratchy knock, 31 from 27. 77 for 2. Rehan had that in him, the trap. And you knew once Sunam just committed to the front foot, the spinner had bowled slightly wider and also used extra overspin to get that wicket. I just got a feeling the ball also drifted a little bit away. That made the batter think it's a straight ball. And then the spin little away, finding the outside edge, fielder doing the job. Top job, Rehan. 77 for 2. They need 125 of 71. We saw a big partnership when Gorkha 11 were batting, the number 3 that we have spoken highly of, Amninder Singh and Sandeep Singh, the partnership 144. But here, this partnership has been cut short. Downtown, oh no, has bowled a wide, and it might not go for 5 wides, but still, it will be runs. Rehan shouldn't be trying to do anything different here. He has got this angle of doubt, and his strategy has to be restricting the runs. He has to visualize the trap. The right-hand batter just understanding how he's able to manipulate the gap on the offside, and also he can try to fire in the darts, because last 4 deliveries the batter is new. Just fight is the enemy here. Just like that, little faster here. That drop there, he's just trying to drop in pace, using that undercutter and firing the ball flat into the pitch at the back of the length. It's very good stuff from Rehan. 81 for 2 in 8.3. At this stage, money has to be little careful here. Rehan is bowling a beautiful spell here. Slightly short. He's cut away for a single. The singles are on. Also, we'll give you the live updates. What's happening in international cricket? How far England versus India have gone? So it's 292 for 2. India need 96 and 50 deliveries. It should be an easy chase, isn't it, guys? Series online. And here, the way Rehan has bowled this over, wicket, 3 wides, dot, 1 dot, has been spectacular. He's been able to set up the batter, the trap. And he is using the deck width of the crease, just like that. That's out. That is out. Oh no. Oh no. Gurpreet Singh just has to head one way. That's towards the dugout. There is no other way he can go. And this one, plumb in front. It should be hitting the middle of middle stump. Even if the umpire would not have given him out, I'm pretty sure the embarrassment of that shot would have taken Gurpreet Singh out of the Santaram cricket ground. 9 overs is 82 for 3. The wickets coming thick and fast, and when you have lost 3 wickets in the first 10 overs, you are definitely chasing the game. And right now, Gorkha 11, the spirits are up. The left arm spinner has single handedly brought them back into this game, or else it was bat versus bat. But now it looks like Rehan versus Werrolls, and Rehan is winning it. An absolute patch. 82 for 3 after 9 overs. They require 120. We'll continue with Amrinder Singh. Ram Haritwal is the captain, the batter and non-striker, the wicket keeper. He has to do a lot of job in this game, and they're chasing a big total above 200. Amrinder is big guns. 4 for 18, remember, last week. Bowling form is definitely on, and he's constantly banging the ball in that good length region. Might go for the second run. They do it quite comfortably. Oh, it would have been trouble. He was not dragging his bat. I've seen plenty of times when the ball comes in, batters have jumped. Batters are in fearful to get hit, but you always have to look after your wicket, not protecting your body. 4 deliveries to go in this over. That's one more. Is that wicket number 4? Is that wicket number 4? Yes, it is. That's wicket number 4. Second wicket for Aminder Singh. Another batsman playing a false stroke. The trap was set. And it's 84 for 4. And it's the big wicket of Kashi, who was trying to break free, trying to hit some big sixes to put that scoreboard under check or at par with the opposition. And in the process, oh, what a celebration. That is Ruman Rai's celebration, I would say. 84 for 4. And it's now time for drinks. Welcome back. It's 84 for 4. Gorkha are in a pretty bright spot. They have picked up 4 wickets, only considered 84. The required run rate started at 10.2. Now it has jumped to 11.2. Amrandeep Singh has picked up 2 wickets for 18 runs in 2.3. Also, it's time to bring our special segment. And that's what happened this day. So we'll go back to 1955, the birth of the first Anglo-Indian to play for India. And fittingly, it was Roger Binney, who was at his best in English conditions. The new man, Samrari, they bowled pretty well. In fact, in the first innings, 3 overs, none for 24. But remember, tomorrow something special is going to happen. Don't forget to join us. 9:30 CET. All bowled. Lock, stock and barrel. Amandeep Singh has been quite smooth at the bowling crease. He has been inventive and clever. And that has helped to pick another wicket for his side. 3 for 18, 84 for 5. Half the side gone. Werewolves are struggling big time. I'm talking about tomorrow's games. Vinny Sandhu will be in Switzerland and calling match number 1, Zurich, facing on Geneva at 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time, 9:30 EST. And match number 2, Zurich Cricket Academy facing Geneva, and then Zurich will be facing Geneva. Match number 4, ECN Switzerland. They say if there is a place where you can see heaven on earth, that is Switzerland. And I'm pretty sure Vinny would love to be there. Envy him going down there and commentating. It's one of my dreams to commentate or cover a game and watch those beautiful ubiquitous mountains surrounding the cricket ground. Queenstown is one of the places in my bucket list. Switzerland as well. 84 for 5. 9.5 final delivery. Given a lot of respect. This is what Amrinder Singh does, isn't it? The last time he played, he took 4 wickets. That was last week. He scored runs 89. A true sense, a true proper all-rounder. We talk about Sir Gary Sobers last couple of days. That's what Sir Gary would be proud of. He used to do the same. Pace, brilliant batting. So we'll go back to the segment. So a steady medium pacer, Roger Binney, and a capable batter who opened in India's Golden Jubilee Test. Binney made little impact in the first 4 years of international cricket, but his career took off when he was selected for the World Cup in 1983. He saved India from elimination with a match-winning display against Australia at Chelmsford and conceded just 23 runs from 10 overs to help India to a stunning victory over West Indies in the final. 3 years later, Binney was instrumental in England's Test series defeat, taking 5 for 40 in India's victory at Headingley. He was the leading wicket taker, that's what I remember. In the 1983 World Cup, he was bowling just like this, as Rehan is doing. Super intelligent, setting the batter, just laying the trap and then giving that sucker punch. That undercutter he has bowled so well. He's been able to cut his fingers down at the side of the ball rather than over the top. This time around he gets a little bit of more backspin. Also hitting the pitch. And on this track, it's extremely low. The ball has skidded on and fast as well. His ultimate defensive weapon in T20s. That's what Rehan has done. And his spell has changed this match. For sure. Back cut for a single. And he has not been afraid to toss the ball up. That's his accuracy so far. The stock ball against the right-hander. And his release point has also changed. Suddenly jumping wider on the crease without changing his field as well. He's just trying to create an angle to trap the batter's LBW. The arm ball is coming. I just get a feeling. Last couple of deliveries, it's 2 for 17 from him. Slightly shorter is going away from the right-hander. Right-hander has no clue whatsoever. Dot, dot, one, dot, dot. So 4 dot deliveries and only a single. Slightly shorter. Punch to air. I was talking about the dart. He bowled it at the end. And he has been taken off for a single. Or in fact, they're going for the second run. Good running between the wickets. Rehan finishes his spell. And the batter is not ready to take that third. And the bowler, the wicket keeper, everybody is having a laugh. So there was, watch the replay once more. It's dragged down the leg side. And it's been signaled as a no ball. So free hit coming up. It'll be an important free hit. Because the required run rate is 12.8. And current run rate is 8.1. Can they be able to maximize the scoring option against the free hit? That's Fuller. The thickest outside edge. One bounce for 4. Some reprieve for the batting side as Rehan finishes his spell. 4 overs, 2 for 24. This one was tossed up, inviting the batter to go for the big hit. Might not be a good delivery to bowl when you're bowling a free hit. It should have been a dart. But he's lucky that it didn't go for 6. But I would say match-winning spell. 92 for 5, 11 overs done. Werewolves are struggling big time, and Gorkha 11 just seem to have their noses in front. Every single time we have spoken about Gorkha 11, they've been able to produce that angle of magic. And now India struggling as well. 304 for 4. Virat Kohli is still out there. 65 of 55. 84 needed in 36 deliveries. And I just feel it's gonna be pretty close. KL Rahul will be joining Virat. What a wonderful knock from Rohit Sharma, 138. And steered away this time around. A little bit of misfield. But still they will be happy to take only a single. Shubman Gill 77, Virat 65. And Paolo Campini says that New Zealand also facing a hard time here. Also talk about New Zealand. It's 8 for 2. New Zealand have lost a couple of wickets. They have Henry Nicholls out for a duck. Easy pickings for Rai. The ball will reach the boundary for 4. It's a back-to-back boundaries in the previous over. He struck one and now just glancing it behind square for 4. It's an easy stroke. An effortless one for the right-hander. 97 for 5. Chasing a target of 202. And in defense of the back foot, Mark Chapman has joined Will Young. Nick Kelly was out for 3 as well. Now they're 9 for 2. Batters to come, they have Tom Latham, Michael Bracewell, Mitchell Santner, Nathan Smith. Everybody can bat. They have a long tail. The chasing. If New Zealand win this, they win the series as well. First match went to West Indies, the second and the third to New Zealand, the fourth one. Seems like New Zealand will be able to get this because they are in the top 2 rankings of the ODI. So 1-4.1. Plenty of changes. So 2 best bowlers will be bowling, will have their quota over. So they have to be a little careful here because Amrinder Singh has a couple of deliveries to finish off his quota. And you saw the left-arm spinner has also finished 4 overs. That was the class of Rana. Now he's trying to bowl leg spin here. And he has been powered away for 4. That just whistled past the man. Fielding at square leg. That's easy pickings, perfectly timed, short ball at a very good height. And I'm not sure why Amrinder Singh opted to bowl leg spin. So Kyron has bowled a couple of overs, none for 17. Ankit Kumar, expensive. And Rana Rehan, 4 overs, 2 for 24. As he bowls it fuller. Stroked away, down the ground for a single. It's 12 overs done. 103 for 5. So let's see who are the bowlers they might prefer. Rana Rehan, 4 overs, 2 for 24. Amrinder Singh has also been super impressive, 3 for 29 in 4 overs. So when you have got 2 bowlers who have picked up 5 wickets, you still have to find different bowlers. So I'm not sure where they might find another one. I just get a feeling that Sandeep Singh might roll his arm over. Or maybe Rahul Kumar, Manjeet Singh. They have plenty of options, honestly, when you talk about the world side. So for that reason, they have to find bowlers. Now they have given the ball to Rahul Kumar. Rahul Kumar, remember, was expensive the last time he bowled against this very opposition. He conceded 23. So giving him the ball can be a tricky one. Missing Shahadur Rahman. And also Ahmadullah, who picked up a wicket. The previous match they played. Amrinder has bowled out. First ball. It's little dodgy action. Bowles fires it on the offside. A very funny one as well for Rahul. How will he bowl? Will he be able to take a bit of strategy advice from Rana, who bowled extremely well in this match? Left arm spinner, Rana Rehan. And now he's just trying to bowl darts every single time. That arm delivery. He bowls it again. That's slightly short. Good timing from the right-hand batter. So this one was bowled with the seam pointing towards the fine leg. It doesn't spin at all. Instead, it's just trying to drift it in with the arm. Maybe try to skid on and target the pads for an LBW. And also might crash into his middle or off stump because he's giving himself a lot of room here. That's Haritwal. This is exactly what I was talking about. You just undercut, bowl in that region, target the pads. It's pretty hard to get away. That's the ultimate weapon of control for a left-arm spinner in T20 cricket. That should be your strategy. He'll definitely try to create that angle of doubt that Rana did. And he has picked up a leaf out of Rana's book. That's for sure. That's why you could see he's not tossing the ball up. He's just setting the batter. He's just using the width of the crease as well. Now he'll come and then he will go little bit away. Yes, slight away, and then the point of release is slanting and it's not bouncing. So this can be a very good over. And he's got a wicket as well. That's a poor run out. What are they trying to do there? Trying to steal the second run. But instead they lose a wicket. Losing a wicket is more fatal than conceding a run. This is the release point that we talked about plenty of times. He's just bowling it, angling the ball little in to the right-hander's pads. And then it was an easy pickup for him. Very good throw. Clean pickup. Dislodging the bails. And they have got the reward. It's 13 overs done. 107 for 6. Another batter was looking good has to depart. That's Haritwal. Struck a boundary in the previous over, but here Rahul Kumar enjoying his time at the bowling crease. That's the one that just goes in. And then you can definitely say, once the batter is committed on that front foot, Rahul pushing the ball in and getting that wicket. It's pretty hard to play that shot, and the running between wickets is also not good enough. And that's a good one. That's a little fuller. Oh, is that out? Is that out? There's a big appeal. Direct hit, always close. Anil Kumar maybe trying to get a wicket here, Ankit. And maybe his right leg was already inside. And also he was dragging his bat. Pretty hard call. But the umpire giving the right decision in favor of the batter. Kohli's gone out for 74. Chris Smith doing a brilliant job by giving us regular live updates of all the cricketing action that's happening all over the world. Ankit Kumar, best figures are 4 for 28, where he was just bouncing out batters. That happened last month. And here, he has been expensive because he bowled inside the power play. He was not at his very best, but with the old ball, he's able to find the control. Just short. It's pretty hard to take catches of your own bowling, isn't it? This one was slightly shorter. The batter trying to pull just come out of the crease. It's not so easy, big man. You have to give yourself a bit of time. Thakur might be looking to assess the onside. Yes, that's what he does. Running between wickets. And they're going for the second run. It might be an easy one. Rana misjudging the spin on the ball. The required run rate 14.3. West Indies, New Zealand 188 for West Indies. New Zealand 19 for 2. Jack backed in. The running between wickets is quite sensible so far between this pair. We'll also talk about the running between the wickets and also of the 1920s with Robert Christiani, who was born today on this day, had the misfortune of playing in the West Indies middle over the same time as the 3Ws. It is said that he was a far better batter than averaging just 26.35 in 22 tests. He was LBW on 99 in his first test in Barbados. He was picked up for India tour in 1948 and 49 and became the first batter from Guyana to score a century. 14 overs done, it's 112 for 6. When batting at number 8, he made 107 in West Indies total of 631 in Delhi. He was a genuine all-rounder who fielded well, bowled off spin and kept wickets as well. He also represented British Guyana as a hockey forward and football goalkeeper. Wow, that's similar to A.B. de Villiers' story, isn't it? And Mitchell Santner, part-time cricketer, full-time golfer. As Rahul Kumar will continue his second over, first over, pretty quiet, decent. Trajectory has been flat, believing a lot in himself, and he's also looking a little bit in mood of vengeance. Previously, he was whacked. This is what pressure does. Pressure does funny things. And when he's pitching it up, you are not there. And whenever he's pitching it back, you are still in two minds. 112, the score is rising, and this is a lofted shot, and I think it was Kyron who dropped the catch. Yes, Kyron Candle, straight in and out. 90 needed of 35, that might not hurt them, but then again, why will you like to give chances to the opposition? And he was just going back, no momentum, no stable feet from Candle. And here, Rahul Kumar just continued to put a string of dot deliveries. And you can definitely say the trajectory has been flat. And there's just restricting the sweep shot. Whenever I believe the spinner pitches it up, the right-hander or the left-hander will always sweep. The ball didn't bounce. That was the arm delivery that he bowls. He bowled that flat, fast, and in and outside that leg stump. The batter was forced to be little down. He was trying to manufacture a bit of power there, but significantly this increases the chances of getting a wicket. One more time, cut, copy, paste. Both the batters have no idea what's happening whenever the ball is coming out from Rahul Kumar's hand, because he's constantly on the back foot, not able to feed the strike to Tucker. So another very, very good over, economical one comes to an end. 15 overs is 115 for 6. Talking about the matches coming up for tomorrow, Vinny Sandhu will be in Switzerland. And we have got plenty of action. 4 matches from ECS Switzerland, Cossonay. We have Zurich, Geneva, Embrach, 3 teams participating and featuring for tomorrow's Switzerland League. We have Zurich Crickets Club and Geneva, Embrach, and also Geneva playing their 3rd game and 4th. Zurich versus Geneva. It'll be lovely to watch Embrach playing the first time. A lot of information from Chris Smith. He says Kent legend and former England batter Joe Denley has announced he will retire at the end of the season. Denley, 40, has played for Kent since 2004 and he was 18, apart from 3 seasons with. Absolutely, I remember Joe Denley used to be a very good opening batter. Also made a comeback to the England international side. Also featured for Kolkata Knight Riders in the IPL a couple of seasons back. Middlesex from 2012 and 2014. He represented England in all 3 formats. BBC Sports have done a great piece about Jersey cricket. Save Derek says, well done, Joe. That's gone just over the boundary for 6. The timing was good enough to put the ball outside, but there was a fielder lurking around. That was Candle. He had chance, but then he needed a little an extra arm to catch that. Let's put it this way: 80 off 27. And this is how they have able to come back by consistently bowling in one channel. And I can clearly tell you, when they were bowling, the Werewolves had a day off for sure, because they bowled so many extras. I can definitely tell you how many extras they bowled. They bowled almost 36 extras, 41 extras, 4 byes, wide 36. And in reply, Gorkha have been way disciplined. They've only bowled 12 wides and 2 no balls, extras of 18. So that is a big differentiator and big storyteller that where this match is heading. Gorkha have their strong feet. They have been quite economical with the ball as well. Yes, they have considered few boundaries inside the power play, but then after power play, the left arm spinners have been terrific. That's another terrific shot. And that's gone for 4. Flat batted. Went in an angle. And the ball is following Candle. Chiron dropped the catch in the previous over. And now this time around, couple of times, the ball has gone in his area. And only one time he touched the ball, he dropped the catch. But both the times, one was 6 and a 4. 16 overs, 126 for 6. They require 76 of 24. New Zealand are doing well. They're 27 for 2. Somehow they've been able to steady the little partnership. Mark Chapman's 14 of 17 is helping them. Georgetown. Bridgetown. This match is played. A lot of high spirits with the demise of Sir Garfield Sovers. And also you're watching Portugal Liga Grizzly Division 1. Match number 39. Here in European cricket, please like and subscribe. And it just feels like Chris Smith is giving the live updates and saying that India are almost on the verge of losing the game and the series. 329 for 7. Yeah, they've lost all the main batters. Virat Kohli is also gone for 74. Shreyas Iyer disappointed. KL Rahul was bowled by Jofra Archer. And now Axar departing to Sam Curran. I don't think any other batter has the capability to win this game for Team India. So it'll be 2-1. Rahul Kumar bowling his third. The left-arm spinner has consistently bowled in the right region, right areas of the pitch. That's why he has been so difficult to get away. Also very constant figure of consistency, and also his whole bowling defends a lot with the release of the arm at different angles. That's very much like Saqib Al Hasan, isn't it? One is near the ear and then it just comes down and very much slingy. This is just bowl little uppish and you see the more revolutions and you get more topspin, and as you go more towards the way Lasith Malinga bowls or the slingy action, you get lower and less turn and less bounce. The required run rate 21.1. Oh dear. That smashed away on the offside, and this time he does well. That's Kyron Candell for you. He has saved a couple of runs. The ball has been following him for the last couple of overs. The first one, he dropped the catch. The second one, it went for 6. The third one, it went for 4. Now this time around, only a couple of runs. And it's not so easy to hit the left-arm spinner. Again, it has gone to him. And he might take a wicket. No, it's only a couple of runs. Rahul constantly signaling Kyron to be much more squarish. Not to be so much in front. Oh, that might be the first wicket for Rahul. Rahul will try to go towards the ball by himself, and he's saying the fielder at cover point why he didn't go for the catch. Because Mr. Rahul, you went for the catch. You yourself. Because of that reason. Little extra bounce, batter trying to hit inside out over extra cover. And then he was trying to complain why nobody went for the catch. It's the end of another over. 17 overs done. It's 133 for 6. They required 69 of 18. This match is slipping away. Just like the match slipped away from India's hands against England. This is how scoreboard does. When you are facing a huge total of 2 or 1 for 5, it's never easy. Because halfway mark, the batters were set. But after that, when the spinners came in, it was pretty difficult. They were always behind the game. The set batter, the opener, was constantly trying to rotate, strike and hit boundaries, but the others were not able to give him any support. Also spoke how to chase this huge total. They needed to trust the preparation a little bit more because the target was a huge one. The power play, they got 60 for launch of 1 wicket. The launch was on. They able to maximize the hard Grizzly. Well, the fielding restrictions were on. Kandel has been brought back into the attack. First couple of balls, he has bowled quite nicely. They're hitting over the infield towards the onside and offside. They lost a wicket in the first 10 overs, but then after that it was 99 for 5 and then huge collapse. I'll definitely tell you how big was the collapse in this game. So, talking about the collapse, so for the Werewolf side, they were 58 for 1, 77 for 2, 82 for 3, 84 for 4, 84 for 5, 107 for 6. So the first partnership was really good. But then 77 for 2, they had partnership of 19, 77 for 2, then 84 for 5. So they lost 3 wickets in just space of 7 runs. And then this partnership is quite healthy. It's 29. That's a towering 6. That's a magnificent one. Very, very good shot. Colossal from the right-hander. And that just didn't help them, because when Rohit Sunam was going all guns blazing in the first initial overs of the power play, it just felt like batting was too easy. And then in the middle overs, losing a lot of wickets, I just felt that they needed to add at least 75 to 80 runs. That was the engine room you had to do. Will that be a catch? It will be a very tough one if he takes it. No, it just falls short in front of the bowler. Was just trying to take a catch of his own bowling. Another over, 18 overs done. It's 144 for 6. We're talking about the run rate. It's 8. The required rate has jumped to 29. And in the death overs, the finish, with already 6 wickets they have lost and 4 wickets in hand, it was always going to be improbable. And you can definitely see a low-ranked side has achieved a great success. The bowling side under pressure, they have maintained a clear head and they have targeted the weak links in this batting. The middle model has been exposed. They have dominated the matchups just like this. The long off fielder will come into play. We'll get a couple of runs for it. But you can definitely say they've dominated the 6th placed captain. Has definitely tried to front load all their best bowlers to get early wickets. That's what we're talking about. Rana, Amrinder picking up 5 wickets between them. And then we always know the chasing side will always fall short, because this is the absolute brutality of this attack. The timing is so bad that it just falls short of the fielder, because every single time they're going for the big hits all the time. So it's 147 for 6. So the 10 over checkpoint we're talking about, they're in good position. The 3 wickets, losing it completely after that. That's massive. That's gone for 4 in between the long on and long off fielder. The moment he hit the bat, it just felt like he has smoked it. But then, a little bit toe end of the bat, the follow through was really nice. And then the finish, getting valuable 4 runs, added to his kitty. 150 comes up. And that's a misstumping from the wicketkeeper. The way Rahul Kumar has bowled, he deserves a wicket. Now you can definitely see the turn. And now the net run rate implication. The 4th place team is just, I would say right now, if I'm Gorkha 11, I'm not just looking for a win, I'm looking for a big win. That will help my net run rate and solidify my spot if we qualify for the playoff spot. It is a catch. Finally, Rahul Kumar picks up his first wicket. The way he has bowled has been terrific. In any other day, he would have picked at least 3 wickets. But on a tough day, on a batting track, on a sunny day, he has picked up his first wicket. I'm very impressed with the left-arm spinners they have got. Rana and Rahul Kumar are able to trap the batter and lay their magic under tough condition as a spinner. We saw what happened when Gorkha 11 were smashing it all over the place. The spinners were quite ineffective. But in the second innings, they've shown their true colors, they've shown their temperament, and they've shown their skills. 151 for 7 after 19 overs. Under huge pressure, Rahul Kumar has bowled one of the spells he will definitely remember for a long period of time. 1 for 19 after 4 overs. A lot of ECN action will continue from tomorrow. ECS Switzerland. The evergreen Vinishandu will be there, opening the broadcast. Zurich facing Geneva. 9:30 EST. 1 o'clock at Indian Standard Time. तो ज़रूर आप इस मैच को देखिए और स्विट्जरलैंड की खूबसूरत वादियों का लुफ्त उठाइए. In match number 2, we have Emrock Cricket Academy facing the Zurich and Geneva Emrock. Then match number 4, Zurich will be facing Geneva. So 3 teams in action. So Candle will be bowling the last over. They need 51. But it has been a commendable performance when you talk about the way Gorkha 11 have come back. Previous match, same opposition, just were not in the contest. And then this game, they have taken vengeance, they've taken the revenge. The way they are able to come back, hit their straps, they're under pressure big time. They've turned it around from 17th May to 19th July. Within the span of a couple of months, their cricket has changed. Because in the previous game, the same side when they played, Werewolves were 2 or 3 for 4 in 20 overs. Gorkha 11 nowhere in the chase, 145 for 8. And remember, same side, Rohit got runs, 48 from 25. Gaganpreet, 42 from 20. And you had Julie Jelly, who is missing out in this game. He also scored runs for Gorkha. Amrinder, Rahul Kumar, Shanto, everybody failed. Padam chipping in with some runs. Shahadur Rahman, who has taken a rest in this game, 25 from 19. Also, in that game, Gaganpreet got a couple of wickets. So that's why this win they'll be definitely proud of, for sure. That's the line. Kyron has bowled. He has been able to push the batter on the back foot. He has this jump, proper left arm pace. You don't want to take him on when you're batting low down the order. It's better for you to rotate strike. Kumar, Mohit Kumar has come down the track. And oh dear, there's another drop. That Saddam, the fielder, drops a sitter once again. Saddam Akbori, there is a chance of a run out. Oh, the batter had given up all the time in the world for the fielder to pick it up, and the throw would have been quite better if you would have at least attacked the stumps. If there would not have been a free hit, a hit at the stumps, but at least the bowler would have had a great chance to dislodge the bails. Final delivery. And it's a wide. They will have to re-bowl that. But this has been a great performance for the Gorkhas 11. They will win this contest for sure. And if they win this, they'll get a couple of points and they will move to the 4th position. There it is. What a way to finish. Kyron has done the job. And this win for Gorkha 11 have given a couple of points. More than that, they have been able to take the vengeance and the points with them. They beat a highly star-studded Werewolf side, a much more fancied one, quite comfortably. There's no chance for the Werewolf side to chase that huge total down. And it's a day to remember for the Gorkha 11 as they have upset the Werewolves. The second innings, 157 for 8. Gurpreet Gori scoring 18. Rohit scoring 31. That was a very good partnership, but then the wicket just fell. Gurpreet Mani 17. Gaganpreet 1. Ram 10. Manish Shamrari not. Daljit Rai scoring 37 from 28. And Bunty Thakkar 19 of 20 from 58 to for 1 to 157 for 8. This win was scripted by the bowlers. Amrinder Singh, 4 overs, 29, 3 wickets. Rana Rehan, very impressive left arm spin, 4 overs, 24 for 2. Rahul Kumar, 4 overs, 1 for 19. That brings us to the game and the end of another entertaining day of cricket here at Santarem Cricket Ground. Congratulations to Gorkha 11 on a well-deserved victory after an excellent all-round performance from Amrinder Singh. We have seen some quality batting, disciplined bowling, sharp fielding, and yet another reminder of why T20 cricket is such an exciting format. Thank you for joining us through today's coverage on the ECN network. But don't forget, the cricket continues tomorrow as the ECS Switzerland gets underway. Vinny Shandu will be joining tomorrow sharp 9:30 CET, which is also 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time for another action-packed day of European cricket exclusively on the European Cricket Network. From all of us here in Santarem, thank you for your company. Until next time, take care, enjoy the rest of your evening. We'll see you tomorrow again for more fantastic cricket. Goodbye, Dobronots.